Yo, what's really good? It's your boy, Harlem Hurricane Zoe. 1219, the U family, CW motherfucking O, Kane's World Order. Hey, guess what, man? Somebody told me the last show, right? Can y'all hear me? Can the church get an amen? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me out here? Can you hear me out here? Can you hear me? Are we loud and clear? Are we loud and clear? Somebody told me on the last show that, Alonzo, man, you drink too much. And I was like, you know what, man? You might be right, man. I might drink a little too much on my shows, but it's barbershop talk. So you know what, man? I think I might stop drinking during my live streams. Because somebody didn't like what I was doing. So I might be drinking a little too much, man, during my live streams. So I said, I could understand when you coming at with that. You know what I'm saying? If you think I drink a little too much. So you know what I might cut back on drinking as much. I'm trying to get my light straight because I moved everything around. If y'all can see, but I don't want it all on my face. You know what I'm saying? Too bright. You know what I'm saying? So I said, you know what, man? I'm gonna stop drinking in all of my live streams. I'm gonna stop drinking. You know, drink me some water. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna stop drinking in my live streams, man. Even though they it's alkaline, man. So I'm gonna stop drinking in my live streams. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna drink me some water and shit. You know, I'm gonna satisfy that one person that asked me to stop drinking. So I'm gonna do it for you. Fuck, I look like a quitter. I ain't no motherfucking quitter. I ain't no quitter. Only quitters drink. Stop drinking. I ain't no motherfucking quitter. Not a quitter. Trying to make me a quitter. Trying to make me a damn quitter. I look like you want to make me a quitter. Kilo, what's going on? JP, what's good? I am going to do this right here, though. This is what I am going to do, though. I am going to do this, man. Alright. For real, this is what I am going to do. As I try to figure something out real quick, like. Hold up.
Papa, can I open some of these boxes?
Yeah. This is what I am going to do, though. On some real shit, this is what I am going to do. I am going to give myself and the guys who work with me.
These are the big ones.
Okay, I'm live, baby. I'm live. I don't even know I'm live. Hold up. This is what I am going to do. I'm going to give a big motherfucking shout out to 786 Canes for breaking some news over here. For being in depth and still working hard for the 1219 U family, for the CWU family. I'm gonna give him thanks. I'm also going to give thanks to people who really look out for me, and because at the end of the day, if you don't give me a pat on the back, I'm gonna give myself a pat on the back. I listen. You have to sometimes give yourself a pat on the back. So I'm gonna give myself a pat on the back for knowing guys like Billy Wilson and Chuck, who came over here and who bust their ass, and Chuck had it dead on from last Thursday. So I'm going to bring it up again. I'm going to say it today. That was some epic shit that he did from Thursday, saying that it was going to start, the next 72 hours was going to be amazing, and Monday was going to be the signature. I might edit that, just chop and screw that right there, because you got all of that from Chuck. You got all of that from Chuck. On Friday at 11:24, Billy gave me the phone call. We went live at 1:30. Nobody knew what was going on until 3:30. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, since you can get the hate, I'm gonna give myself a hug, because all that whole weekend was Chuck, Billy, and 786. So y'all give them guys a round of applause for breaking all of that shit. And if you went in here, you know for a fact that shit broke first, starting Thursday. So it just is what it is. So if nobody else is gonna say it, then I'm gonna say it. Like it or don't like it, I don't give a shit. Period. Now, appreciate that. So, this is going to be a very, 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 very exciting. The microphone too loud? No problem. If the microphone is too loud, I can fix that real quick. Let me go to my audio. Does that sound better? Is that better? Got 42 liking, 42 watching, 32 likes. Hopefully that's better. I got a different setup, man. I did a few different things, and you see I moved everything around. You know what I'm saying? I need to get that acoustic shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I can't hear myself, so you know. Now, I'm gonna start the show out like. Hold on 1 second. Alright. How do I want to start the show tonight? How do I want to start it tonight? First off, hit the like, share, subscribe button. All donations are welcomed. All donations are welcomed. Most definitely need them. We have a lot of things that's going to, change coming up this year, and I actually have a new computer system that's being worked with right now. That's why I moved everything. So we're gonna do like Miami. We're gonna spend some money. We're gonna invest some money to the CWO program. We're gonna invest some money to the program. But let's talk about. I know we're all still high on Mario, waiting for the signing of I can't pronounce his name, the AD. I still think that Alonzo Highsmith has an opportunity to be the head of football operation. I still think that's I still think he has a fair shot of doing that. We'll see what happens with that. I don't know who's going to be office coordinator. I'm not going to speculate because there's really people are guessing. We're guessing. I'm not going to guess. I'm not going to guess on who I think the office coordinator is going to be. Unless it's already broke, I have no idea. I'm not going to guess on who I think office coordinator is going to be because no one I haven't been told anything by anybody. I also don't know. I haven't been told anything about anybody about the defense coordinator. Cash out $2. Cash out the Cowboy Trail. Appreciate that. I had to change that. Victor Ferguson, I thought he had donated $100. He requested $100. I'm glad I ain't hit accept on that. Decline that shit. He requested $100. I was like, that was smart. What's up, Vic? So he requested $100. So I was like, nah. I can't do that. What's good, sis? I'm not going to speculate on who's going to be the offensive coordinator because I don't know. It hasn't been said to me about who's going to be that guy, so I can't sit here and tell you that I know for a fact who's going to be offensive coordinator because I don't. I don't know who's going to be the offensive coordinator. I can guess, but I don't want to guess. I know a lot of people want Brady. A lot of people want Joe Brady. It is what it is. But I can't guess. I'm not going to speculate. I'm not going to guess. I'm about to move this damn camera some more. What's the name? So I'm not going to speculate. I'm going to guess on who's going to be offensive coordinator. At the same time, a lot of people high on Brady. Hey, maybe, I don't know. What I do want to touch on real quick, like something I said I did not want to touch on, but I do want to touch on real quick, like is this stadium situation. Every time a billionaire come in and we talk about Cash App is going across the screen, my brother. Cash App is going across the screen at the bottom of the screen, right there. It's going across the bottom of the screen. I want to talk about the stadium thing real quick. The University of Miami has given you guys everything that you want, except for some reason an on-campus stadium. Let me tell you why this is not going to happen in Coral Gables. Let me explain to you why this is not going to happen in Coral Gables, so you guys don't stop getting your hopes up high. See, I speak reality talk. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Matter of fact, let me take my motherfucking jacket off. Let me take my jacket off. If you smell what Hurricanes always cooking, let me take my motherfucking jacket off when we talk about this. All right, there is not going to be a stadium in Coral Gables, okay? You would have to move a school they would have to move a school in order to get that. You have to get approval from the school council. You have to get approval from the parents and all these people to move the whole school. Then they have to build another school before they even knock down the school that they want, that people are even speculating on, and then build another stadium. You're looking at 15, 20 years from now if that was to happen. So a stadium is not being built in Miami. Get that shit, and Coral Gables. Get that shit out of your head. Not just that. I'm not understanding the phenomenon with an on-campus stadium when the student section is filled every single fucking week. The student section is full every week. The student section is full. So why fans complain about the stadium issue, I have no idea. But there is not going to be a stadium built. There will not be a stadium built. Go out, support at the Rock. Go out and support these kids. They gave you what you want. You got Coach Mario Cristobal. They gave the fans what they want. Let's just go and support the kids. No, I'm not. I'm not saying there's a chance. I'm saying there's zero chance in hell that there's going to be a stadium built. I will book that. There's zero chance in hell. Victoria with a $5 donation. Thank you, Victoria. Thank you, sis. Victoria, no, I just spent $5. Victoria's on the phone. I just spent $426 grocery shopping. Victoria's the whole time on the phone with me while I was in Sam's Club spending all this damn money. So there would not be a stadium built in Coral Gables. Stop it. There's not going to be a stadium built at all in Coral Gables. Patrick with a $25 donation. Appreciate you so much, my brother. Thank you so much, Patrick. Nothing but love, man. Thank you. Thank you so much with that $25 donation. And I will be reading out donations. And if you don't donate, don't be mad if I don't highlight your comments. I'm serious. I don't care if I got 10 people in the chat. I don't care if people say whatever. You talk shit about me. I don't care. I'm not going to be highlighting everybody's comments if nobody donates at all. Another thing. Like I said, let's just get back to a winning culture. I think what Coach Cristobal is doing right now is amazing. What he's already the inroads that he's doing, the way he's going back to the hood and trying to bring these kids back home. I think that's amazing. I love to see what he's doing. I enjoy watching him work right now. What he did with Earl Little Jr. was crazy to me. I truly enjoy. Nick Saban has to make a trip down there right now. And I'm happy. I'm happy that he's done that. I'm truly happy that he's done that. So I'm going to go ahead. What is one more thing? What else did I want to talk about? Oh, expansion. The two teams that the ACC are looking at is Notre Dame and Penn State. Or people say Penn State, there's no way in the hell. No, the ACC is looking at Notre Dame and Penn State. That's who they're looking at. That's who the ACC. Those are the two teams that they are trying to bring in with this expansion. So the two teams that they are looking at is Notre Dame and Penn State. And hopefully it happens. And I would like to see both of those schools come to the coastal side. Maybe move Duke or Boston College or somebody to the other side and have Penn State and Notre Dame come to the coastal. For two reasons. At least we know we would have Florida State every other year at home. We would have Notre Dame every other year at home. We would have Penn State every other year at home. Those would be events. Those would be electrifying games. Okay? So yes, I would love to see those two teams come if it happens. I would love to. I'm going to highlight that. Thank you. I'm going to highlight that right there. I would love to see those two teams come. I heard people saying Penn State. There's no way Penn State. Listen, I didn't just pull Penn State out of my ass, my brother. This is what was told. This is what I read on. This is one of the things I actually read online. Y'all know I don't go online for shit. This is the thing that I read online where they're talking about the two teams that the University of Miami, the City University of Miami, the ACC are interested in are Notre Dame and Penn State, and I think it's a great move. I think it's a great move if Miami could get both of those schools. But we have to have two. If ACC can get both of those schools, we have to have two. With Oklahoma and Texas going to the SEC, the rich just got fucking richer. So we definitely need to get Penn State. Mr. Young with another $5 donation. Thank you so much, my brother. Mr. Young donates every day. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. Mr. Young, every chat, man, donates. So the expansion. Somebody said Manny was going to be the new coach at FIU or FAU. I heard that too. Yeah, I don't know. But I would love to see those two schools come, because those two schools bring a huge fan base and they bring lots of money. All right, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to do something that I do every single chat. Right? Now, listen. I do this every chat. I'm going to allow people to come in and voice their opinion. Next year is not going to be the same. I'm not going to do it the same way next year. Everybody's not going to be able to just come in and voice their opinion. I'm going to do like everybody else show. I'm going to sit back and just read comments and I'm not going. I might take a couple phone calls here or there. Next year, I'm not going to do it because I'm tired. I'm getting a little tired. You know what I'm saying? So, but the stream key is in the chat right here. Stream key is in the chat. Come on in and let me know what you're thinking. JP, you always look out, bro. Appreciate that huge donation, JP. Appreciate that, my brother. That was the that $25 donation. Appreciate that, JP. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, somebody was slick last time, bro. I thought Joker gave me a $100 donation. Joker hit a $100 request. They were trying to get me for $100. I almost hit accept too. I was like, man, that was cool. Y'all hold on for a second. I'm live. I'm live. So the scream key is in the chat. You guys let me know what you think. And I can tell you this right here. If there's any news that I hear about, anything like that, I promise you, you guys know that I will get it to you as soon as I can. But right now, I don't hear about any news or anything that's breaking about a offensive coordinator or anything like that. I just hear a bunch of speculation of what people are talking about. But I haven't heard anything about anybody breaking about a definite offensive coordinator, anything like that. You know what I'm saying? I haven't heard that, so I'm not with the speculating game. I don't like speculating on okay, this guy said this or this guy said that. I don't like those speculations. I like it to where if I give you the information is legit. I mean, or it's close to being legit. You know what I'm saying? I don't like the You got. I don't know why JP. You got to get you some headphones. I need to send you some headphones, JP.
You want me to use that? Oh, that way. Okay. So you cancel out the noise in the back. Hold up.
You done got me 10. You done got me 10 copyright strikes already. Who is this? Who? I mean, what Victoria said. Who is this going? Is this going to be interesting? I think it's going to be interesting. I think people, they tried to get me. So you got to admit that $100 request was funny. I laughed the fuck out. I laughed my ass off because I almost hit accept. I almost hit accept. I had to look at that shit. That shit said $100 request. I said, oh my god. And once you send it, it's gone. But they told me to stop drinking, so I started drinking even harder. But no, I don't know who the offensive coordinator is going to be. I'm not going to speculate on it. If JP want to speculate, he can speculate. Have you heard anything, JP, about who you think the offensive coordinator is going to be, or have you just heard it from Twitterverse?
Just people talking, all kind of names thrown out there. Nobody know for sure. People just throwing all different names out there.
And it's fun. It's funny how you can do it. JP, you got a headphone? You got a headphone, bro? Do you have any head? You got any?
Hold on. Let me see if I can put some headphones.
Yeah. I'm gonna mute you for this. Boom, door slamming like you in the war. Like I don't want to do videos about. I don't want to do videos about speculation. Like seriously, I do not want to do videos about speculating. I don't want to do videos about this may happen or that may happen or this may happen. If I do a video, I want to be on point with it. I want to be on point with it. You know what I'm saying? I want those guys like Billy, like Chuck, like 786. And I haven't been given permission to mention others' names. But you know what I'm saying? Like Billy played for the University of Miami. He played baseball for the University of Miami. And he has a lot of inroads down there. Speaking of Billy, Freedomcast TV. I don't have my logo up anymore. I have to get my logo made back up. That's another thing I'm getting done over the weekend. But Freedomcast TV, $35 a month. $35 a month, you get every fucking channel on earth with FreedomCast. I don't understand. Like I've been trying to tell people about this FreedomCast, and you get an app on your phone where you can watch the TV on your phone. You can do all of those things with FreedomCast TV for $35 a month, man. He thought about stop doing it and just keeping the clients that he has now. I'm trying to get him to Billy Wilson. So yeah, FreedomCast TV, man. FreedomCast TV is the way to go, man. You guys are missing a lot of games. You missing a lot of boxing matches. I'm gonna start doing MMA. I'm gonna start doing boxing. Like I said, I'm rejuvenated. I'm ready to go. And we're gonna start doing some different things, man. But FreedomCast TV, man. If you want to watch TV, watch FreedomCast TV. I'm still in DirecTV line because DirecTV is $800 a month. And FreedomCast TV is $35 a month. Get that, man. I'm telling you, it's well worth it. It is well worth it. If you need the number, I will put the number in the chat for you to call. If you want the number, I will put it in the chat for you. But it's most definitely worth it. You get every single game. You get every single event. You get everything with FreedomCast. I love it. I've had it for 3 years, and the thing I love about it is when you have a problem with it, he addresses it. So I'll put the number in the chat. I'll put the number in the chat, then I'll pin it. I'll do that. What's going on, JP? You ready to talk now? $20 donation from 82P. Appreciate that, my brother. Thank you so much. JP, you ready to talk now? You ready to talk? I can't hear you. You muted yourself.
Now, I'm trying to sort out this headphone thing, but I'm thinking like he's probably still gonna be able to hear the background because the camera got a mic.
I won't be in here as much. It'll drown out some of it. So you gotta put you in a closet somewhere. I know you got a closet in your house somewhere.
Yeah, that expansion thing though. That's what we got to get into. That expansion.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. What you talking about? Let's talk about it.
I mean, I think everybody's gonna be cool with that. I mean, Penn State. We used to play Penn State. We used to play them back in the day. But yeah. So what? Most people think that it can't happen because what? They don't think Penn State gonna leave the Big Ten.
That may be what it is. I don't know, but who thought that Texas would lead the Big 12? Or who thought that? With the TV deal and everything, like who thought that Texas would lead the Big 12?
I mean, I guess they got tired of being dominated by Oklahoma. Like, when's the last time Texas was challenging Oklahoma in the Big Ten? Like years ago.
So, but Oklahoma's going to the SEC too.
Okay,
yeah. They're all due. Both of those teams are scheduled to enter the SEC in 2025.
Yeah, to me that's the biggest. Well, actually not. To be honest, that's not a surprise neither, because you could kind of equate that to what happened with the Big East with us. You know, like once the conference became like shit, then Miami and the best teams out of there just jumped ship. Like the Big 12 hasn't done nothing outside of Oklahoma. What has the Big 12 done in the past like 15 years?
I mean, that's true, but still, to like that's a lot of money that Texas, because they got that TV deal. They signed that huge TV deal, and that's why Texas A&M and Missouri left.
Yeah, no, I get it, but the thing is, it's like they feel pretty much if you're Oklahoma or Texas, it's like you feel that you carrying the whole conference by yourself. Like that's it.
Well, I can say this here: the SEC cannot afford to fall too far behind. They cannot afford to fall. I just put Billy Wilson's number. It is pinned at the top of the screen. It is pinned at the top of the screen. If you want great TV where you're gonna get every single fight, you're gonna get all of these things. I'm telling you, $35 a month. I see people throwing away money every day. I guarantee you. I'm gonna be nosy. JP, how much you pay for cable? How much you pay? I'm gonna be nosy. How much you pay for cable, man?
talking like 100 and what down here it's like 100 something.
And you still don't have Freedom Cash?
No, I'm just saying you trying to say how much? No,
He paid-
no. We just do internet here, this internet and we just do the the box like the Android boxes.
Yeah, but he had to set up. We get everything from like all the NFL games, all the NBA games, everything for $35 a month. It's usually $45 a month, but if you get it from me, it's $35 a month.
Nah, that's the deal though.
And then you get it on your phone. You get the app for your phone too, or your tablet. And if you hook up extra boxes, he only charge you for the box. He don't charge you for the He don't charge you $35 a month for each.
Once
box.
you survey the chat, see what like what they want to hear about, right? Like what topic they really.
I know what I want to do. I want to bring two people on. Really, hey Slim, come on in and talk your shit. Cause like, Slim, come on and talk your shit real quick. Like, I'm glad I got Slim back over, man. Like, I'm glad I got Slim back over, man. So, Slim, come on in and talk your shit. Like, I know a lot of people don't like what Slim have to say sometimes, but I enjoy something different. I don't know where the chat wants to go, because it's like this to me. Like, I'm always gonna give you my honest opinion. I'm not gonna lie to the fan base. So I have had to learn that my shit is gonna be almost few and far between from a lot of other people. You know what I'm saying? I have had to learn that I'm not gonna get the same type of people, because I'm not gonna lie to you like a lot of people do. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna give you my straight up honest opinion, and then when I get facts, I'm going to tell you facts. I'm not going to speculate bullshit. I'm not gonna be on Twitterverse regurgitating everything that I hear on Twitter. If it's not told to me by somebody reputable, then I'm not going to talk about it. And that's just how I am. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is.
I love when Slim's in the house, man.
What's good?
Get like a real argument going on.
What's good, my brother? What's good, Slim? What's going on with you?
Another day in paradise, boss.
How you I haven't really had you on since the hire. First off, I ain't gonna ask you how you feel about the hire. I'm not even gonna put you on the spot like that. Because
I'll tell you, I don't care. I'll get my opinion.
I know you will. What do you think can come from the hire? How about that?
It depends on the lessons Mario's learned as a head coach at Oregon.
Honest opinion. Now, I do think the one thing that he does that he's going to be able to do at Miami is because it's him, and because he's willing to do it. Like, he went to Earl Little house to visit his son the second day he was here, and now Nick Saban reached out to Earl Little Sr. so he can come back to visit Earl Little, because it's not 100% that Earl Little Jr. is going to Alabama now. The one thing I do like about Mario is he will go into the fucking hood. He's not going to just go to the nice schools. Yeah, he's going to go in the hood where you grew up at, Slim. You know what I'm saying? He's going to go into those hoods and pluck those type of kids. He's not going to be scared. He's not going to hang around in Hialeah.
Well, listen, everybody knows Mario's going to be an upgrade as a recruiter. And I think he's even an upgrade, obviously, over Manny as head coach. He's much more experienced. But let's not act like everything's rainbow and sunshine, okay? Mario does not have a great record as head coach. He doesn't. I point it out to people, but it's a fact. He's barely got a 500 record. So that's why I say I hope he's learned some lessons from Oregon, which I'm sure he has. Most coaches learn lessons from job to job.
Do you think that surrounding him with the either a great AD and a great football operation person, to where they can help him hire, help him hire people and things like that? You think you think? Because I mean, I think a foundation is surrounding him with. I think if you're the smartest person in the room, then you're the dumbest person.
One thing I think though, I think he could actually. I don't want to take anything from Cristobal. I think he's got the capacity to find like good person, good.
But to me, the smartest person in the room is always the dumbest person in the room.
Well,
so you surround yourself with people who might be better than you at that. So, go ahead, Slim.
You kind of hit the nail on the head for what I was thinking, because that's one of the knocks at Mario at Oregon. I am not a fan of his offensive coordinator. I don't think he's been a good offensive coordinator anywhere he's ever been, and it boggles my mind why Mario hired him. I'm not a big fan of his DC either. So that's a knock on Mario. Is I'm not a fan of his choice for coordinators.
Y'all hit the like button. We got 90 in the chat and 89 likes. Hit the like button and share the video. Let's get a couple hundred people in the chat tonight, fellas. Come on, man. Y'all help a brother out. Go ahead, Slim.
Slim. You think there's a way to? Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No problem.
No, I was going to ask you. You think? I mean, is there a solution? Not solution, but is there something that you think could kind of mitigate that, or is there something that you think Mario's willing to do to let?
I mean, like I said, it comes down to lessons learned. You know, can he see that he made a mistake there? Maybe take advice from other people. You know, I've heard a lot of people throw Joe Brady's name around. That's another kind of mixed bag, in my opinion. Joe Brady's not well known for being a good developer of quarterbacks. And, I mean, let's be honest. Carolina's offense was piss poor this year. Are we sure Joe Brady's not just a one-hit wonder that year with LSU? I think if you do bring in a guy like Joe Brady, you have to bring in somebody else that can develop quarterbacks and can also help run the offense. And that's where I see a lot of people bring up Ken Dorsey's name. He would compliment Joe Brady because he's good at developing quarterbacks. That's already proven. Yeah. Now, I'm not saying he should be Dorsey.
Can I interrupt you real quick? Like, can I interrupt you real quick? Like, now, Bays, whatever your name is, I'm gonna call you BJ because I can't. Listen, I got a GED. I ain't afraid to say that. So I can't pronounce your name. You say. Only a dumbass would hold FIU over Mario. Shit was a decade ago. Okay, listen to me. So if you're gonna say that, then why would you fire Manny Diaz? Because he had a better opportunity at Miami than Mario had at FIU. So you can't. If that's the point, you keep Manny Diaz. Everybody's entitled to an opinion. So I mean, like everybody's in. I'm gonna leave that alone. Go ahead, Slim.
Well, not only that, you can't just look at the good part. You have to look at the good and the bad.
Yeah, you got to look at it all.
I agree. FIU's not a great. Yeah, exactly. You have to look at it all to get the entire picture of it. Now, I agree there were things going on at FIU that were outside of Mario's control. I don't doubt that one bit, but his record is what his record is.
Right. And also, Slim, like, you know, I hear what you're saying. You're not saying that he's not a great coach. You're just throwing all the information out there. And plus, people got to remember, look, every coach started somewhere, right? So, yeah, he might have struggled in the beginning, but, you know, as long as the trajectory is moving in the right direction, you can say, okay.
I think it is. I think it was moving into the right direction until that. Not even the last game. The game before that, when there was no rumors. There was really no rumors out there. They got their ass whooped. They got their ass handed to them by Utah. I ain't talking about the second game. I'm talking about the first game. They got their ass handed. Maybe it's a Listen. I'm
beyond Utah. Look beyond Utah.
Stanford as well. A 3-win Stanford team.
Stanford is a 3-win team, and Oregon got beat by them. That's not a good look.
And just like Slim said, that shit happens, doesn't it?
It does.
No, but it does happen. But when you have a coach that you like compared to a coach that you don't like, you will accept it more. So you don't like if you don't like Manny, you won't accept that same. You'll accept the loss from Mario at Miami that you won't accept from Manny.
But you can't put them apples to apples. I think
no. Listen to me. You will accept a loss. You will accept a loss from Mario.
Right.
At Miami that you won't accept from Manny.
No. Let me put my point out. What I'm saying. Why you can't put them apples to apples? Because had Manny had the length of a track record that Mario had, as far as just being in the head coach position, where you could put apples to apples, then that would be what you said.
I can't compare. I can compare record. I can compare it record wise. That's what I can compare.
What's Manny's overall record as a coach? He doesn't have as many games. He hasn't coached as many games as a head coach.
He hasn't.
That's my point.
Answer his question. If you go through the beginning of their first 3 years, who had a better record?
Yeah, but we're not comparing them from at this point in his career.
No,
you're comparing the whole thing. You can't compare
exactly. So listen, I'm not against the hire, but JP, you are a Mario guy, so you are the wrong person for me to have a discussion with, because Mario is God to you. Like, serious. Like, you've been wanting him from day one. I'm serious. You can't say it. Listen, if I say Mario shit is brown, you're gonna say no, Lonzo.
Bro,
it's 10. You are never on by. I will chop this shit up and put it out. Listen, JP, I'll let you know. Mario, no, you're not. No, you're not. You are.
I haven't said anything biased.
Answer this question. Will you accept the loss from Mario? Would you accept the same loss from Mario, but blame Manny for it if Manny had it?
I wouldn't even put him in the same.
No, that's not the question. It's not the question. The question is, if Mario gets beat 45-10 by FSU, or Manny gets beat 45-10 at FSU, would you accept the Mario loss over the analogy? No, Angela, that's a yes. No, I don't want an analogy. I don't want you to.
Listen, I would be more accepting for Mario, and I'll tell you why. Don't cut me off. I'll tell you why. And this is where I'm gonna bring the analogy in, right? Who are you gonna be more nervous with? You're gonna be more nervous with somebody who just got their someone who just got their driver's license, and you driving with them, and they speeding 90 miles, 100 miles an hour on the highway, or somebody who's been driving for 15 years and they're doing the same speed. Who are you gonna feel more nervous with? I'm just saying,
You can't ask me the question if you stop at me.
Okay, already answered the question.
You asked me a question, and then you telling me to hold up before I even answer it. So I'm waiting until you ready for me to answer it. Are you ready for me to answer it?
Yeah, go ahead. Who are you gonna be more nervous with as a passenger?
It depends on who's the better driver. That's what
come on.
I'll be honest with you.
Stop this though.
I'm gonna be. It depends on who's the better driver.
I'm saying if somebody has a longer.
I don't care about experience. I don't care about experience. I care about who the better driver. Dale Earnhardt Jr. came in and tore the fucking world up. He didn't have him in. Listen, I care about who's the better. LeBron James came in and tore the world up. Who the better driver? You ask me a question. I care about who the better driver. Just because you old don't mean you smart. I'm just saying. I'm old and dumb. I'm old and dumb.
I'm not saying Manny's a better. I'm not saying Cristobal is a better coach because he's coached longer as a head coach. I'm just saying when you, as a fan looking on, you're gonna feel a little more uneasy with the guy who doesn't have any record at all, and he's losing. You're gonna be more nervous than somebody who's got a longer record for you to look at. That's all.
That's not true. So answer this question. Answer this question. How many boxers that move up that have a less record than another boxer, but that boxer's favorite?
Because they've had a record. They've had a few knockouts before that, right?
Yeah, they have a few knockouts.
Okay, that means they had something for people to look at. That's what I'm saying.
No, that's not what you're saying. What you said was who's been driving longer. That's what you were saying.
Well, my point is that they got something for you to look at to make you say, okay, well, you know what?
And so what I said, it depends on who the better driver. So what's the difference?
I want to hear what Slim got to say.
What else, Slim?
Listen, I'll say this. I do think Mario's a better coach than Manny, no doubt.
Me
He's
too.
got more experience, and experience usually does lead you to being a better coach. I mean, you can go back over the years. I mean, Nick Saban did terrible at places, and he got better and better as he went on. And I'm sure Manny's going to do that. I'm sure Mario's going to do that.
It's not a comparison, Liberty City. It was just we're not comparing. What I'm saying is like I've seen this road with Miami fans before. Like I've seen it when they give you the guy that you want, and then 2 years, 3 years. This is why Mario has a 10-year contract. Like, he's not stupid. You gonna fire me? You gonna pay me?
And I'm going to make the same statement about Mario that I made about Manny, and I'm going to hold the exact same standards. I don't care what his record is for the first 3-4 years.
Yeah, because we cannot see. This is the reason why Mario signed a 10-year deal. Because you're not firing me in 3 and you're not doing it. So what I'm saying, this is going to force the fans to be patient, whether they like it or not. Whether he has a bad loss or whatever, you're going to have to be patient. And I don't mind being patient. Whether, no matter who the coach is, I don't mind being patient. Now, there's certain shit that pisses me off, but I know it takes time to build a program. That's why I want to see Mario surrounded with people who can actually hire him a great offensive coordinator, who can hire, because like I said, there's also a track record there that he don't know how to hire coordinators.
True.
So
and listen, as important as recruiting is to college football, coaching is just as important too.
If not
because
more.
As good as they are, you take Nick Saban as the head coach, you take Kirby Smart as the DC, and you take Dan Mullen as the offensive coordinator, they're not winning shit with Vanderbilt's talent. Everybody knows that. But flip that, and Will Muschamp isn't winning shit with Florida talent. He's already proven that.
I think they'll win a lot more. I think they'll win a lot more with Vanderbilt talent because I mean you look at what happened with even with Nick what's his name Lane Kiffin up at Ole Miss this year, their first 10-win season ever.
And Cristobal, another thing that made me feel good about Cristobal is that he has a good track record for player development. If you look at a lot of players that he's worked with over his tenure, he's got a good record for player development. He
got a good record for player development. He has a good record for strength and conditioning. I'm glad he brought the offensive line coach that he brought with him. I'm not concerned at all about what's about to happen in Miami. It's just I don't mind asking. I just want to ask questions because see I'm gonna timestamp all this shit, and 3 years from now I'm probably gonna pull this shit back up and drop videos. I'm gonna chop and screw everything, and I want to see whether or not we win and lose because me. On this hire, I'm good with the hire. I am okay with the hire. I would have been okay either way, but I'm great with the hire. It's exciting. People got the passion. People got the passion. The passion seems to be back at Miami. I'm very excited with the hire. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want people to quit on the team in 2 or 3 years if it don't go exactly the way they want it to go.
And I keep seeing this argument, and frankly, it's a dumb one that gets on my nerves. They keep bringing up FIU, number one. Name me a coach that hasn't lost to an FIU program. You can't because it doesn't exist. And that's from Nick Saban, Dabo Swinney, all the way down to the lowest coach. They've all lost programs like that.
Right.
Number two, they're talking about losing to Florida State this year. How bad is Auburn and they gave Alabama all they wanted? Right. Weird shit happens in rivalry games. I have seen a Jameis Winston-led Florida State team taken down to the wire by a 7-6 Miami team.
They weren't taking. They had to cheat to win because that was They called a holding on us and it took a touchdown off the board for us and then they got a big ass holding on that Delvin Cook touchdown that they didn't call. We won that game. They cheated to win that.
And you know what?
Well, yeah, I mean, regardless.
I'm even making your point better. That team won the national championship, and we should have beat them.
And Slim, everything you're saying is 100% valid. And I think if Manny was a different man, as far as how he responded to all of the adversity, as far as during his press conferences and things he was saying and doing. Had he handled it differently, I think the fans might have had a little bit more leniency with him. A little bit.
Well, see, and I've told you, I don't care what they say in press conferences because you get coach speak in press conferences out of every single one of them.
Oh, you don't.
I don't care about that.
Yeah, but in general, there's a lot of things the way he was saying a lot of things. I just think that it just rubbed up a lot of people the wrong way. Like, obviously, like you said, every coach has coach speak. But
answer this question. Answer this question though. This is why I'm gonna give myself another pat on the back. Why did I notice it before everybody else? This is fact. I'm serious. I was complaining about this shit a year and a half ago when everybody was telling me, "Zo, you're wrong." I was complaining about shit a year and a half ago.
And I mean, to your point of saying things what the fans don't want to hear. If people don't like to hear comparisons with other teams, how aggravated do you think Georgia fans are with Kirby Smart saying week after week that Stetson Bennett is their best option at quarterback when they all know it's bullshit?
I got a better one for you. What about the Alabama fans wanting Nick Saban fired because he had a close game against Auburn?
Man, good God.
I mean, come on, man. Fans are fucking. We are crazy, bro. We are fucking crazy.
Yeah. But okay, look, I'll give you a perfect example. Just to encapsulate my whole point about the way Manny used to speak after games, right?
Oh, we know what?
Manny was okay. I'm gonna stop. This is my last thing I'm gonna say about Manny. Manny was very. I'm just saying this for Slim, but the thing that really irked people, especially me, was that I felt Manny was very. How you say?
It irked me before it irked you.
I don't want to say overprotective of the kids, but it's almost like. He was very deflective, and he was when it came to the kids. Certain kids. Right.
Certain kids.
But I'm just saying, especially after losses, he would always try to look at it glass half full, like talk about like
every single coach does that.
Yeah,
there's not a coach. Listen to me. No, you can't. Every coach after a loss, even Nick Saban after a loss. Says this team came out more prepared than they played better. He never throws his players. He doesn't. Just hear what I'm saying. He never throws his players. Nick Saban never throws his players under the bus during the press conference.
What I'm saying, you see what you just said? Manny doesn't say it in that way. You see, sometimes not what you say, it's how you say it.
I know. Listen. No. Sometimes it's not who you are. Sometimes it's not what you say, but it's who you are too. Because once you start disliking somebody, you can pick. Listen to me.
Dislike them because of the way they talk.
Listen, not true. Answer this question. So it took you that long to not dislike them? Because I knew after year one.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Look. So let me get my point out, and then we.
Answer this question. Because I'm tired of talking about Manny. But answer this question. If he was winning and talking the same way, you wouldn't even pay no attention to it. That's facts.
You could say that about anybody. Nobody.
But that's my point.
But that's the case.
Let's get off of Manny. Let's get off of Manny, JP. Let's get off of Manny. JP. No, because we've been on Manny for 20 minutes. We've been on Manny for 20 minutes.
I wanted to finish what I was saying, but
we've been on Manny for 20 minutes. Like
I just wanted to finish what I was saying and be done with it. But whatever.
I'm tired of talking about Manny. We got Mario. I don't want to talk about Manny no more.
Listen. This is my overall point. I'm gonna keep the same. We'll call it the same standards from coach to coach. I didn't necessarily want Manny. I didn't necessarily want Mario, but he's who I have. I support who the coach is, regardless of what I wanted, whether I wanted him or not. And I'm gonna continue to say the same thing about Mario that I said about Manny. 4 or 5 years minimum.
Right.
And Johnny Kennedy, is that a little bit better? Let me know if that's a little bit better, Johnny.
Holding players accountable was what I was trying. My whole point.
But you never want to hold players accountable, and especially college players accountable to the media to satisfy you.
No, but you don't have to You don't have to call them out individually. My point is
he wasn't
holding.
You don't want to call them out. You don't want to call them out at all in public.
What are you talking about?
And you don't. What coach? Name me a coach that do it. Name me a coach that do it. No, I've never seen Nick Saban do it. I've never seen.
Bro,
So give me a clip.
Saban holds his team accountable all the time.
I've never seen him. I've never seen him say that his play. Listen, I've watched a lot of them. I've watched it every time I've seen. No, I've heard him say that we came out unprepared. I've never heard him say that they came out unprepared.
Damn, though, you know what I'm talking about, bro. I'm not.
No, so every coach does that. Manny did the same thing. We came out unprepared. That's all I'm saying.
Go back and watch, please.
I've never heard a coach throw players
Manny,
under the
that's
bus.
the problem with Manny. He wasn't like that. He wouldn't talk like that.
All right, okay. So how are we going? So how are we going to? How are we going to win this? I want to win this year. Like, the standard is high for me now. I want to win this year. How are we going to win this year?
Go ahead, Slim.
Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but chances are it's not going to happen. I mean, it's just not. When you look all throughout college football, 85, 90% of the time, when you have a coaching change, at the top like that, you have a worse record than you did the year before. It's just what tends to happen. Now, obviously, there are exceptions.
I got some bad news. I don't know if you guys heard this, but it just got texted to me just now. You guys probably heard it because this is an internet text. But reported Miami and BYU investigated by NCAA enforcement over NIL violations. What's going on with that?
Yeah, I heard about it.
Why you didn't talk? I didn't hear about that. I told you I don't be on Twitter.
It ain't a story yet. We'll see.
It's a story. Yes, it is because it's Miami. It's a story.
I'm saying there's nothing to talk about yet.
Why it ain't?
Because we don't know any of the information about it.
But we don't have to. They're being investigated. Like, I'm scared of investigations. Like, I'm scared of getting pulled over by the police. What you talking about? Ain't nothing to talk about. I'm scared to death right now. This shit got me shaking in my boots right now. Investigation means 20 years in prison. That's what I'm looking at. Like,
this NIL stuff just started, so I don't see how they're investigating. Like, we just learned the rules. Like, bro, if this guy, if some millionaire is trying to, it's like boosters. It's like them. Like, what's that shit? Those private millionaires that want to get close to the program, and they say, okay, I'm gonna throw this much money for NIL and all that. They're trying to figure this thing out. That's all.
So answer this question: why put Miami on this? Like, why put Miami?
Because it's a headline, right? Because we was the ones that got in trouble for Nevin Shapiro, right?
Exactly. So that's why I'm scared right now. Like, why would you send it to me right now?
That's hate. That's hate, man. I'm sure this is happening across the country, but they're gonna look for Miami first because of what happened before.
Y'all wonder why I drink? Y'all wonder why I gave up drinking? Why the hell?
What do you think, Slim? You think it's gonna be a real story, or is it's no news right now?
Slim.
With the way the NCAA goes, there ain't gonna be no news for 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, at least let us win something first before you try to.
They're gonna strip it. They're gonna do it like they did USC and Reggie Bush.
Anyway, back to how we
ask in 2 or 3 years, the NCAA won't even be. It won't be NCAA no more. It'll be 4 power conferences and that's it.
I want to hear how Slim said we gonna win next year. He said we're not gonna win next year because it's not likely.
I'm saying it's not likely. There are obviously there are exceptions to that rule, but I'm just saying that's what happens most of the time.
And that's true. That's fact.
Now this is where I'm going to disagree with Slim at. I think, especially with the talent that we have coming back, I believe there's only we could lose to A&M. Alabama lost to A&M. We could lose that game. But I think with the talent that we have on our roster, we can win every single game after that. I'm not saying we can win that championship, but I actually believe if Mario hires the right offense and defensive coordinators, I actually believe next year could be a playoff berth.
It ain't about
dead
talent.
serious.
It ain't about talent.
No, I know because we have the talent. With Clemson, listen, this is what I'm saying. Now I'm on Mario's side. Now you telling me it ain't? Oh my God, I can't. You just arguing me right now. You just arguing me right now. JP. Listen, I feel like with the talent that we have on our roster, because we've always been loaded with talent. It's never been a talent issue. I feel like with Tyler Van Dyke at quarterback, with all the talent that we have and the talent that we're gonna have. Listen to me. I'm willing to bet we jump into the top 15 in recruiting, but by the end of the season, maybe the top 10. But I'm willing to bet we jump into the top 15 by the end of recruiting, by the recruiting cycle when it ends.
Might.
Okay, there is. To me, all he has to do is bring in the right offense and defense coordinators, and I love the strength and conditioning coach. I love the offensive line coach. Those two guys that he brought with him, and I actually like both of those guys. If he brings in the right offense and defensive coordinators, I believe that we can win the ACC next year.
Slim, tell him why your statistic is usually right. Just explain it to him. Why is it always so hard to win right after a coaching change? Go ahead, break it down.
I mean,
usually because they don't talent.
Well, not necessarily now.
I said usually because there's no talent.
Nah, it's not going to be that.
But look at, and I'll give you probably the most recent example would have been Kirby Smart of Georgia. I mean, he inherited a top 10 class as far as talent on the team, and he did worse than Mark Ricks last year.
Answer this question though: was Kirby Smart ever a head coach?
No, he wasn't.
Okay, then. So that's why I'm going to.
That's one example. There's another.
No. Give me another one.
Alabama's
Jimmy Johnson's first year after
that was 1982, man. Give me a recent.
No,
example,
I'm just showing you.
Give me that's two examples out of 200,000. Okay.
Nick Saban in Alabama. Nick
Saban inherited the talent at Alabama. He didn't have that talent at Alabama. There was no talent at Alabama when Nick Saban got there. None.
Yeah, I beg.
Not just that. You have Florida, Georgia, all those teams with LSU, all those teams. You remember he left all the talent at LSU with Les Miles. There was all that talent there. What I'm saying is Miami is most definitely hands down the most talented team in the Coastal. That automatically should get us to the ACC.
And we've been that way for a while. We've been that way.
So all time out. Let me kill JP for a second. Let me murder JP. So you're not showing no confidence in Mario?
No.
No, you're not. Are you just afraid to admit? Are you afraid to say that he's that good, but only say he's that good when he start winning? Because I guarantee you, Miami, because you're talking about how good he is, and what I'm saying is, okay, so if you're talking about how freaking good he is, right, and he's inherited the best talent in the Coastal, then why would he lose?
Because of all the factors I'm about to let you know in a second, but go ahead.
Give him to me. No, so I said no. I want him to give him to me. You ain't gotta let me know in a second. I don't want you to listen to Slim, and then you can pick it back. I want you to give him to me.
Nah, okay. Coaching change. Coaching change. Person, staff change. Culture shock.
Answer this question.
There's so much turnover. There's so much shit that's gonna have to.
What
shit coming in. Hold on.
What happened with LSU with coaching change? They won a championship their first year.
Yeah, that can happen, but it ain't guaranteed. You got to have a lot of senior leadership for that. Usually, if you got
they're gonna have that. They're gonna have a lot of junior and senior leadership. They're gonna have all that. They're gonna have all that.
All right, we'll see. I'm just saying.
No. Go ahead.
Usually, in those circumstances that you're talking about, where the team wins right away, it's probably because they had strong senior leadership on that team that was gonna make the transition easy.
So you're telling me we shouldn't be in the ACC championship game with Mario. So what you're telling me right now? So what you're telling me right now is that we should not be in the ACC championship game next year with Mario Cristobal with all his talent.
What I'm saying is if we're not,
that's not no. So what you're telling me is I'm saying it would shock me. It would shock me.
It's because I know too much.
Al, No, I don't. I guess I don't know nothing. Al Golden got to. He should have got to an ACC championship, but he had to forfeit it. Just saying.
Well, to your point, I think if I'm not mistaken, and I've looked this up before, Miami's been the most talented team in the Coastal every year they've been in it.
Most definitely. But we've hired Miami's God now.
Well, I don't know if I would call him that, but okay.
I'm just saying this is what everybody's saying he's this good. So with talent, there should be no problem with talent.
It's not about the problem with talent, bro. It's just the reality of coaching changes and culture changes and the whole nine. Like the reality is,
I remember Phil Jackson doing a coach change for the LA Lakers, and he won a championship his first 3 years.
Well, guess what? I mean, there's also luck involved because, I mean, Alabama's got the most talented, the best coaches, and they don't win it every year.
Well, I didn't say this was a championship. I'm saying the Coastal Division should be ours next year. Listen to me. That I am not selling less for a Coastal Division championship next year. I'm not. Not with the money that's being invested. The money that's going to be given to him for the offensive coach and the defensive coaching staff. I'm not selling for less than an ACC championship.
No, that's my expectation.
Than an ACC championship berth. I'm not saying win the ACC, but outright win the Coastal. Not accepting.
That's what I'm expecting too. I'm expecting what you're expecting, but I'm also realistic enough to know because I've seen it happen too many times with coaching changes. I know that it can go the other way too.
No, what I'm saying is when have you name me a time when the team was the most talented. Easily the most talented team in a conference that they had. Those teams don't have to replace head coaches, so you haven't seen that happen too often. Because usually the most talented team in that conference usually wins that conference. So you have not seen that happen.
The year before they fired Mike Shula at Alabama, they won 11 games.
They did.
Had talent.
They had, but it wasn't talent like LSU talent. It wasn't. Did they go to an ACC? Did they go to an SEC championship game that year?
Yeah, because they were one loss and they lost the SEC championship game to.
Okay, and
that would have been Florida.
And how many years had Mike Shula been coaching them? But and a lot of those players were senior players that graduated before Saban got there too. They had a senior written team. And I'm not even going. Like, they were the most talented, but they weren't the most talented by far. Because like the SEC West, there is no LSU on the Coastal side. Like we got Duke. There's no reason why we shouldn't win the Coastal easily next year.
Yeah, I feel you though. I'm just saying, like you don't know what it. Go ahead, sir.
There's also things going on that I think just flat out take time to fix. The defensive line should have been much more dominant this year, but Nesta Silvera takes way too many plays off. That's attitude.
Yeah.
That's not putting forth effort.
But see, that's what Mario's. That's what Mario comes in with his.
And I agree with you, but that doesn't change overnight.
Exactly.
I'm not saying overnight, but that does change. That does change through a camp. Because if you're not putting out through a camp, then sit your ass to the side and bring the next hungry guy. Because what everybody said, if you're not putting out, sit his ass down and bring the guy in who want to put out, right?
Oh yeah, and this is where the talent thing will come in because sometimes if we're not deep at some positions, Cristobal is gonna make it. Cristobal is gonna put the other guy in, even if he's less talented, just to show you that he's serious.
Our third stringers are better than most ACC Coastal first stringers.
Really?
Yes, Coastal. Yes.
They may have more talent, but I guarantee you, David Cutcliffe got more out of all of his players.
I'm not saying he didn't, because he could coach. So if Mario could coach, like we say he can, he's gonna get the talent out of these guys. I believe he will. See, now I'm the one on here saying. Like I listen to me. I'm gonna say it right now. I guarantee we win ACC Coastal next year. I guarantee we win ACC Coastal next year. I'm gonna say it right now. I guarantee you we win the ACC Coastal next year. Hey, Chris, what's going on? Okay,
especially the people talking about winning the ACC, people that think that Clemson's fixing to fall off the map, you're crazy. I mean, Dabo Swinney has gone through coordinator changes before.
No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't. They went 8 or 9 straight years with the same. Without losing a coach.
He's had 6 different defensive and offensive coordinators.
No, he has not. Listen, but he went 8 or 9 straight years without losing a coach. That's when they won those championships. He went 8 or 9. When they went through those coordinator changes, was when they almost fired him because he lost to Nick Saban 5 straight. I mean to Steve Spurrier's 5 straight years at South Carolina, at University of South Carolina. That second championship they won, I think those coaches had been in place for like 7 or 8 straight years.
Well, according to a Clemson fan I talked to, that's not the case.
No, this is facts. I can pull it up for these facts. And I live in Columbia. I'm serious. They had the same coaching staff. Matter of fact, they mentioned it in a championship game when they beat Alabama. They had the same coaching staff for like 8. The same staff. They didn't lose on.
Actually, hang on. There ain't no way because Brent Venables has been in 8 out of the last 10 national championship games as a coordinator. There's no way he could have been in Clemson that long.
Let me see how long Brent Venables was at Clemson. Let me see how long he was at Clemson. How long was he at Clemson? How you spell his name first, man? Coach Brent Venables. I mean, we can see how long he was at Clemson.
Well, it's got to be at least 4 years.
Yeah, I think he was there 4. He was there 4. Okay, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on, my bad.
And Clemson been giving Florida State all they wanted, going back to when Jimbo was there, winning national titles. So, it's not like.
But they were losing to South Carolina every single year. Like they lost 5 years in a row to Carolina, man.
Yes, Dabo Swinney's first 5 years, but Dabo Swinney's been the head coach for 10 or 11 now.
I know, and my thing is he hasn't had the turnover that he has now.
Not at one time, no. But once, like I said, he hired the guys continually that made him better. I'm sure he's going to do it again.
I believe he can. But I'm not saying we're going. There is no reason why we shouldn't win the Coastal next year, though. At all, none at all. I'm not going to sit here and let my bro from my brethren. I'm not going to let my brethren from what part of Jamaica you from? What part of Jamaica you from? What part of Jamaica you from?
My parents from 2 different sides of the island, man.
I'm not going to sit and let my brethren make excuses. We're going to win it. We should win the Coastal next year. Easy.
And I'm with you.
Coach, hey, what's going on? What's going on, Coach? I'm going to put it in for you. Hey, Chris, let me bring Chris in. What's going on, Chris? I'm sorry. Let me bring Chris in. What's good, Chris?
I don't see why we're not going 12-0.
Texas A&M. Okay, Texas A&M.
I'm not scared of
That's
them.
one reason.
And you don't have to be scared of them. Alabama wasn't scared of them neither. You ain't got to be scared of them. That's a national championship coach who can actually fucking coach.
That's a national championship coach with a top 5 defense in the nation.
Yeah, so I listen. If you ain't Chris, you ain't suiting up neither.
Nah.
And actually watching Texas A&M this year, their problem was that their 5-star quarterback blew out his knee in the very first game. That was their problem. They had a 3-star on the bench because he's only been there for a couple of years.
Got 119 in the chat and 94 likes. Let's get the likes to the chat. Let's get the likes to where the chat at. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's get it in, man. Hit the like button. Chris, so why do you think we go 12? No, this is what I'm gonna say, Chris. Would you put? What you ain't gotta be money. What value would you put on us going 12-0? Like serious. Is this just fandom talking? Or this is would you put a value to 12-0?
Probably my set of golf clubs.
How much a set of golf clubs cost?
I can get some at the pawn shop for $35.
What name of what? Because I got a set of golf clubs in my closet right now that's $2,000.
I got TaylorMade.
So what? You got Taylor. So you got a set of TaylorMade. You got a set of TaylorMade golf club, right? So a set of TaylorMade golf clubs should be at least at least $2,300-$2,400, right? So I'm thinking for a cheap set of TaylorMade, should be like $2,300-$2,400.
Well, that's the driver. My irons.
So
my irons are ping.
So I'm just saying, you say you put your TaylorMades up, so I got $100 versus your TaylorMades. And we don't go 12-0.
You know, and nobody take this.
12-0 tough, bro. That's tough.
But I think this is exactly why the Miami fan base turns on a coach so fast, because they put their expectations year one at 12-0, and then when they don't get it, it's the end of the fucking world.
That's not my expectation. I'm just saying.
I'm not calling anybody specifically.
I believe that Miami should easily win the Coastal next year. Easily.
Yes.
With the talent that we have, and with Coach Cristobal and his experience, JP, his experience that you like to throw around so much, his experience, we should easily win the Coastal.
And I'll give you actually a scenario that would help back that up a little bit. Duke's getting a new coach. Virginia Tech's getting a new coach. Virginia's getting a new coach. So that actually lends a little bit of credence or a higher probability.
Thank you, Slim. Thank you, Slim, for helping me out, because I didn't even know all that shit.
We're good. Throwing them nuggets out there. Okay.
Slim throwing me them nuggets, baby. Well, his son don't coach. Matt Brown's son don't coach with Miami no more.
Yeah, but
his stepson don't coach at Miami no more, man.
And they're playing at the Rock
over there.
Huh?
They're gonna play at the Rock this year.
And his stepson does not coach there anymore. $15 donation from Norman. Again, appreciate that, Norman, my brother. Thank you so much. Yeah, his stepson does not donate. Hey, Norman, I'm gonna put that stream key in there because I want you to come in and tell me how you feel. If you still in too, Coach Hayes, come on in. But nah, I just feel as if that, and like I think any coach, I'm not gonna say could come into Miami and win the Coastal, their first division, but we can't hold Mario to a standard, but not hold him to a standard.
Oh yeah, you're right.
You see what I'm saying? It doesn't make that's like oxymoron. We can't hold him to a standard, but not hold him. There's no team in the Coastal. I didn't say win a championship. I didn't say win the ACC. I'm saying there's no reason why we shouldn't be in the ACC championship game. There's zero reason.
I think next year's record is going to be highly dependent upon how these players respond.
So you're automatically not going to put it on coach. No. Coach get the first year off.
No. Because I know the coach is going to do what he's going to do. He is who he is. I'm just saying how the players.
Who is he? Who was he against Stanford?
Listen, how the players respond to this shift that's coming in is going to determine a lot about how well we do.
I don't see you already blaming the players. Go ahead, Norman.
I'm not blaming the players.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you. No, that's not keeping it real. That's putting the onus on the players.
If the players don't respond,
so what if the coaches? What if the coaches don't respond? What if the coaches don't respond?
If the players not
responding, you can't say that because you want to make me backpedal.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not saying if they don't respond to him. I'm just saying when you get such a shift so quickly, when you get a completely different philosophy. Some players don't get it right away, and some players are going to be hard-headed and they're not going to be with the program.
You're killing me.
Here's kind of your point, and a lot of people that make a lot more money than me in the college football world have said this as well. One of the main reasons Corey Harris did not develop as a quarterback is because he had 3 offensive coordinators. Mm-hmm. Well, we're on that path with Tyler Van Dyke.
Okay.
He's had what? 2?
Come say hi.
One. He's had one coordinator, right?
Come say hi to everybody. Here go my.
He's fixing. He's fixing to have a second.
Hey Slim, you remember her when she was? Hey Slim, you remember her when she was like? How old are you now? She's 16 now. Might be 7. Slim, I think you remember her. She was like 11. She's 16 now, Slim. She almost grown. She almost grown.
You know what? Give me a second.
The one with the Buccaneers logo.
Yeah, that's what the Buccaneers logo. Slim been rocking me since 2014. Say hey to everybody. Say hey.
Hello.
That's her thing. Go get your. She went and bought. She say hello to every. She say hello, and she went and bought down a little lamp that says hello. So we might trade
hang
one.
on. You wanna see got big? Hang on.
Oh, it's talking about baby girl.
Yeah.
Hey, baby. Now she was not even walking. She wasn't even walking. Bro, she wasn't even walking.
I got it on
bro.
tape, buddy.
Oh, the man, the myth, the legend. We got a glimpse of Slim.
What's going on? What's going on, Norman? What's good with you,
Hey,
man?
what's good? My opinion of this is it's somewhat unrealistic.
It very much does say. Hello.
It don't work.
The battery died.
It's good.
Sit upstairs.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Go ahead, Norman. We listening.
It's somewhat unrealistic because there's gonna be bumps along the road.
We can hear you. We can hear you. I don't know what your name say, but we can hear. But I'm listening to Norman right now.
Just FTW.
FTW. Okay, hold on for a second, FTW. Go ahead, Norman.
Yeah, Echo.
Okay. Well, there's in any year of transition, you're gonna have trials and tribulations. That's just my take.
I understand you on. I understand you on that aspect, but like, there's no way we shouldn't win the Coastal because and Slim even made it easier for me. What schools got new coaches? You said Virginia Tech.
Virginia Tech, Duke, and I mean Jeff Collins is kind of a lame duck at Georgia Tech. Most of them want him out at this point.
Miami gonna have a new coach too.
But Miami gonna have a new coach, but Miami has talent.
Everybody got talent.
No, oh my God, Lord, I'm about to throw. He about to make me throw. He about to make me throw my. He about to.
We ain't a Miami fan.
This is why I drink. This is why I drink right here. Hold on, time out. Everybody mute. No, I got to hear what he got to say. No. This is why I drink.
He's not a Miami fan. Hold on.
So these schools just give out free scholarships.
No, I'm not talking about streets, but there's rankings for a reason. There's rankings for a reason, bro. Miami's easily the most talented team in the Coastal. Easily.
Yeah, but
Easily.
the roster is unbalanced.
I'm done talking.
What do you say?
Hey, you gotta put your. If I'm gonna talk to you, you gotta put your face up. You gotta put. If I'm gonna talk to you, he get muted till he show his face. I don't know who he is. He get me. He said our team is unbalanced. I can't talk to him till he show his face. He gotta show his face. Yeah, he gotta show his face. I can't. Take that mask off. Take that mask off. I gotta see you.
What up?
Okay.
Unbalanced. Huh? Who you like?
I like Miami. What the hell are you talking about?
Why you what the hell I'm talking about? I ask you a question. What the hell are you talking about?
I like Miami, though.
Okay then. So unbalanced. Explain me what unbalanced is. How unbalanced? Who in the coast? No, my bad. Who in the coastal more balanced than us?
I like Miami, though.
Okay then.
Hold on. Hey, you hear like an echo?
Yeah, that's you. That's you.
I'll take the echo out.
Who in the coastal more balanced than us?
You probably got to explain on another screen.
Hold on. Hey, you hear like an echo?
Oh, that's not him. That's not him. Hold on. That's Norman. Norman, you got your YouTube playing in the background. That's Norman. Go ahead. Who in the coastal more balanced than us, man?
I mean, obviously, Pitt, they won the whole thing. Well, I'll say this, right? I'm gonna take that back because that's not even the point I came on here to make.
Okay,
So I'm gonna take that back because honestly, we are the most talented team, but I do feel like we are unbalanced. But I mean, we got enough talent to win. We should have been winning the last 20 years with the talent we had. But
no, you just gave me an acronym. I might make shirts out of this shit. Unbalanced. Like I've never heard that term before.
Hold on, listen. What I meant by that, right? Okay, so we got all these pieces, right? You look at the individual players or whatever. You like the players or whatever. But if you look at it like we trying to convert a whole bunch of like high school DNs into like linebackers.
We've always done that. That's what we've always done.
It ain't been working. It ain't been working.
No, we've always moved people up, and every team does it.
Beyond even doing that, when I played football in high school, I played outside linebacker and DN.
All right.
I
So,
mean-
Hey, MT, my sister.
listen,
Hey, my bad. Hey, MT, my sister on your side right now because she said I'm petty. She said I'm petty.
yeah. I mean, hey, bro. Check this out here. Everybody like Alonzo Highsmith evaluation, right? What
Yeah.
y'all think about his evaluation?
Well,
So
I didn't
sorry.
truly, I didn't truly look at it. I didn't really look at it because
do you value him as a scout?
no, I don't value him as a scout right now. I don't value him as a scout right now. 'Cause he's never been. He's never been. I value his opinion, but like as a college scout, when he hasn't been on the road and watching the games and stuff like that, it's because who is he comparing who to? Now I think that he's smarter. I think he's smart enough once he get in a position to learn it very fast. But do I value him? I think I value him more as a coaching scout than a player scout.
Okay, so
there's a big difference
all right,
between evaluating talent in the NFL and evaluating talent for college.
I value him more as a coaching scout.
Yeah,
Somebody's
that
still
echo.
playing.
Yeah, that's
Somebody's still playing
Norman.
the YouTube feed.
That's Norman. Norman, you playing the YouTube feed in the background. But go ahead, FT. Go ahead, FT.
Okay, so anyway, I heard him. He was on a podcast, and he was saying that just looking at the film and stuff, like we like talent wise, we just ain't above and beyond everybody like that.
We are
Personally,
though. We are
in
though.
your opinion. In your opinion.
And we are no actually in 247 Sports and in every major recruiting outlet out there we are.
Okay, let's say let's
So,
say
According to 247.
Do I take Alonzo Highsmith, who's never recruited a player a day in his life or never watched recruits over all of these major recruiting? So that's what you're gonna do, right?
bro, I ain't even trying to make this point, to be honest with you. Because, I mean, like, I do feel like that. Like, look, at the end this year, man, we ain't have no edge talent like that. Like,
Or what it not being used?
like our linebackers like 5'10" across the board. They not fast. Like, man, come on, man. Like, listen, like, be real, dog.
I am being real. We got to move.
Like, offensive line can't move nobody on the bus. Like, be real.
Was that coaching? Was that coaching?
Bro. No, I watch you, dog. You got sense. You got sense, bro. Like, just looking at this shit, like looking at it, like, not you going off of rankings and shit, right?
I'm getting my ass whooped right now. He bringing that smoke. He bringing that smoke. I love it. Keep bringing it, bro. I love it. I love the energy, bro.
Cause this what it is. I watch you, so I know you got sense. You going off of like recruiting rankings and stuff like that. But by the eye test, if you just look at us, dog, like, come on, like, what your eyes tell you?
My eyes tell me that. My eyes tell me that we had.
Are we bigger, faster, and stronger than everybody?
No, that has nothing to do. We faster than everybody. We might not be bigger and stronger. You know what? You want to let me answer the question? Can I answer the question? I'm gonna. I mean, are we big? We're faster. We might not be bigger and stronger. That has a lot to do with coaching.
Where we faster at?
That might have something to do with, and the coaching we do.
Really, do we?
Yeah, we do. We have the most talented secondary in the coastal. We do.
So how many All-Americans do we have on the team? I mean, how many ACC?
That has a lot to do. That has a lot to do with development of players. That's why they brought Mario in. That has a lot to do with development of players. You don't think development of players has a lot to do with that?
Man, dog, I'm just saying, dog. We like, I mean, if y'all want to go by the star rankings and all that, I mean,
I'm not just going by the star rankings, but we have we have better. Listen, Pitt had better coaching than we. Answer this question. A&M beat Alabama. A&M beat Alabama this year, right?
A lot of that shit be fit, dog. It be fit. Like, you trying to convert people. Like, it's like fit to systems and stuff. Like, it's more than like just like.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I need to have you on more, bro. Like you, it's Slim. He giving it to me, Slim.
Bro, I'm just being real. Dog, it ain't even about giving it to you or whatever.
I love it, bro. No,
trying to make.
Listen, though, bro. I love it. I love the energy. Like, always, serious. I respect it. Dead ass. I respect that.
I'm just telling you how I feel. But this ain't even the
point
that
I'm
trying
to
to make, bro.
All right, so what we doing? What we doing on your point then?
My whole point was, like, y'all talking about expectations for this upcoming year. My whole thing about that is, like why we gotta have, I mean, we fans, we gonna have like, people gonna come up with stuff, but the way I feel, like, don't try to come up with no win-loss records and stuff like that. That's just how I feel. Like, just let this man work.
Does Vegas do it?
Yeah, Vegas do it. I'm saying people gonna do that, but I'm just
So
saying.
I'm just saying, me as a fan, and me like we was only listen, we could have won the Coastal this year. We was only a couple of games away from this. Like,
Check this out. Yeah.
Just let me finish. I'll let you talk. Just hear me. I'll let you rock. Let me just hear me. With the players that we have and the major upgrade that we have at coaching, there, in my opinion, there is no. I didn't say win the ACC. I did not say win the ACC. I didn't say win a championship. I said there is no reason, in my opinion, why we should not win the Coastal. With Coach Mario at coach and the talent that we have, there is no reason why we should not win the Coastal. That's just my opinion,
bro. It's okay. I feel you. That's your opinion. But at the same time, it's like, it's not as simple as you making it seem, dog. Like, oh, we got Mario. It's like, what you think he got sprinkled, like some magic sprinkle that he's sprinkling on the team? It's like they gotta work, dog. They actually gotta bring Usher in, like a whole coach, a whole systems. We don't even know who the OC gonna be. We don't know a lot, dog. All we know is we got a hard working recruiter.
What they get paid to do? They get paid to win. You get paid for wins and losses, and I feel they went out there. I'm not saying he don't. I've been screaming at the whole time. I'm just saying the Coastal.
You've been screaming the whole time. Man, come on.
No,
man.
all I said was the Coastal. Slim, what did I say? What did I say, Slim?
You did say the Coastal, and I have my own doubts about that.
I understand, and it's okay. It's okay for anybody out of doubt.
Hey. But this my whole point with that prompted me to call in or whatever, to get on this panel or whatever. My whole thing is, like, how you feel about Kirby Smart?
Kirby Smart wasn't a head coach before he got to Georgia.
But still, he's supposed to be.
He wasn't a head coach before he got to Georgia.
Okay.
Next question.
Okay, so that's what you giving him?
Yeah, exactly. Because what everybody bases on, Slim. What everybody bases on, JP head coaching experience, right? Is that was a head coaching experience? I wasn't the one who brought this out.
You made the point.
Because I wasn't the one who brought the head coaching experience out. That's what they all did.
Okay, you made a point.
And then you look at the turnaround he did at Oregon, taking over for he did it before. So I mean, like, I believe we can win the Coastal. But I'm not saying championship or bust. I didn't even say win the ACC. I just feel like we should win the Coastal. I feel like we have enough talent to win the Coastal. I'm not saying it's gonna happen. Put it away. I wouldn't bet $1,000 on it.
What I was saying, what my whole point is, like, it's like the team last year, man. It was a whole bunch of games with like close games and stuff. Like, I don't feel like that's gonna change. It's gonna be a lot of coin flip type games. So it could be we could like my thing.
How many records did Tyler Van Dyke break this year?
That motherfucker good. He good. He good.
He the best quarterback in the Coastal, easily.
Hey, Georgia had the goddamn Easton.
How many records did Tyler Van Dyke?
Georgia had Easton went. Like I said, that motherfucker good. He good. He good.
Yeah. So I mean, I feel like
somebody shit.
Hey Norman, whatever you got, turn your computer screen down and plug your headphones in. Yeah, so I mean, y'all hold up for a second. Let me try to help Norman get rid of this echo. All right, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Norman?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear it.
All right, no, I can't hear it. Now the echo is. You can hear the echo, but I can't hear it. So as long as I can't, I'll let you have it.
Yep. As I was gonna say,
I like you. I like you, FTW. I like your energy, man. I love that energy, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
We got a great chance of winning the Coastal, and even a better than average chance of winning the ACC. It's better than ever.
Yeah, I feel like we put ourselves in a position. We're bringing Coach Mario on, and like I said, I wasn't the biggest fan. What you doing, my brother? Because I'm gonna give a shout out to the blue collar workers. I'm a welder. What you doing, my brother?
I'm on the squeeze look.
Forklift driver, basically.
Yeah, forklift. Yeah, right.
Shout out to all the forklift drivers across the country, my G. Shout out to all the forklift drivers across the country. Getting that blue collar money. It's a lot of blue collar money out there. Shout out to all the truck drivers across the country. Slim Shay, getting that blue collar money. People don't think there's blue collar money out there, but there's blue collar money out there, bro. Get that blue collar money. But
I need to get that. I need to get that welding money.
Bro, I'm trying my best. I'm gonna start a YouTube. When I buy my welder, I'm gonna start a YouTube channel training welding on YouTube.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah.
But what you was saying?
No, I'm listening to Norman now. Go ahead, Norman, and then I'll get live while you.
Okay. Well, anyway, another thing I was gonna say is, there's a lot of people who are. Yeah, a lot of people have criticized Mario's hiring, saying that he's overrated. You know, he lost to Utah twice, but people have to remember that they were playing Utah without CJ Vedral, their best skill position player, and they were also without 7 or 8 other starters. So people have to look into stuff like that and not just say, well, he's overrated, or he was, or Miami whiffed on this hire. You know, we just have to look at all the angles.
Well, I agree. I agree with you on that. But the only pushback I would have is every team, especially at the end of the year, every team has injuries, all of them.
I'm gonna say this right here. First off, I talked to my sister. about donations tonight, right? And we was on the phone. I was in Sam's Club. Spent $400 in Sam's Club with one daughter, and she was like, "Lonzo, just have be positive." I said, "Well, HIV," but actually she said be positive, and I'm actually shocked because we actually hit $112 in donations tonight on that's the most I've hit in a long time on donations on the Cash App. So I most definitely appreciate each and everybody who donated. I said if I can get $1 for everybody in the chat, I'm okay. I'm almost at $1 for everybody in the chat. So I truly appreciate everything, and I promise you, it's gonna get better. We're gonna do things, and I got my brother back. Like, y'all don't understand. Like, me and Slim, that's my brother, and it was hard to do these shows without Slim. Like, because and you have people who don't like. I hear people all the time, and I used to want to go on other streams because me and Slim had a falling out disagreement, and it was public, and most of it was my fault because I didn't have to make it public, and I made it public. I love Slim and I love JP because they don't give a fuck about fighting me. Like, they don't care. Why do you think JP on every single week? Because he's not going to conform to what I have to say. He gonna be like, "So fuck you, brother. I got my own opinion too." Norman's the same way. Norman came in like, "Zoe, you not right. Like, if you think we gonna win it all, you ain't right." You know what I'm saying? That's how Norman came in like, "Zoe, if you think we gonna win it all, you ain't right." My boy FTW, like, he can't. Like, this is what I want. Like, I don't want. And Slim was the first one to really challenge me. Slim and 786 were the ones who really challenged me hard when I first started doing this shit. So I respect. I'm happy to have him. Have my brother back standing beside me, you know what I'm saying, doing this Miami shit, because it was hard the last year and a half doing it without him. I'm just being straight up honest with you. So, and I got my sister Victoria who told me to stay positive, but not HIV. Stay positive. I got to throw that out there. That's just me. But I appreciate all of you guys on some real G shit, man. I appreciate all y'all, man. So I just had to get that out there. Christopher Lee with a $5 donation. Appreciate it, bro. Justin Harris with a $10 donation. Appreciate that, bro. Yeah.
One thing we know Mario, he gonna bring a tough mentality. He gonna recruit well, and hopefully he bring in some good coordinators and position coaches to develop these kids, man. Cause I feel like we ain't been having development.
Who this live while talking?
FTW.
Oh, is it FTW? Okay. Yeah, I think. Listen, I wasn't on board as huge as everybody else was with the Mario hire, bro. But at the end of the day, and my bro, Liberty City, who done been to war with me, like me and Liberty City fought everybody in Atlanta one time. Like for real shit. Like not no woofing. Like we almost fought everybody at the stadium one time. I wasn't on board with as on board as everybody else was with the Mario hire. There were different coaches that I wanted, right?
Right.
But Billy broke it down to me. Billy said, Lonzo, just think about it. Just think about it. Like sometimes you have to shut up and listen. He's like, just think about it, bro. Just think about it. The one thing he is gonna do is what you've always said. He's gonna go to the fucking hood. I hate this. Listen, I'm gonna offend some people, and I really don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care if I offend you. I don't give a fuck if I offend you on this. No disrespect to the Cuban people. The tradition of Miami is not Cuban. The tradition of Miami is little Haiti. Miami Gardens, Liberty City, the Beans. Give me that, baby. Those are all. That's the history. That is. I'm putting it on because she had it, so it must have meant for me to put it on. Hold on for a second. So she brought it, so it must have been meant for me to put on. So she brought it down here, it must have been meant for me. She was gonna hang it up, but it must have meant for me to put on. Sorry, bro. Alright. When we talk about the tradition of Miami, Coach Howard Snellenberger took his ass to the hood to get those young black players to come to Miami and bring greatness to Miami. So this is no disrespect to nobody, but when we talk about bringing back tradition, and we talk about bringing back the old you, then that's what we talking about. That's what we're talking about. We're talking, and that's what I believe Mario will do. I know Mario will do it. I know Mario is not afraid to go into the bad parts of Miami and pluck those kids. The way that Al Golden was afraid to do, the way that Manny Diaz was afraid to do, even the way that Nick Saban was afraid to do. Okay? I mean, not Nick Saban, Mark Richt was afraid to do. Because Mario's first game, he was in the hood. First game. Now, I'm going to put a challenge out to Miami, to the University of Miami. You need to invest where your bread is buttered at, bruh. I always challenge the fans about going to games. Am I wrong, JP? Am I wrong? I always challenge the fans about going to games. So now I'm going to challenge Miami. You need to invest where your bread is buttered at. I don't give a fuck who hate me for saying it. I don't care if you dislike me. I don't care if I turn you off for saying it. If you hate me for saying this, then you don't remember the Jerome Browns.
And this was the best, dog. This was one of the best points I think you made when you made that post the other day. I love it.
So you can't forget about who butters your bread.
And I think the university forgot that. The university forgot that, and we paid for that.
And that's what I had people argue me, well, Jimmy Johnson was the greatest coach. No, the greatest coach at Miami was Howard Snellenberger. Reason is because he recognized it and he would have got it. And without Howard Snellenberger, there would have been no Jimmy Johnson. There would have been no Dennis Erickson. That shit wouldn't have happened. It would have never happened. So the University of Miami need to get off your candy asses and stop being afraid and take your ass into those neighborhoods that you're afraid of. If you want to bring the tradition back, hell, Slim Shady, I remember Slim first coming on. Slim tell you, he was in the hood his whole fucking life.
No, I can tell you exactly how the whole thing played out. It ain't even afraid. It's what happened was, back in the day, when we was winning all of that, right? Before all the scandal and all that stuff, the university was cool because they was raking in the bucks, right? But as soon as all them scandals started hitting, all of a sudden now everything became a problem. All the goals, all the hood, all the dreads, all that unclean cut stuff became a problem at the private institution of the University of Miami. All of a sudden,
so that means I'm pulling my locks out. I got a $325,000 house and I got locks. Okay.
Right. But I'm just saying it's the people that ran the university made it a problem.
You're Jamaican, right?
Yeah.
What do this mean to us? What does this mean to us?
That's deeper, man.
What does this mean to us? It's not a fashion statement. This is not a thug statement.
Right.
I had to cut one of these motherfuckers off and send them all the way to Jamaica for my grandmother to bless them. It's heritage. This is my strength. When Delilah cut Samson Hill, what happened to him?
Exactly. What I'm saying is the university decided that they wanted to. They were trying to, like they said, we're a private institution, so we want to keep this image. We want to have this clean cut. We want to be the Harvard of the South. We want to do this. So they just turned. It's like the school just turned on the football program because they said the football program is too hood. It's too.
Well,
black.
actually,
like, bruh.
Actually, I completely disagree with that. Because
okay,
the
you can
people
disagree,
that
but I've been here.
hang on.
Let him have it, JP.
All right, I lived through this. Go ahead.
Hang on.
Let him.
And I'm gonna take a little bit of a shot because for people that like to quote that 30 for 30 all the time, nobody listened to it. The university, since the very beginning, has never given a fuck about the football program.
Slim, don't say nobody listened to it. I listened to it.
30, who cares about 30?
But I did listen to both of them.
Well,
I listened to both of them.
The university has never cared about the football program. They won despite the university.
But hear me, the coaches were. You remember the movie Boys in the Hood when the black coaches? Hold on. You remember the movie Boys in the Hood when the black coach was actually afraid to go to South Central? Back in those days, the coaches were not afraid to go into the hood. This is what we're talking about.
But Slim, what are you talking about? The school didn't care about this. What are you talking about? I was there the whole time. They did that shit up when we were winning. When we were winning.
No, but Slim got a point though.
School was eating all of that.
They were eating it up, but they still weren't going in the hood. They weren't investing in those neighborhoods. No, but Slim, they didn't care. They didn't care. The coaches
what do you mean they didn't care?
Listen, because if you look at the 30 for 30s, look at them. Every president did not invest nothing into the program. There was nothing reinvested back into the football program. Nothing.
Okay, that's what
exactly because shit.
Well, how can
you care?
Okay.
No, they cared about getting money. Listen. No, hold on, JP. They cared about getting money. JP, listen. They cared about getting money. They didn't care about investing.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. They cared as in they were riding the wave. They
were bandwagons.
What I'm saying, publicly, they didn't shun it. They were acting like they were putting it out.
I got you. I got you. Now I got you. My bad, JP. I got you.
That's what I'm trying to say.
So what he's saying, Slim, is back in those days, publicly, they didn't give a fuck if you had your chain and your gold teeth in your mouth. They didn't care if you looked like Kimbo Slice, and they didn't care about that. Now they care. I got you. I got you, JP. My bad. I apologize.
During that time, me living down here, during that time, the school didn't care about none of that. Matter of fact, the school was they were putting that out front because it was bringing them a lot of money, and they were taking in the money, even though in the background they didn't like it. But they were taking in that money and they were letting everybody throw up the U, and they were taking all the donations.
Some real shit.
What are you talking about, man?
This is what I'm talking about. Real fucking talk. Everybody afraid to touch these topics, but me. People are afraid to touch these topics. You know that, JP. That's why you gave me.
They weren't reinvesting the money like you said, but they were taking it all in.
They were taking, and they weren't telling the kids they had to wear suit and ties and all that shit. They was allowing them to be them.
They were looking the other way. They were looking the other way the whole time.
That's what he's saying, Slim. So I understood your point. You know what I'm saying? When you're saying they still weren't, because they weren't giving money back to the community. They weren't investing. They weren't investing in the program. But what they weren't doing was trying to take the kids' culture away. You know what I'm saying? Because like I'm from the hood. Don't take my culture from me. Like don't try to make me something that I'm. Don't try to make me something that I'm not. We all can grow as people, but don't try to make me something that I'm not. And that's what the University of Miami started doing. They started trying to make these kids something that they weren't. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't make these kids something that they're not. You know, if you want, Miami is the #1 college football selling apparel on earth. On earth, they make more money off their apparel. So all the Nike fan, whether you're a Nike fan or Adidas fan, it don't matter. The Adidas or Nike is not what matters on the uniform. It's that fucking you that matter. That's what we all relate to. That's the common ground when it comes to University of Miami. It's not whether it's Nike. This bitch could say Remember Bobo? What was Bobo back in the day, Slim? Still remember that Bobo back in the day, Slim? That bitch could say Bobo on it, but as long as that U was on it, is it gonna sell, Slim?
Man, starter jackets still sell with Miami on it.
I got one, and Naomi. Bring me your Miami starter jacket. Or is it this is behind on the chair? What's name gave me this? Orange and green blue. I got it right here. Your starter jacket. I gave it to my daughter. I got it right here, Slim. That's it.
Shit, I got my uncle one last Christmas.
How you found it? Where you found that? But here go mine right here. I gave it to my daughter. OGB gave it to me and my daughter stole it from me. Like, that's the original starter, too. Like, that's a day one starter jacket. You know what I'm saying? But I don't mind being afraid to touch these topics because we don't have a bunch of pussies on the chat that's not going to speak their mind. Slim going to speak his mind. Everybody going to speak their mind. Norman, my bad. Norman, you've been quiet for a minute. I'm gonna get over to the live wire. Norman,
Well, yeah.
what excited you about? What made you become you all the way in Hawaii? You're in Hawaii. People don't even know you were in Hawaii. What made you become a Miami fan, Norman?
Well, prior to 1982, I had never seen a Hurricane game. Then in mid-season 1982, I happened to watch a game, and I fell in love with the orange and green and the white helmets. That's what got me going.
And they were beautiful uniforms.
Oh yeah.
But how was that swagger for you like that?
Well, I kind of started to see it right around mid-season of that year. You know.
And you've been a fan since the 80s.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, the swagger. I knew there was something special when they won the 83 national title.
And it was Snellenberger saying, you know what, man? We ain't been shit forever. And we losing all of our players to other schools. And we afraid to take our asses down here. Let's go.
Well, he predicted in 5 years we're going to win a national title.
He's the architect of this shit. That's why when everybody be like Jimmy Johnson, the greatest coach. Listen, the greatest coach in Miami history is the god of the coaches of Miami is Howard Snellenberger. Facts.
Yeah.
Because without him, there will be no University of Miami Hurricane football program. And OGB sent me this right here, and I know if Slim bought one, he didn't get it. He spent money for it because I could not find one for less than $1,000. And I believe Slim. I believe Slim bought him one. I bet he spent $1,000 for it because I could not find one for less than it. That's why I never bought one. This is the starter, the original. You see that, Slim? You see that, Slim?
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Slim
What I
Slim.
got ain't one of the originals.
Yeah, that's the original starter, Slim. Like it got cigarette holes in it. It got cigarette holes.
Hey, I might spend that kind of money on one for myself, but I ain't buying one as a present for somebody spending that kind of money.
No, I think OGB had it and he gave it. He seen everything on when he gave it to me. He already had it and he gave it to me. Because it smelled like it's fresh out the cleaners. So I had it and my daughter took it from me. So because she like her little big coats and she stole it from me. How you gonna take something that somebody gave to me? Because I can. Alright, whatever. I ain't gonna argue with you. What's going on, Live Wire? What's good with you, bro?
Nothing much. What's going on, man?
What you got your face covered up tonight for, man? You got acne? Too old for acne?
No, I ain't got no acne. Man.
All right. Look at Malcolm X. Look like Malcolm. Look like Malcolm. Look at him black. I like that. What's going on, bro? What's good with you?
Not much, man. Just taking it all in, man. Been a pretty exciting week for Miami.
I'm loving the like whether people wanted Mario or not. Even Slim was Mario's biggest critic. But one thing I can say, like once he's hired, and that's how I am. Once they're hired, they're Miami, so we have to give them time.
Yeah.
So when I say I expect the Coastal Division champion. I expect that, but if he don't get that, you think I'm going to jump off? I'm going to jump ship. I'm not going to jump ship, but I do expect that. Go ahead, live wire.
Oh yeah, I definitely I watched this press conference, and I mean, I was pretty fired up. You know, I was just critical of him because of Oregon, but like you say, once he's here in Miami, he's the coach now. You know, we need to give him all the support. I feel he's going to dig in deep and do whatever it takes to, you know, make Miami a winning program again. Not just him, but all the other support systems that he has surrounding him. So
I want to hear that like Liberty City boys say. People say about Canes need a stadium, but remember, we shared the stadium with the Dolphins. We never had our own stadium. We shared with the Dolphins. Like, we never had our own stadium.
Well, they did for a while. Don't forget, the Orange Bowl was built 40, 50 years before the Dolphins ever existed.
I feel you, but it was a public stadium. It wasn't a private stadium. It wasn't Miami Stadium. They did everything in that stadium. Concerts. It wasn't the Hurricane Stadium. The Orange Bowl was never the Miami Hurricane Stadium. It was the Orange Bowl where they did concerts and everything else there.
See, that's one of my things. I've never been big on the whole Miami's got to have an on-campus stadium. I just don't care.
Go to the game. But what bugs me out is, Slim, do you drink? You have a little adult beverage every now and then?
Of course.
And so you want to sit there? Do you want to sit? You about my age? Do you want to sit on steel bleachers?
Well, no, not particularly. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
I love the Rock. It's a beautiful fucking stadium. It's gorgeous, and it's the best stadium in college football. Let's pour our support. I am anti. First off, we're not. If anybody lives in Miami, been to Miami, know that we're not getting a stadium in Coral Gables. It's too small. Tropical Park is not going to happen because it's a public park. Let's spend our energy going to the games where we put. What is it? Home is where the heart is, right? Home is where you make it, right? Let's spend our time, because I guarantee you, y'all remember that Notre Dame game? Was that a home game or not?
That place was packed.
That was a home fucking game, bro. Like, that was. They say that's the loudest this stadium has ever been.
And listen, I've been to games at the Orange Bowl. I've been to games at Neyland Stadium. I've been to where was that we went? And no, I think that was Wake Forest Stadium we went to.
I got one better for you, Slim. Yeah, we turned the motherfucking Duffies out, didn't we?
Yeah.
Listen, we turned out Duffies.
But what I'm saying is, a pro stadium is more comfortable than any college stadium.
And what do these kids want to do? The kids that don't go pro, they gonna want to play. They love playing that stadium. Miami does not recruit because of a stadium. Okay, we don't recruit because of a stadium. We recruit because of this brand. Am I wrong about anybody? Will anybody disagree with me about that? Do we recruit because of a stadium, or do we recruit because of a brand? And because these kids want to stay home?
The brand.
Well, I do think that's something Mario's got to reestablish, is getting these players back to wanting to stay home. And, you know, like they said, play in front of their mama, play in front of their grandma, play in front of their girlfriend.
Orange Bowl's games did not sell out. The only games that sold out at Orange Bowl is the exact same games that sold out at Hard Rock. The big time games. Because my uncle worked at the Orange Bowl as a janitor, and we got in free, and there was plenty empty seats when we played against Boston College and teams like that.
There's 1,000,001 highlight videos on YouTube of the 01 season. Go look them up. There's plenty of games.
Bro, it's 1,000,001 of every season. We only sold out big time games. But I ain't gonna talk about the Hurricane. So let's talk about the motherfucking Miami Heat when they had LeBron James. They could barely sell out then. And that's only a 14,000 seat stadium. The OB did not sell out. It sold out. Just like the loudest Miami has ever been was when the Hurricanes beat Notre Dame. And
now,
guess what?
It used to. I mean, up till the mid '90s,
they
would
didn't
sell out every game.
No, they never sold out every game. I can go pull that up for you. They never sold out every game. They never
did
sold
back
out
in the '80s.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. They sold out the big games. I promise you. Whatever you want to bet me, I bet you. Because I went to those games in the '80s. Like serious. Like we got in free. Like they was giving away tickets. The games that sold out were the big games. If we played a Penn State or if we played a Texas and we played teams like that, those are the games. But when we play a regular team like a Boston College or fucking Virginia or some shit like that, them games didn't sell out. Remember, we was independent and we had to try to schedule the toughest teams just for us to get people to come to the stadiums. So we didn't sell out, bro. Rutgers, and we ain't saw no Rutgers game. It was 12 people in the crowd for a Rutgers game, and 11 of them was parents. Like serious.
Well, hell, I mean, don't forget, 25, 30 years ago, Rutgers was a lot of times a ranked team.
Not ranked enough for Miami fans to come out and watch them. Only game sold out Orange Bowl was against FAU. Because everyone came to see the band. I mean, Florida A&M University. I'm serious. Like those games didn't sell out, bro.
I mean, I was in the Orange Bowl for a sellout, but it was against the Gators, so of course that game's gonna be sold out.
Yes. So if Miami play the Gators, in the Rock, is that stadium gonna be sold out?
Oh yes.
And Miami play Florida State. When we play Florida State, that game always sold out, right?
Yeah.
Play Notre Dame, that stadium sold out, right? If we play Alabama, will that stadium be sold out? Yeah. If we play Texas A&M, will that stadium be sold out? If we play against LSU, will that stadium be sold out? Yes. It will be sold out. And no matter where the stadium is, man, like it's gonna be sold out. It's gonna be sold out. Away games, Miami fans go more to away games than do the home games. I'm gonna give this shout out to JD, the motherfucking boss, and his Canes cartel. And it's 2 hours and 3 minutes. Them motherfuckers go to Canes cartel go to every single game everywhere. Everywhere. It is not the stadium, man. The people make the stadium don't make the people, bro. It is what it is, man. Hey, Slim, I gotta see you that thing of that you seen that all black 18-wheeler, man? They got the spikes and shit on it. That black dude with all the tattoos on his face. Have you seen that video, man? That shit crazy as hell, man. That shit.
No, I haven't seen it.
Oh, man, I gotta see you that shit, man. That shit crazy. I know you drive trucks, man. I gotta see that shit, man. Bulldog new stadium won't solve nothing. No, it ain't gonna. Your stadium is not gonna solve you winning. It just means that you cushions your ass whooping a little bit. That's all. Do people not think these kids love playing in the pro stadium? Because JP, you still in here? Live wire. And Norm, I'm gonna ask y'all some questions. What percentage of the kids you think go pro, even from the University of Miami?
I'll say about 85%.
Oh no, you way too high. You way too high. I'm gonna say about.
What I missed?
What's the percentage? What's the percentage of Miami Hurricane players that are on the team right now? What's the percentage of them going pro? Out of 85 players.
65%.
No, wait, no.
I don't think.
How many of those 85 going to go pro?
Anywhere.
Oh,
5%. 5%.
Yeah, you're talking about. Yeah, I was going to say, but 5 to 10.
About 5% of those players are going to go pro. So the rest of those players get to play in a pro stadium. You don't think that's an attraction?
Yeah.
Are we talking
For
about
those kids? Yeah. I've never heard. The only people I hear complain about the stadium is fans that don't go to the school. That's it. I've never heard alumni complain about the stadium. I've never heard current students complain about the stadium. I've never heard players complain. The only people I hear complain about the stadium is the fan base that never even.
We've never had our own stadium. We've never had our own stadium. The only problem is that I think people just because we were so successful in the Orange Bowl, and then the way that it ended was so like messed up. It just left like a stain, like you know.
I'm about to hurt some black people feelings in the chat real quick. Like I'm gonna say, amen. You know how people say, "Let go of slavery, let go of the Orange Bowl, man. It's gone, bro. it ain't coming back, bro."
It hurt, man. It hurt. I ain't gonna
let it go. Let go of slavery, let go of the Confederate flag, and let go of the Orange Bowl. Because it's not coming back. Let it go.
Hey,
go support where we are now, man. God.
Knock down that Marlin Stadium. Get it out of here.
They're not gonna listen to me. They're not gonna T2Y. Bet T2Y, whatever you want to bet me, we can add it up every year. I can guarantee you within the next 20 years, there won't be a stadium built for Miami. They just renewed the contract. They just renewed a 15-year contract for at the Rock with Hard Rock Stadium. They just renewed that last year. Plus, where are you going to build it at? There is no land in Miami. The only place.
They'll find a place to build it.
Answer this question. If they're gonna find a place, it's definitely not gonna be on campus. Because how's campus? One way in and one way out.
It's not gonna be on campus.
No, you ain't allowed to cut your grass on Sundays in Coral Gables.
Exactly. So there is no room on campus though. There's not one spot on campus that's not occupied.
And even if there was, here's the funny thing, right? This would have happened. Hypothetically, let's go hypothetical. Say they did build a stadium on campus, right?
Where?
I say it would last about one season, and they would have such an uproar, and they would have such an uproar at the University of Miami. That stadium will be gone the next season, bro. They're not gonna have the whole of Miami running up in the Coral Gables like that, bro. It's not gonna happen.
You know what bugged me out? This comment right here. We got worked up about the stadium. Now the roof off. Somebody bring up Nike uniform. Oh yeah, bring up Nike. How Nike stuck it in your ass and y'all still want them back. How Nike, Miami was the first program to allow Nike to outfit baseball, football, basketball, air hockey, tennis hockey, golf hockey, soft hockey. They were the first program, and then you know what Nike said when we went through the Nevin Shapiro shit? Fuck y'all. We gonna offer y'all less than we're gonna offer less than we're gonna offer Tulane.
I think what a lot of the fans who are not really from the city of Miami, because a lot of Canes fans are not from Miami, but if you are from Miami, you'll know that that private institution down there in Coral Gables, the University of Miami, is not a community-friendly university.
I'm about to kill T2Y real quick. Like T2Y, you about to get murdered.
This is not like another public school where they don't mind having people from all over the city all up on campus and all in. Nah, bro.
I'm about to kill.
Miami is a private institution in the middle of a neighborhood that's full of millionaires. They're not gonna be friendly to all parts of Miami coming running up in there every Saturday. They're not.
Can I kill T2Y? Can I kill T2Y real quick? Like T2Y said, I'm with the billionaire on this one. Do you know him? Do you know him? Have you talked to him? Did he tell you where he's gonna put it at? Because the only place that was mentioned is Tropical Park. Tropical Park is a public park. They're not even gonna allow it. Okay? They're not gonna allow it. There's no way on campus to do it. But answer this question: Didn't A-Rod and a bunch of billionaires talk about building a stadium in Miami about 6 years ago for a soccer team that they were trying to bring to Miami, and they got all the money together. They raised all them billions of dollars, and guess what they couldn't find? A spot to put that motherfucker. So they had to let it go. Am I lying, JP? Am I lying? And there was about 10 billionaires. Then they could not find a spot. This is facts, not opinion. So you be with that 1 billionaire, and y'all gonna be when y'all sleep, your head gonna be right. Your head gonna be right here. His head gonna be. Y'all gonna be sleeping on hold heads.
You said it right there. You said they had to end up building that junk in Fort Lauderdale.
Exactly.
Like I said, I don't care about the stadium. They can play at Hard Rock forever.
Hey, gentlemen, I gotta step out. Thanks again.
No, hey, Norman, love, man. Norman, listen. Norman is my booster. Norman donates no matter what. I ain't got to do it. It's been times I ain't do a show for 2 weeks, and Norman donated for 2 weeks, and I ain't do a show. Love you, Norman. I got you coming, bro. Love you, man. Appreciate you so much, bro.
Have a nice evening, gentlemen.
All right, Norman. And to add on top of that, I don't give a damn if the uniforms say Nike, Adidas, or Under Armour. Exactly. I just really don't care who makes them.
I just want to win games, bro.
That's the bottom line. Winning is that's the main thing I want is just win.
Everybody talking about new stadium, but they won't even go to the stadium that's in the stadium is right there easy access for everybody. Everybody want to talk about new damn stadium, and the stadium is in a perfect spot.
I'm about to say Hard Rock ain't a hard stadium to get to.
It's
I ain't
easy
from
as hell.
Miami, but I've been to Miami quite a bit. It's not hard to get to at all.
And it's like the T2Y and his billionaire. If you want to come in, I'll put that stream kit in the chat for you. They had what was the soccer player name? David Beckham. David Beckham and A-Rod. It was about, and then they had about 15 billionaires. All am I lying, JP? They all can. They had the. I can show you the pictures of the stadium. And it didn't happen because there's nowhere to put it.
Well, and what that depends on too, when they go to building a stadium like that, is trying to buy property from people, and not everybody will sell.
Exactly.
And you know why they won't sell? You know why they won't sell? Because you're trying to sell.
As soon as they find out what it's for, they want 3 times as much.
Not just that, they saying, they're gonna put a hit on my whole family. They're gonna put a hit on my whole family. We gotta move we gonna have to move to El Segundo, motherfucker. We gotta go. It's not happening, bro. Just go to the Rock, man. Like, oh my goodness.
And like I said, even if we do get a stadium down the line, like I said, it's not gonna be in where they're talking about right now, so they can forget about that.
Your ass gonna have, you gonna be sitting in bleachers with a the little butt pads that they sell at the regular college games. Them little butt pads, they sell them at the games.
Man, they sell them at my high school games. I got a couple of them from my high school.
That's what your ass gonna be sitting on, them damn butt pads.
I'm just trying to imagine. In my mind, I'm picturing it right now. The whole of Miami running up in the middle of Coral Gables. That's gonna be the biggest joke you ever see.
I got one better for you. Another sweaty motherfucker with his legs pressed up against your leg because you sit in bleachers. And his sweaty leg up against your sweaty leg. Yeah, because your ass in the bleachers.
Hey, Zoe, can I say something? Go ahead. Hey, guys, I'm gonna switch this up a little bit. I only got a couple minutes and I'm out. This is Jamaica Kane. Hey, listen, here's the thing, man. With Mario being on the road and just getting entrenched everything and going to go see everybody he can, one thing that we always was able to do, maybe not enough of it, but we was always be able to get skilled players, wide receivers, running back, D-backs. I want to see him the best he can. I want him to see him put a dent into getting some offensive linemen and some defensive linemen. I don't care if it's 2 great ones, 3 great ones. Just get me for the signing class. Get me 3 good offensive linemen that we weren't going to get, and get me 3 defensive tackle type that we weren't going to get.
So that means you have to go. You have to go to Idaho. You have to go to Idaho.
Wherever he got to go, he's turning one of those guys around anyway. He got a guy that's going to be coming from Duncanville. I think he's going to end up committing to us. So that's a good start. I think that will be one of the 3 that I'm looking for.
I'm sorry. Hey, Jamaica, I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt you, but this shit too funny right now. Hey, T2I, this was the stadium that David Beckham wanted built in Miami. They had the blueprint, everything. This is the stadium that he wanted built in Miami, right? This is the one he wanted built. You see how beautiful that is? That's the one he wanted built by Coral Gables that the Hurricanes were supposed to play in. That's the one he wanted built for the soccer stadium. This is the one they ended up with down.
So you got me started.
That's me with this shit, man. That's what they ended up with.
The only thing is, though, the only thing that most people are having a problem with, let's say the students. The students don't like they don't like the bus ride.
There's not one student that's complained about it.
Yes, it is. The students don't like the 45. They don't like the 45-minute bus ride from the school to the stadium. They don't like it.
I haven't heard anybody.
Damn game anyway. What, like 5,000 maybe?
No, they sold out.
No, but that's the reason why they don't go.
That's
the reason why they don't go.
Student section is sold out every week.
I'm saying,
so how many students? Wait, hold up, Jamaica Kid. How many students do you think actually attend the University of Miami?
Not a lot. I know everything about Miami.
15,000 students in the student section is sold out every week.
I know everything about Miami as far as a student private institution.
The student section is full every
top
week.
50 in academics in the whole night. We might be the number one institution across the academic in the state of Florida. I understand.
The student section is. I'm gonna say this holder. Student section is full every week. Every week.
I'm not going to say that they'll.
It's annoying to some, that's all.
I'm not going to say that they'll never build a stadium, but it won't be in Coral Gables.
I want it to be in Coral Gables. I just want
I don't want a stadium. I like the Rock. Y'all want to see what it is. Y'all want to sit on. Y'all want to sit in bleachers. Then
maybe they won't make it all. Maybe they won't make some of it bleachers. Maybe they make it all. It's a lot of money. There's some money people here. They might make it all cushiony, man. You never know.
If it was gonna happen, it would have been a happen. I just showed you David Beckham Stadium, the one he wanted, right? and he had all of them being there supporting him. You see what happened, right?
It would be bleachers if they made. Because think about it. Look how big the Hard Rock is. How much space they need for the Hard Rock, and they have regular seats, and that's why the population's not as big.
Bro, I can have me an adult beverage, sit back and chill. You can't do that shit at College Stadium.
The spot is comfortable and nice. But
God dang! I don't need no. They're not getting a new stadium. I'm not gonna not your lifetime. They not. There's no way to put one at.
Like I said, it's just something I don't even care about. They can play in Hard Rock forever for all
I just wanted to make that point though. I would like to see him bring some. It's going to be time now to get very, very, very tough and rough in them trenches. We got Texas A&M second game of the season. We
love
need
you,
to get tough
sis.
in them trenches.
Everybody say love you, Victoria. We love you. Enjoy your night, baby. Love you, sis.
Well, here's the problem with that. Early signing day is what, Wednesday? Yeah. He's screwed for this class.
Can't say that.
Not for this class. No, he's not.
Can't say that. Can't say that, Slim.
He will make it better than what it is. I have no doubt, but it's not going to be great.
I wouldn't bet we end up with top 15. I'm in the bet.
I see.
We'll be inside 20. I don't know about 15.
I think compared to what he normally recruits at, I think it's going to look terrible.
We'll be top.
But Slim, that's not his fault. That's Manny.
Listen, we'll be top 15. I'm willing to bet that. We'll be top 15
easily.
I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying it is his fault. It's just
we're not expecting him to. We're not expecting him to be.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
He already got Earl Little thing. Earl Little will not sign this early sign period. I bet you.
I don't think he's gonna come with it. I don't think Earl is coming with us, Joe. I think he's going to Alabama.
But that's not what I'm saying. That's not what he's not gonna sign. He's not gonna sign right. He's not gonna sign first sign.
And that's fine. But even if he picks up 3 5-stars, you're not jumping 40 spots.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
You're
3 4-stars. 3 4-stars, bro. You can sign. We only have like 12 players signed.
Not even.
So, bro, you can sign 20. The rest of those 3 stars, and that'll put you in them in the top 10.
Well, I get that, but their whole plan was this wasn't going to be a big class because the roster's bloated anyway.
That's their
Manny's.
plan.
That was Manny's, not Mario.
See, stop that, Slim. He got you whooped, man. That's their plan.
No. Ain't nobody got me whooped because I do follow recruiting.
Here we
They've
go.
only got so many spots available. They've only got so many spots available, so no, they're not taking 20, 25 guys.
I know
they don't
that.
have the numbers for that.
We don't care about. See, one thing he's going to do, he's going to pinpoint what we need now, what we need to get in and be strong about. I guarantee when those kids sign and that day come, I guarantee you they're not going to say he missed anything because they're not looking for him to hit or miss. Fill the spot you really need and watch how many transfer he's going to get just alone. Transfers, one-time transfer that can play right away.
Recruits, not
but I'm just saying, but I brought that up. No, after you push back, and you saying you got to hit a target. No, I left it alone now. And I'm hitting you with what's going to make up that class.
Oh, hit you with a jab. I'm trying to hit you with a jab, Slim. I'm just commentating. You say he hit you with a jab. I'm commentating. Slim, he said he hit you with the jab right now. He hit you with the jab right now. So Slim caught you with an uppercut, though. Slim caught you with an uppercut. I'm just commentating.
And I can already tell you how the number is going to break down. He's going to bring in 12 to 15 in the recruiting class and about 5 transfers. That's about all the numbers.
Well, you know why he's going to do that? You know why he's going to do that? Because the menu is already set for that. He can't go perch anybody that Manny and them didn't get started. But one thing for sure, 2 guys that he had signed, he's not bringing them. The kid from Louisiana, the wide receiver, is not coming because you don't want that ball. Okay, watch who he replaces with.
He's going to bring 17 to 18 recruits and about 3 or 4 transfers.
That we need.
That's what he's gonna do. We're gonna end up top 15 recruit guys. I'm willing to bet.
I think we'll be in the top 20.
I'll take it.
I'm taking top 15. I'm willing to bet that.
If he gets one,
who was that saying I'll take it?
Frank.
Show me your face. If you gonna take it, I need to see your face. So you want to bet me when we get to the top? Put on the I'm sorry. Put on the motherfucking shirt, Rico Suave. Put on the damn shirt. I can't take my damn.
I got a basketball college coach calling me. I got to take this, but
tell Coach K I said what's up.
No, it's not Coach K. It's Seton Hall coach. I hit you guys back.
I got you.
There you go.
You about to ever embarrass me like that on my damn show. I can't take my damn shirt off. Oh, pretty motherfucker. Come here with a damn shirt off. Come here with a damn shirt off. Slim, you see him, Slim? Got his hair all curled and slicked and shit. Come with his half rock, half damn Mario. What's the dude name back in the days that did the action movies and shit? Don't come in here looking like that no more, bro. Don't do that.
He looks like he might be at UM. Where you at?
Yeah, don't do that shit. Don't do that shit no more, Vin Diesel. Don't do that no more.
I'm in Duval. All I'm saying is because of all the guys that have an extra year of eligibility, they're not bringing in a 25, 26 player class because they don't have the numbers for it. They're bringing in 20. Have 85.
They're bringing in 22, and I would not be surprised if a couple get cut. They're bringing in 22. I'm willing to bet that. And it's gonna.
They don't have the numbers. You can still only have 85 players on scholarship.
If they have to release people, they will, because that's what happens behind. That's what happens.
This guy's playing PlayStation all over.
Oh my! Look at him, pretty motherfucker. He playing play. Is that a PS5? That better not be a PS5.
I lied.
Huh? Is that a 5?
4.
That's disrespectful.
Oh, I'm about to hang up one if that was a 5.
Disrespectful.
Come here looking all pretty and playing PlayStation. If that was a 5, I'm about to hang up on him. But that's a 4. I got a 4, so I can take that. What's going on with your friend? What's good, man? You say you don't think we're going to the top 15?
I know Mark good, but going right now.
See that PlayStation interrupting his frequency. He can't hear him.
Oh, okay, my bad.
All that damn wind. That must be an iPhone. All that damn wind in the background.
Yes, iPhone.
Yeah, I knew it.
I say we probably get like 5 legit recruits from Mario. We already got 8. We're probably gonna finish with 13. Probably gonna be like
32. I'm just trying to be realistic. I'm not trying to you were saying earlier. We gotta be realistic with Mario. We can't just.
I'm being realistic. I'm being realistic.
Because that's where we end up getting disappointed, and then next thing you know, we're gonna want him fired 3 years from now.
No, see, I didn't care whether Manny got fired or not. See, I'm not on that fan thing like that. What I'm saying about Mario is Mario has in roots. This is the difference. Mario has, he has in, and he don't have in roots because he's in Miami now. He recruited highly Miami kids when he was at Oregon.
Yeah, wasn't he at Central the day after the press conference?
And listen, he's gonna bring about 4 or 5 of those Miami. He's gonna bring about 4 or 5 of those Oregon kids that's in that top 2 recruit class. How many of those kids you think he's gonna bring with him?
Oh no, he gonna bring a couple. That's why I said about 5.
This is why I say top 15. Hey, T2Y, I love that. We got the hashtag FSU broke.
now, since we're talking about recruiting, I want to hit back on something with the staff. There's somebody I want to see him hire to his recruiting staff that I think can be absolutely critical. And there are some people that wanted him back as a coach. I don't want him back as a coach. I think he's too old. And I don't want a 70-year-old. I don't want a 70-year-old coach, but there is no better evaluator of college talent I've ever seen in my life than Butch Davis.
You know what though? I agree with you 100%, but that's not who I want back as coach. Because I know
coach. I don't want him as a coach. I want him to head up the recruiting department.
Okay.
Scout, that would be nice.
You know who I would, but you know who I would take as a coach on the staff right now. Kehoe.
No, they can't though because of his buddy. That wouldn't be bad, but
listen, man. Kehoe did more. First of all, he's the only coach in Miami that got all 5 national championships. This is good. All right, we keep talking about offensive line. My thing is, you don't get too old to recruit and talk offensive line. Offensive line is not a glorified coaching position. It's not. But one thing he can do is coach offensive line.
And he's going to analyze it. He's good at
analyzing. Over his best friend?
Yeah, but I would have loved to see it. I mean, if I'm bringing back a coach, I would have loved to. And that young guy's great. I got to give it to him.
Good.
But he doesn't. He doesn't. He doesn't.
The main guy.
He doesn't. He could be an evaluator or just helping him out.
A
consultant.
He could be one of the. Somebody like that I would prefer as an analyst on staff.
Consultant, something like that. Yeah,
I see. And I wasn't saying I wanted Butch as a coach. Actually, I was saying the exact opposite. I don't want him as a coach, but I would want him to head up my recruiting part.
Somebody said we don't want Art.
My man's dumb. Whoever said that.
Well, that's the
Oh my motherfucking god!
They don't understand.
That's blasphemy.
They don't understand.
No, you don't want Art, Brian. Last year I would have blocked your motherfucking ass. But Jamaica Kane called me the week said, so this is the first year I ever seen you not block nobody. You don't want.
You sound like Kevin Hart, Zoe. Chill out. You was like, no, you don't want it.
That's his opinion. If he don't want him, he don't want him.
That's not opinion. That's blasphemy. 5 national championships. 5. He's the only coach with all 5.
I wouldn't want him as a coach anymore.
He can't really go out there and recruit.
Exactly.
He to do that anymore,
but what did you, Slim? What did you say? Consultant, right?
An analyst, yeah.
Analyst, exactly. A part of the program.
He'll be the one that say, listen. Throw that in the garbage. We don't need that tape. That's exactly nice tape, but
he'll be the one that go out there and curse it like JP said. He'll be the one that go out there and curse them damn kids out too.
Not only that, after the main coach get at them about certain things, they can walk over him while they taking a drink of water or whatever like that, and he'd be like, listen, the reason why he's telling that you got to come down this way and do that is just follow that, and he'll be like that. It'll be like a lot of good cop, bad cop going on on the field.
Be like Grandpa. It'd be like Grandpa.
Yeah, exactly.
Do they know? Do they not know how many programs do that? A lot of programs do it.
Tons.
Well, and the main job of an analyst is to sit down and watch film. A lot of times it's for your upcoming opponent and to scout out what your upcoming opponents are doing.
Exactly.
Hey, Henry Lee, who y'all head coach right now?
Hi, Leah.
Henry Lee, who y'all head coach right now? Is it still that Urban Meyer looking like? Miss me with that fuck shit. I told you get Daniel Bourne off that fucking horse and y'all might win something. Fuck Florida State. Rap label and the motherfucking crew. And if you down with Florida State, I ain't saying this to Henry Lee because you my boy. But fuck you too. All y'all Florida State motherfuckers. Fuck y'all. Die slow, motherfucker. My phone make sure all y'all kids know. Y'all motherfuckers can't beat us and see us. We Miami Hurricanes and we die. Out here in Miami, we ball on you motherfuckers. You motherfuckers ain't the mall. You motherfuckers in trailer parks. We in motherfucking gated communities, you broke motherfuckers.
I don't like them. I don't like the Gators. I don't like none of them two cats, bro.
No.
They can't lose enough for me, and that's including Notre Dame, black coach or not.
Why are we even talking about Doak Campbell Trailer Park?
The Doak Campbell, the trailer park of the South. And you know the two things that Doak Campbell and Gainesville got in common. You know, two things they got in common. They still use the book food stamps. They only get the card.
Are you telling me that? Hey, you telling me they still pulling a Busta Rhymes showing up to the VMAs with a wad of food stamps?
With a wad of food stamps, they still got the book food. Because there ain't no card machine. Ain't no card machines working Tallahassee or Gainesville.
Stop making it alive, boy. Nah, I just don't like nothing going on over there, man. I don't like nothing going on. I don't like nothing going on over there, bro. None of them two schools, bro. None of them two schools.
You know what, though? You know why I can't hate Florida State, though? Only one reason I can't. You can't hate them. Because without Florida State, we would not have 5 national championships, bro.
That's true.
I'm serious. Listen. I respect the fuck out of Bobby Bowden. Because when them bitches from Gainesville ran from us, Florida State didn't.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Hey, Bobby used to give him the discount too. He could have wanted more money that they was paying him. He never hit them up or nothing like that for money. They started paying decent money when
What was the famous words that came out of Bobby's mouth? They asked Bobby, why do you they said, why do you keep playing Miami? Do you know you have probably 3 or 4 national championships if you took them off your schedule? You know what he said? We wouldn't have won the state. We would not have won the state.
And that's when we was in the Big East. Now he's forced to play.
No. He never was forced to play us. But they asked him before. They said when we were in the. He said, they asked him, why do you keep playing Miami? You will probably have 3 or 4 more national championships. This was during the wide right shit before the wide left. Because it was 4 wide rights and 1 wide left. 5 of them motherfuckers, man. They asked him, why do you keep playing Miami? He said, because we would not have won the state. And a national championship without winning the state don't mean shit. That's fucking gangster. That's why I respect Bobby.
Well, Bobby's from that old school too, where coaches and players got with a team and stayed there until they retired.
And they didn't overcharge. He didn't overcharge them at all. That dude could have hit them up for way more than they was paying them too. You know, but he loved them so much, so it is what it is.
No, you got 31-28. And I got 4 years in a row, and this is what I'm saying. Y'all coach look like Urban Meyer. That's how bad y'all want to be like Florida right now. That y'all coach look like Urban Meyer.
Well, I mean, by the time the money really started creeping up, Bobby had already been there over 20 years. Are you gonna go anywhere else at that point?
Y'all might well go back to an all-girls school, man. Y'all ain't the first school that was an all-girls school. They didn't integrate races. Them motherfuckers integrate sexes. All girls.
If I had to pick a school I hate the most between them two, it would be Florida State, though.
No, hell, you would hate Florida State more than you hate
I have
Florida.
my reasons for that, though. I just don't.
Give me. I need to understand your reasons.
A lot. I don't like their cockiness.
It don't matter. They didn't run. I respect the man who fights me than the man who will run from me, man. I have no respect for a man. I have no respect for a man who runs
every year. I don't got to see Florida every year. I think it's probably more I got to see Florida.
That's because they win. That's because they win from us.
Yeah.
No. Fuck them fake Seminoles. Take Daniel Boone off that fucking horse, man.
Hey, man.
Fam, you the most popular school in Tallahassee.
It is. You for real?
Fam, you got. Who was that talking?
Who would retain on the staff? Do you think? I know T. Rob and DVD are probably most likely.
The coach that we got from Texas A&M, I think they might keep him also, but everybody else is like a no-go.
I hate to break it to you, but there's like some old beef between Mario and T-Rob. I don't know if that's gonna.
No, I think they
hey, I heard different now. I heard they friends now.
Yeah,
hey, Slim, there's old beef between me and you, bro.
I heard they friends now, Slim. Slim, I heard they friends now.
They might be.
Well, the reason I'm saying that is because Miami Flow said that Coach Raymond from LSU, that is got hired by Florida, actually called Cristobal and said he wanted the job at Miami with him.
Who said what? Did what? So
Raymond wanted the job.
So somebody he said he called Raymond.
Yeah,
so Raymond called him.
And
wanted the
Cristobal told him
job.
he was good. I'm good. Yeah.
That he already got someone.
Answer this question. Answer this question.
I didn't hear it just from that guy. I heard it from somebody that's more involved though. But go ahead.
Yeah, because I like. Listen, man.
I heard it from. Joe, you know I got more in.
Because my whole thing is I have to really like. My thing is like people listen. Coaches call coaches every day B for a job. Like they call every day.
Yeah.
Like you think like this is what they do. Like to me that's like okay. Like coaches call this is a coaching tree. Like most coaches who get fired guess what happens? They get rehired at another school.
Oh, T-Rob will get another job tomorrow. He might shit.
Oh,
exactly. So I mean,
UCF might pick him up right away. Are you kidding me?
UCF shit. He might exactly.
That's what would be scary.
That would be scary if we went to Florida State. Like that would be. I wouldn't want to see.
I wouldn't want to see
that.
Can you
imagine him and Manny over there next year?
Don't say that. Don't say that.
I
ain't worried about Manny.
Hey, Henry Lee. Next time you do that, you got to pay. You got to pay to talk over here. I know y'all ain't got no money down there. I know y'all ain't got no money down there in North Florida. All y'all drink on this bug. All y'all drink. All y'all drink on this Budweisers and eat frog legs. I know y'all ain't got no money down there.
I'm from Hialeah. I just live in Duval.
I'm talking about anything past. I'm talking about anything past Lee County. Lee
County. You talking about in Fort Myers?
No, I'm talking about. What is once you pass Jacksonville, what is it?
Duval.
Once you pass Jacksonville on I-10, what's the next city over? Because that's when you hit Jacksonville at the top of the pan. Jacksonville at the top of the panhandle.
To me, North Florida is either South Georgia or South.
No, once you pass the top of that panhandle past Jacksonville, that's North Florida.
Once you pass the state of the U, that's not really Florida. We don't really claim anything. That's not really Florida after that.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this here. Ask inmates. They can tell the difference between North and South Florida. I know. I got a bunch of families locked up. They'll tell you in a quick, fast heartbeat. They don't want to go to North Florida.
Hey, Zoe, my uncle.
Hey, damn, where my ring box at?
Hey, my uncle did time up in Wee Hitchcock.
Oh, Weewall. I live right next to Weewall. I live in Panama City. I'm right next to Weewall. Oh my God. Weewall, man. Weewall here really. Weewall still got wood houses. Hey, look like y'all remember that movie? Remember that show? That show used to come on in the heat of the night.
Yeah.
That's what Weewall look like to this day.
That's country. That
where Henry Lee from. That where Henry Lee from. Weewall.
Now see, you gotta go a little farther north than I-10 because even Warren Sapp from Apopka.
Yeah.
What are we talking about now?
But
see that's more West.
If we talk about like legendary like Florida born players, you know what I'm saying?
Henry Lee, catch me. Catch me when you can, Henry. Talk all that shit, but still you can't catch me. Henry, catch me. Matter of fact, I'm gonna even do you one. I'm gonna do you one better. Naomi, come here. Cause I don't want to get up. I'm calling my.
What y'all talking about? Y'all talking about North Florida?
Yeah, North Florida.
What about what players we get from there, or can we get players?
Oh no, North Florida got some great players. Now, I ain't gonna lie, man. Yeah. They have some great players. Come on, Derek Brooks, Amp Lee,
Mac Jones came from Jacksonville.
And fucking what's name came from Pensacola, Emmitt Smith. Let's not get it twisted now. Boy Joe, give me that one ring right there. Give me that one right there. My man, no, give me that one. Give me that one right there.
I don't even consider Pensacola, Florida.
And Pensacola is Florida though. It's Escambia County.
I know it's Florida.
You ain't gotta consider it. It is Florida. It's Escambia County. It is. It's Florida. It's Florida. It's Escambia County. All right, listen. This is the 5. This is the 5, and that's the one that Ohio State stole from us. So that's the +1. And matter of fact, Henry Lee, that's for you. That's the +1.
And I said we got another one coming in 4 years.
All right, that's the +1 that Florida, that Ohio State stole from us. So that's what we should have right now.
Have we heard
now,
from any percent?
This is what y'all have.
Coaches yet? Has anyone heard anything yet from any besides that rumor about Joe Brady?
What rumor about Joe Brady? Like, what's the rumor about Joe Brady? Because I've only heard the rumors from Joe Brady on Twitter.
Yeah, they're like talking about like, oh, Joe Brady, he's from Miami.
Who's talking about him though?
All they said is that he's supposedly showing interest. That's the most.
Yeah, they're saying that he's.
I'm gonna go with Slim. I'm gonna go with Slim on this one right here. Then he had one good season. Yeah,
but that was the season that mattered.
But he had one.
That's all that mattered.
But after that, time out. But what happened to his career after? They just got fired, right? So of course he wants the job because he just got fired. If you get fired today, do you not want a job tomorrow?
Of course, but when you know the transition from college to NFL is completely.
I don't care. No,
there's so many coaches that went to that were great in college. Nick Saban, look at Nick Saban.
No, Nick Saban was great before he went. Nick Saban was great. Joe Brady wasn't great in college. Nick Saban won that championship as a head coach in college before he went pros.
What about whatchamacallit?
Ken Dorsey, I heard.
Ken Dorsey
as a what? As a quarterback coach or a play caller?
As a coordinator.
As a play caller.
Wow.
We never seen him as a play caller.
What plays have you ever seen him call? No. Show your face. Show your face.
I'm on my computer. I don't have my camera.
Well,
you ain't gonna compare. What plays have you? I'm asking my question. What plays have you called?
He might be capable, but we ain't never seen him do it. So.
I'm not saying he should. I'm saying that's what the names are.
Hang on. If you want to see Ken Dorsey call plays, just watch the Buffalo Bills.
Is he always coordinator? Is he quarterback coach?
He's the passing game coordinator and quarterbacks coach for the Bills.
Okay. So he does a little. He's involved with some of the.
But why would he give up? Why would he give up an NFL job where he has a Pro Bowl player playing the position that he's coaching? It's pretty much free money.
So that's the problem, though. He won't. He's waiting to see if he gets an offensive coordinator job in the NFL, and that's why he hasn't taken the job for Miami. That's according to Michael. He said that the three guys they're talking to is Joe Brady, Ken Dorsey, and Kendall Briles.
I mean, don't get me wrong.
I don't think Ken Dorsey's gonna come back down if they throw a good amount of money at.
I ain't gonna respond to that one. I'm gonna leave that alone.
We wouldn't go wrong regardless, because if we hire Joe Brady, even if he's not even that good of a play caller, at the end of the day, the notoriety he coached in the NFL, players are gonna be like, okay, you know what I'm saying, like he knows how it works up there the next level, so I'm just gonna want to be coached by him so I can be prepared for the next level.
Man, we don't care what the play they want. We want someone who can actually make the right calls on the field. What are you talking about?
Hey, T2Y, did you watch the show when JP was in here and Chuck called everything. Chuck called every single. Did Chuck not call everything?
He said we're gonna have big news on Monday.
No. He said the next 72 hours are going to be crazy, and then it's going to cap. He said the big news is going to hit Monday.
Yeah, that's what he
Well,
said.
if they do get Joe Brady, like I said,
So,
earlier, that's where you need a guy like a Ken Dorsey, because Joe Brady's not a quarterbacks coach, and I've never seen him successful as a single coordinator. Every time he has been successful, he was a co-coordinator. So you need to bring somebody else with him.
Slim, I think the good thing about the fact that this huge budget that he's supposed to be getting, I think you're gonna see way more additional position coaches and assistant position coaches and assistant. You're gonna have a huge staff.
My whole thing with this Joe Brady thing, like I said, put it this way: everybody big on Joe Brady, right? Right. Everybody big on Joe Brady. Who was the head coach of that team that won the national championship that year?
Ed Orgeron.
Ed Orgeron.
Ed Orgeron, right? Where's he at right now?
We know why.
No, it wasn't just because of what happened off the field.
He's sitting in a bar somewhere with 13 other LSU students.
So what I'm saying is, who gave Joe Brady that opportunity to work with him and another coordinator? Joe Brady didn't win that. He won like Slim said. He won that with another guy.
And that other guy gave him a lot of credit, though.
Yeah, he did, but he still won it with another guy.
Who says we don't have another guy?
Time out. Shaq didn't give Kobe no credit. What does that mean? So I mean, Kobe wasn't great.
No, he's saying that we might have the budget to have another guy.
Here's the thing. To your exact point right there, that they've got the budget to hire, extra guys. You're only allowed to have so many coaches by NCAA rules.
Exactly. So why not go get somebody who is the guy? I won't be mad at Joe Brady. You don't want to be mad at Joe Brady? And how old boy did remember in Boys in the Hood when Grady from Sanford and Son was like, the problem is you don't gonna be mad at Joe Brady. Everybody who picked him. If you don't succeed, everybody who picked him gonna be the one mad at him. Cause I've only know one job he succeeded at, and that was LSU.
But he made a jump though. They had the same team the year prior without him. Their offense was nothing.
You can't discount what he did before that.
I'm not saying I'm not discounting anything. What I'm saying is, you already know how Miami fans are. We all know how we are as a fan base. Like, if Joe Brady, Tyler Van Dyke, them that just broke every freshman record in the ACC in less than in like 9 games, right?
Mm-hmm.
If he fall off with Joe Brady, what everybody going? Who you gonna blame? Tyler Van Dyke or Joe Brady?
Joe Brady.
So who's the home run? Who's the surefire? Who's the surefire?
There is no. I don't know. That's my whole thing. All I'm saying is Joe Brady. Like,
see that to me, even that line of thinking is wrong. There is no such thing as a surefire hire. It doesn't exist.
There you go. That's what I'm saying.
Now, I'm not saying Joe Brady be bad. I'm just saying based off of what I have seen him do, you have to bring in somebody else with him.
It'd be funny if they brought Chip Kelly in.
It won't happen.
Chip Kelly's going to be the Oregon coach.
Yeah, he going back home.
I don't know. They've been saying that D coordinator from Georgia.
Chip Kelly going home. Chip Kelly going home, bro.
Now, actually, I want somebody off of Georgia's staff for defensive coordinator.
Nah,
I think that's what they're looking at.
I want nothing. No.
Why you say no?
No.
Hang on.
Oh!
Hang on a second.
All the team that shredded them was Bama.
hang on a second.
The only reason
I will take
anyone that ever plays or coaches for Georgia always chokes. It's a historical fact.
Did you want Mark Rick?
Well, hang on a second now.
Did you want Rick?
Only because he had Miami ties. That's all.
I didn't want Rick.
Well, hang on a second. I'll tell you somebody on that staff who has a national championship as a defensive coordinator, and that's Will Muschamp.
Kirby Smart.
Kirby Smart too, but Kirby Smart's the head coach. He ain't going.
I'm just saying he has a national championship as a defensive coordinator.
Muscham's name's been out there.
And I would take Will Muschamp in a heartbeat as a defensive coordinator.
Say what you want about Will Muschamp, the head coach. I put him in the same conversation as like Randy Shannon. Both of them are much better coordinators than they are head coaches.
I ain't mean to remove you. My bad. So Shaq didn't give Kobe credit till Kobe punched him in the face, and then Shaq choked him out, and Shaq said, "At least he'll fight me."
Well, I guess who has ties with fucking Muschamp is T-Rob. So it'd be a perfect transition.
Every coach has ties with every coach. All you gotta do is talk to Coach Hayes. That is a small fraternity. Every coach, if you coach in the NFL, especially in the Power 5, you have ties with every coach in that Power 5.
But I mean, at the end of the day, it's a simple fact. Will Muschamp is an elite defensive mind in college football.
Elite. So I would take him.
I mean, say what you want about Dan Mullen. That is an elite offensive mind in college.
That's what I was about to say. So would you take Joe Brady or Dan Mullen?
Oh shit, I'd take Dan Mullen.
Who would you take, JP? Let's be real now.
Are those two, Brady and Mullen? I'm with Slim.
Who would you take, Live Wire?
I'll take Ken Dorsey before I take Brady.
No, I said no. Out of Muschamp and Brady.
You mean Mullen?
I mean Mullen and Brady. Who would you take?
I'll take Brady.
Who would you take? Who would you take? J. Kane, John Kane. Who would you take?
I'll take Mullen in a heartbeat.
Frank, who would you take, Frank?
I'd probably take Mullen too, only because I know where he comes from. I know what type of system he's gonna play. Who knows what he's gonna bring? What Brady's gonna bring Miami?
Like Slim said, he is proven a great offensive coordinator. Not just good, he's a proven great offensive coordinator, bro. Like that's facts.
And I'm not using. And I know the fan base likes to jump to Miami names. That's why I threw Ken Dorsey out there because that is a Miami name with a proven record.
Yeah.
Right.
But when you, I didn't even think about Dan Mullen. That's when I say. That's why I be asking people to come in. When I say, I want like. Give me somebody who you like. I didn't even think about Dan Mullen. Give me somebody. You get Muschamp as defensive coordinator, and Dan Mullen
from Florida to Miami.
Fuck yeah, he would.
Don't matter. They can win.
Yeah, hey, you take Mullen. You take Dan Mullen as offense coordinator. Muschamp as Miami might win that championship next year. That's not even me.
No,
that's not even me. That's not even being crazy. That's not even me. Bro, that is too much off. That's too much of brain power
experience
in the fucking room, bro.
That's a little crazy.
It's not a little crazy. I don't think it is because Joe Brady. The year before, this is all I'm saying that they would probably last longer because they're older. Because if Coach Orgeron can bring in, nobody even knew who Joe Brady was until like week 7. Like, just be honest, nobody knew who the fuck Joe Brady was until Alabama. Most fans didn't know who Joe Brady was until like week 7 of that LSU season.
I mean, he was in the NFL.
No. But I ain't saying he wasn't in the NFL. I'm just saying the most of the fans didn't know who Joe Brady was. And that was Coach Orgeron, first year as the head coach at LSU.
No, that was his first year. That was his
second year.
Second year. Okay, so you bringing in Dan Mullen and Will Muschamp with Coach Cristobal. Listen. I would not put it past a national championship.
We're trying to build like a dream. We're trying to do like the Heat. We trying to do like the Heat in 2011.
Not one, not two, not three, not four, not 5, not 6. What? But actually, that team is actually feasible though, because neither one of them are probably gonna be head coaches again in the NFL. I mean, in college football.
Well, see, the only problem with Dan Mullen, and this is, I think, what's going to kill him in college, Dan Mullen's proven he don't like to recruit.
Miami recruits Miami.
It's going to be a problem.
We got plenty of recruiters already.
You get a recruiting coordinator for him then. I'm good with you not recruiting. Just call plays.
We're going to have plenty of recruiters on the staff anyway.
Yeah, like I said, with having Now with having Mario there, I think that kind of balances it out. But that's Dan Mullen's big thing is he doesn't like.
Hey, Slim, they can hire me for $200,000 a year, and I go recruit for him.
And just to prove, Dan Mullen's got 2 national titles as an offensive coordinator. One with Chris Leak as his quarterback, and one with Tim Tebow as his quarterback.
Where's Charlie Strong at right now?
I don't know.
Why not? Why not Charlie Strong as defensive
I
coordinator?
thought he's at Alabama.
I think a lot of top coaches are gonna want to jump on this.
He's
train,
with Jacksonville.
especially since we hired that AD. Like, I think all these coaches it raised their eyebrows. Like, oh shit, Miami's serious for real. Like, a lot of coaches don't want to jump on.
Hey, Chuck made you raise your eyebrow because Chuck told you what was gonna happen, bro.
You know that AD hire is something else that I just don't even really care about. I'm gonna be perfectly honest.
You don't care about it, but
I'm gonna tell you like this here. I still think there's gonna be a who got that echo in the background? Somebody got chimes playing. Oh,
Yeah, I'm standing outside smoking. The wind chimes.
Okay, I thought that was Julio Cesar Chavez, pretty boy De La Hoya with the chimes in the background. Hey man, my girlfriend see you, I'm blocking the screen, bro. All this pretty boy shit, I ain't having up in the chat, man. Like if my girl see you, I'm blocking. Hey Frank, is that Frank? Yeah, Frank. If my girl come in the chat, this is what I'm gonna do to you.
he gonna always come in with his shirt off.
Motherfucker speak. And he speaking Spanish. I'm blocking you. Getting blocked.
Well, and I'll be perfectly honest. I mean, making good staff hires is not something I'm holding a whole lot of hope out for because that's something that is a fair critique of Mario is he hasn't hired great staffs.
Time out. Hold on. I'm listen here, man. I'm gonna tell you like this here. Hold on. I'll keep going, but if I thought you said this right here, you know what I'm saying? Because I heard something a little bit different than what you said.
Slim, you think Mario's gonna accept like
because
help?
I think this would be a. I think
he's gonna be willing to take help trying to fill out his staff, or he's gonna want to do it all himself.
See,
I can hope he's willing.
I think Megan Good would be a great hire on the staff. I think she would recruit.
We'll be getting 5 stars at every position.
He said Megan Good staff hires. I said that'll be. I think we'll get number 5 stars if she was on.
We'll get the best offensive line.
Offensive line, defensive line. I just need to recruit
everything. Forget about the Gators. Wasn't their mother, whoever's wife that was.
Look at Florida State at their peak. They had Mia Khalifa.
Well, and the only reason that all you can really do is sit back and hope that he makes good hires, because look how long it took Nick Saban in his coaching career before he finally decided to get with the times and change up his offense.
Oh, don't scare us like that.
But Tom, it didn't take him that long, though. It took him that one ass whooping by Johnny Manziel. that one ass whooping by Johnny Manziel. That motherfucker said, hey, man.
You got it.
Hey, who he hired? What's his name? Damn.
Ryan. Bill O'Brien.
But I mean, I bring it up because you can use Georgia as an example. Kirby Smart has not got it through his head yet that he has to get with the times offensively.
I mean, I think Mario Cristobal's had some good hires, honestly.
He's had some bad hires as well.
I mean, a lot of his hires are head coaches.
Answer this question: do you like offensive or defensive coordinator at Oregon?
No.
Moorhead? No. I think that could be a bad hire, but the one before wasn't bad. Where's he at now? He's a head coach.
Time out! There's some head coaches in the NFL right now that came from college with 500 records. Did that mean you great? That came from college. I'm saying that came from college with 500 records.
Look at Bill Belichick. Look at Bill Belichick.
You can't just say. You can't just say that somebody just because they got a head coaching job. I mean, we just fired a guy that got his first head coaching job. So don't say just because somebody got a head coaching job that they were good.
I mean, you have to be you have to be pretty good to get a head coaching job. You can't look. Manny Diaz got the head coaching job because his defense at that time looked good. Would you not say that?
Listen, I can say it blinded me, G. Because if you look at what happened his last 2 years, going down in the season, and what Wisconsin and Georgia Tech did to us.
100%.
No, his defense. Georgia, I was at that game in Atlanta when Georgia Tech ran for 13,000 yards on. I mean, like they scored their first 3 possessions.
You saw what's called his mentor Mac Brown did to us.
So I mean, Manny Diaz, and guess who they blamed for that? And I told everybody, JP was here. Oh, it's what was his name? I don't even remember their name no more.
Baker.
But I said it's not Blake Baker. They're saying
Blake.
And what bugged me out is that everybody can talk, was it 4th and 17 against North Carolina?
Yeah.
Whether who called that play, I'm just gonna stop. No matter who called that play, right? That was the perfect play call because he threw that bitch into double coverage and the players didn't make the play.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I saw that this year. They threw in a double coverage at Virginia Tech, and dude still caught the ball. So is that Manny's fault? No.
Nope.
You have to put the blame where it goes. Sometimes it's on the coaches. Sometimes it's on the players.
Hey, but you know what though? With Mario, he's not gonna be trying to play Mr. Nice Guy with the players. He's gonna fucking turn it up on them.
So what happened with Stanford? Playing devil's advocate. What happened with Utah? Playing devil's advocate. The first game against Utah. What happened with Stanford?
I think
But actually, hold on.
I said the first game against Utah. Not the second.
The first game with Utah. Actually, now that the news came out, we realized that this shit was going on during that time.
You
acting like it wasn't going on.
If you are a fucking professional, you are a professional. I don't want to hear that. If you are a professional, so he quit. So you saying he quit? So you're saying he quit?
Why did you bring the first game?
Because you said I brought the first game because they got ass whooped. So what you're telling me is that he quit? So because they got ass whooped? Because they got ass whooped? Because everybody say that they use that as an excuse. So my thing, and I don't like using that as an excuse because he's a professional. He's a professional.
Well, just say the second game.
Tell me. I'm gonna say the first game because it wasn't out with it wasn't out. It was behind the scenes. It was who said it was out with the team the first game against Utah? Who said it was channel? It was on the channel for Miami fans.
But the word was out that we was looking for.
The word was out. We've been looking for Mario for fucking ever. Last year.
Hang on. They turned around and won their next game after that first loss to Utah. So obviously they were still trying to win.
Exactly.
Now the second game.
I'm just saying we got to factor in the fact that the man
70 to 10 better.
Now the second game with Utah, I think I figured that one out. What happened there is the Utah players still had their foot stuck in the ass of the Oregon players, and that's why Oregon wasn't ready to go.
I'm about to murder JP. That's not what happened. The Utah coach is more experienced than, because he's the longest tenured coach in college football. The Utah coach out-coached. With less talent, out-coached him twice.
Hey, you know who else? You know who else that Utah coaches beat? Nick Saban.
Exactly. So he out-coached him with less talented players. I ain't talking about offensive coordinator. I ain't talking about nothing. I'm saying the Utah coach is the longest tenured coach. The two longest tenured coach in college football is the coach from Utah and the coach from the coach from Oregon. And the two. So why? So don't talk about. So don't talk about Mario then.
But we already established that.
Don't talk about. No, I'm talking about experience. The two longest coaches in college football is Oklahoma State coach, the crazy dude, and Utah coach, Mike Gundy, and Utah coach. When you brought up experience, this is why I'm just going off of your experience comment. Okay. He outcoached. He outcoached him. He out-strategized him. He outcoached him. I don't care what you. I don't care what you say, how you say it, how you try to spin it. Like you said, Mario more experienced than Manny, and that coach was more experienced than Mario. Now, with less talented players. I'm just playing your side, bro. That's all I'm doing.
And I've used that very same argument when people say, well, Manny got out-coached by Mac Brown. No shit, Mac Brown's been a head coach for 25 years. Manny's been a head coach for 2.5.
He beat him old school style. That's the sad part.
It is what it is.
And Mac got a national championship. And the coach that beat Mario didn't have a national championship.
He said he's the longest tenure coach and whatever. So, all right, it is what it is. He got beat by a more experienced coach. All right.
That's all. I'm just what we saying is what you. I'm just bringing up what you. You can do that.
But we're not going. You're going against
I can make my eyes big too. Look.
But we not go. You're not going against.
I can make my eyes big. I can make my. But you want the whole point. The whole point is you tried to argue it though. I made you argued me on it. See, because no. You argued me on it because you said, well, who calling plays? So you argued me on it. You argued me on a point that you made. You argued me on a point that you made.
I took the bait.
That's all you argued. I just took your analogy and used it against you, man. That's all.
You got me on that one.
Thank you. I'm gonna leave it alone, nigga. For me to say for you to say you got me is a big one. I'm gonna take that one. I love my brother. Brethren, you already know how we do, man. I'm a roster till I die.
Man. Still saying something. What were you saying? You was saying something, but I don't know.
Slip. No, you're talking. I think you were talking about. You're talking about the experience that you
calls the plays anymore.
Who?
I don't think you remember how you're saying that he don't carry the playbook with him. I don't think he called plays.
He called him. He just called him in his head. You know what I want to see?
Well, let me actually.
More. He's talking about Manny.
Oh, I thought he was talking about Mario. I'm about to say Mario. Mario ain't never called plays.
Mario never called a play.
He ain't never been a play caller.
A day in his life. You know what I want to see though?
That don't mean you can't be a good head coach because Dabo Swinney ain't never called a play in his life either.
Good coach.
Yeah, but we. I think he could be a great.
That's why we need solid offensive coordinators because Mario knows how to scout coaching talent and player talent. That's all we need.
Does he know how to count? Does he know how to do coaching talent?
I mean, it's hit and miss. I mean, but he got
that's
the other ones.
That's hit or miss. My thing is, you know what I want to see Mario do?
But what I'm saying is, like, with coaches, you never really know until they actually in the spot.
He's been in the spot.
So when you in the limelight and everyone knows that you're calling the plays, it's on you. Then you expose yourself. Look at Dan Enos, for example. Everyone thought he was hot as shit until we hired him and he fucking played. He is hot. I'm a choke on that one because right now he has one of the best offenses in college football.
Wait a minute.
How much does that mean to the head coach, though?
He's calling plays. He's calling plays right now.
Hang on. Dan Eno straight up went to Maryland and shit on the Miami fan base and proved all y'all wrong.
Including myself.
How much does that have to do with the head coach, though?
That has a lot. That has a lot to do with the head coach. That has a lot to do with the head coach handcuffing last year, this year, and last year. Manny handcuffed.
Really about to make us look real stupid.
He handcuffed.
So you saying he didn't really have full trust in his offensive coordinator?
No. I ain't gonna say trust. I'm gonna say he's a narcissist. He's a narcissist.
I'm not even gonna say that. I think the problem.
Manny was very prideful. Honestly, I always felt like he was very prideful. Like he thought he.
That's every coach. Every coach thinks they're right about everything.
I mean,
but a smart coach understands to let his team, because you know what, I'm gonna tell you this here. Lane Kiffin, the greatest college coach in all football in college football history, and even though he argued with Lane, he let Lane Kiffin do his job.
And see, that's why I didn't want Lane Kiffin as a head coach for the same thing. And this is what gets me about the Miami fan base. They want to sit here, bitch, moan, whine, and complain about Manny not hiring a DC, and he wants to call plays himself. Guess what Lane Kiffin does? Call every play in every game himself.
Yeah,
but them bitches score points. Them bitches score points.
I'm not doubting that.
That's the first 10 win season Ole Miss have had in the whole story. 5,000 years of playing football.
I mean, Ole Miss has just never been that type of program.
And he beat my guy. He beat me. They've never
They've
been that
program.
They've never been that good of a program. That's their first 10-win season ever.
Nah, I can't. Even with Eli.
Yes. That's their first 10-win season ever. Ever.
The best they ever did with Eli was make the Cotton Bowl.
Fucking best they ever did. I ain't gonna go Eli. Archie, the Heisman Trophy winner, them bitches couldn't win.
Eli Manning was never a good quarterback. I'm sorry.
Go Archie. Go Archie.
Hey, speaking of the Mannings, how we do on?
I got one better for you. Since we want to, translation, Peyton couldn't win a national championship, but what's the name won?
Hey, when Peyton was at Tennessee, they had
no, not Riley.
loss. They have their only loss ever to the University of Memphis.
But who won the national championship when they went undefeated? Who was the quarterback?
But who did he have surrounded with him? That's real.
No, he had the same players surrounded with him that motherfucking Peyton had. Pierce Price. All those players were surrounded with Peyton Manning.
Because they look at an example like.
Bro, you asked me a question. All of those players, they came back to win the championship.
Well, I mean, there's bound to be some different ones on there.
I'm just saying, but I mean the core group with because they only had one great wide receiver, and that was Pierce Price.
Okay,
it was Peter Ward. It was Peter Ward versus Pierce Price. You know what Peyton Manning said? You know why he said they couldn't win? Nobody else touched it? Because his pride. He had to learn to get rid of his pride. Because he blamed the players. After the game, he even blamed the players. And then we seen T. Martin take the same team win that championship. He said he had to check his pride. This is what Peyton said. He had to check his pride.
What about the 2000 team? What about the 2000 team when we had even more talent than we did in the 2001 season?
I go back and forth with that though. We had more talent. It's debatable. We had more talent, but it was younger talent.
Yep.
Well, I'm not even gonna say that because you had experienced talent in 2000 like Dan Morgan and Santana and Reggie Wayne.
I think we were more athletic in 2001.
We should have won 2000. We should have been playing Oklahoma, not Florida State. We should have been playing Oklahoma.
We had a more athletic team in 2000.
I'm not even gonna say they were more athletic. I'll put it like this. I don't necessarily think they were because don't forget Dan Morgan was on that 2000 team and that's the number one. That's the number one tackler in Miami.
And so was Andre Johnson on that 2000 team.
So was Dilma, who ended up
on that. So they were all on that 2000 team.
Now you want to know, in my opinion, the difference between 2000 and 2001. 2000 was a more talented roster. 2001 was a more talented team.
I'm not even gonna say that. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why I'm not gonna say that because that Washington loss that we lost to them early in the year. I remember that. We still lost. That shit almost happened against Boston College at the end of the year.
2001 we were.
Listen, JP, listen.
Go ahead.
Listen. That Washington loss that we had in the first game of the season when we lost to Washington in 2000. Guess what almost happened? If it wasn't that same shit, almost happened against Boston College.
That wasn't the only game. They almost lost to Virginia Tech too.
So
that's because we was out.
So both of them teams are just as talented, bro. We should put it away. There is no way that Florida State should have been playing Oklahoma when we beat them head to head.
Nope. 100%. Exactly. That's what.
No, you know why I say that? Okay, look. This is why I say the 2001 team was athletically better. Okay, check this out. Tight end, right? Who was the starting tight end in 2000?
Jeremy Shockey.
Jeremy Shockey?
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
Who was starting in 2000? Who started in 2000?
Was starting. Ray Mercer was starting.
Ray Mercer was starting.
Don't play with me.
He's a freshman.
No, he was starting early in the season. Jeremy Shockey was the breakout star that year.
Jeremy Shockey took that position over.
He took it over, but he's right. When we lost to Washington, Mercer was our tight.
I know he was, but I'm saying for the
still starting. Shockey took over
at the end of the
FSU game. That's when Shockey took over that spot.
But We almost lost to Shockey didn't win that Boston College game, bro.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just trying to.
All I'm saying is.
Shockey got us a game-winning touchdown for Florida State. That's
where he did. That's where he solidified and took over that
touchdown too.
Agreeable. So what?
And that was very early in the year.
What happened with Boston? What happened with Boston College? What happened with Boston College?
Yeah, we're gonna get there. We're talking about you saying. My point was that they're more athletic team than the.
No, they're not because Shockey was still on that team. We're going by players that was on that team. Yeah, but Shockey was still. No. We're going by that. We're going by. Listen. Who was on the team was who was on the team. Because answer this question. Who was a better running back, Frank Gore or Willis McGahee in the NFL?
I'll go Frank Gore.
I mean,
okay. Who won? Okay, so but who was on the national championship teams? Like who? Like this is what I'm saying. Like you can't. We split. This shit is not even like all those players damn near. Who was the second one? Who was the second wide receiver? Who was the second star wide receiver? Who was the number 2 receiver? And who was the number 2? Who was the number 2 receiver? Who was the number 2 receiver on the 2000 team?
Reggie Wayne, wasn't it?
Yep. Who was the number 1 receiver on 2000? Who was the number 1 receiver on?
Actually, they were on the same. They were on the field at the same time usually.
Okay, so but you still have a 1. You still have a 1 and 2, right? Who was the number 2? But they play wide receiver. So no, it's a number.
I mean they play different.
Listen, no. Who was the second best wide receiver on Miami in 2001?
2001. Was it Kevin Beard?
So is Kevin Beard better than Wayne or Santana Moss?
No.
But Santana Moss, Wayne, and Andre Johnson was on that 2000 team.
Wait, was that on
2000?
Just saying.
Santana Moss was on the 2001 team.
No, he wasn't. He graduated already.
He was in 2000.
I said 2000. He was on the 2000 team. Cause you remember when? Because he said that shit about the bullshit championship series when they blew out Florida State and he was like the BCS stand for bullshit. He said the BCS stand for bullshit championship. Like
anybody who's under
stop playing with me.
Anybody who's like under 35 shouldn't be in this conversation right now.
Stop playing with me because I know this shit like it was yesterday. Stop playing with me, man. Most of the same players that was on the 2000 team was on the 2001 team. So if you're gonna say who was more, but if you're gonna say who was more talented, it had to be the 2000 team. They just didn't get the job done. That's all. Because they lost one game. Because they lost the first game of the season. That's why.
And that goes back to the point I made a while ago that it takes more than coaching and talented players to win it all. It also takes more than that to go undefeated, because in all this run that Nick Saban's had at Alabama, he's only got 2 undefeated seasons. Florida's never had an undefeated season.
Answer this question: Who better coach, Larry Coker or Bush Davis?
Bush Davis.
Fuck out
I can't lose it. Cause by you, like it's basically even with talent, but Larry Coker didn't lose and Bush Davis did.
Stop. He did lose. Larry
I'm not. Listen. Who has a better? Larry Coker didn't. Who has a better? Who has a better record in a 2-year span? Larry Coker or Bush Davis?
In a what year span?
And a 2-year. Larry Coker. No. It doesn't matter. Listen. Listen. Let all of them do. Listen. See what y'all do. I'm not saying Larry Coker better. I'm just using your same shit. So I keep killing you. I'm just using your same shit. I am killing you. I'm just using. I know ain't nobody got your back because I believe Bush was a better coach. All I'm saying is Larry Coker did better with the talent.
He just let them do what they wanted to do.
Talent, how?
Cause he won.
He just let them do what they
What
want.
you mean? Get the fuck out of here! He got a ring, right? Does Bush Davis have a ring?
Oh my God!
No,
Hey,
I'm not.
You so
I'm not. No, listen. Listen. You know what I said? I just said Bush Davis is a better coach, but Larry Coker handled the talent better because they won. They didn't lose.
You saw.
They went. That's not salty. They went into. Here, no, listen. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. He lost one game in 2 years. No matter how you look at it. No matter how you look at it.
But those were all Butch's guys.
I'm not so. And Butch couldn't even win with Bush guys.
Bro, that's.
I know. Listen.
Bro.
Butch is a better coach. All I'm doing is giving you guys a different perspective. Butch is a better coach. I'm not saying he's not.
Anybody can spin any argument for any way.
No, I know. But this argument here is with a championship. This argument here is with a championship.
Everybody. If that was the case, though, everybody would have held Butch in that. Everybody would have held. Everybody would have held Coker in the same esteem that you talking about.
Listen, I'm not saying Larry Coker's a better coach. I said it 5 times that Bush Davis is a better coach. All I'm doing is using y'all shit against you, man. That's all I'm doing because you say, okay, the more talented team when the same talent was on both teams in 2000 and 2001.
2001 was a more talented team.
No, it wasn't. But 2001 wasn't. No, 2001 wasn't more talented because most of the 90% of the players was on 2000 team. 90% of the players were on the 2000 roster.
Right.
But the question is, how many of them started though? How many of them started?
So answer. So you saying Larry Coker actually picked the best players to play?
No, I'm saying the players.
No. So what you're saying? I'm just saying. So what you're saying is Larry Coker picked the best players to play, and Bush Davis did. No, because I'm saying all these players was on the same roster, and it took. No, he asked me a question. He asked you a question. He asked me, I'm muting you because he asked me a question. He ain't asked you a question. He asked me a question. I say Bush Davis is a better coach. And then you say, well, who started here and there? So what I'm saying is, so you telling me Larry Coker picked the best player to start? Because they were basically all the same thing.
Hang on a second. I want y'all to take this as a lesson. I'm very specific in my wording for a reason. This is why I say, and that's why Alonzo can't argue with it. It takes more than just talented players and coaching. It also takes luck.
Can't argue with it. Because we got lucky. What happened with Larry Coker, he got lucky against Boston College where Bush Davis didn't. Where Bush Davis didn't get lucky. So that's not my point I'm arguing. See, this is the point that I'm making.
But I got a question.
Hold up. I could easily counter those arguments, but he ain't gonna let me do it.
No, you know what? I'm gonna mute everybody. I'm gonna mute myself. I want you to because what you gonna do? You're gonna take the bus ride from Coral Gables. You're gonna take the bus ride from Coral Gables to Hard Rock to try to count. It's gonna take you 15 minutes to counter my argument. So I'm muting it. I'm muting it.
I don't even know what. Alright, yeah, so anyway, my point, the reason I say 2001 was a slightly more talented team than 2000, you got to listen, Zoe, shut up, please. So look, this is why it was slightly more talented. Like I said, the players that ended up taking over the starting jobs in 2001, who were sitting behind some of the older players in 2000, ended up being the more talented players. Like I said, we could go with Jeremy Shockey. Jeremy Shockey was more talented than the guy ahead of him, right? We could go. Stop it. Chill. All right. So it's Jeremy Shockey. We could go on the D line, right? We could get when Wilfork came in. We could go when We could go when McKinney came in. We could go when, bro. I could go down the line, bro. We want to go position by position. When the 2001 players that ended up becoming the starters came in, they were more talented. Not all of them, but in a lot of key positions, they were more talented than the 2000 team. And you could go back through the roster.
Oh, okay.
And I don't think you can
All right.
argue with it. Go ahead, come back in, Zoe. Come back in, Zoe.
I can't argue with that because out of all the people you just named, the only one that wasn't a starter from game 1 of 2000 was Jeremy Shockey.
Thank you! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Hang on.
Okay, say what you said. What you said?
Oh, thank you, Slim. Thank you.
I can't even hear what Slim's saying. Hold on. Go ahead.
Bryant McKinney was a 3-year starter. Started from the first game in '99 until he left in '01. Vince Wilfork was a true freshman in 2001. So, I mean, it was impossible for him to be on the team in 2000. And you're going to tell me that Clinton Portis was better than Edgerrin James? I don't think so. They're on par with each other. They're very close to each other, but I think Edgerrin James is a little better, especially going off what they both did in the
Edgerrin
NFL.
James was in the starter. Edgerrin James was in the starter in 2000, but go ahead.
He left in 1999.
That's right. He left in 1999. You're right.
Go ahead. Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead.
it was not. Well, Davenport made the switch to fullback. That's
right. He did.
Yeah.
Yeah, Davenport was projected to be the starter if he didn't get injured. But go ahead.
Well, he's
So Clinton Portis
played.
played 2000 and 2001.
But Kevin Beard,
No,
yes,
Clint-
was there in 2000,
Clinton
2001.
Clinton Portis. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
He didn't play. He started 2001.
Clinton Portis wasn't the starting running back in 2000. But
Who started running back?
No, he wasn't. He wasn't 2001.
He was not the starting running back in 2000.
Yes, he was. Who was? Who was starting running back? Who was starting running back in 2000?
What's his name?
Jackson.
Jackson.
Oh, answer this question. Was Clinton Portis on the roster in 2000?
He's a
Yeah,
sophomore.
but he wasn't starting. We're talking about.
No. So who voted that he wasn't starting?
He is.
Well,
That's not on coaching.
Anyway, go ahead, Slim. Finish your point.
My God. Oh my.
Well,
actually,
actually, Najee got most of the carries at running back in 2000. But,
Yeah, he got injured. He was supposed to start.
But
He was
I
supposed
mean,
to.
there's a reason Andre Johnson didn't see the field in 2000 because Santana Moss and Reggie Wayne were flat out better. I mean,
At
that's
that point,
fact.
yeah, they're both like senior players. They're both.
And you also can't
they're
compare. Yeah, you're right, absolutely. And I'd put Andre Johnson probably better than them, looking how their careers ended. But at the time, they were better. Now, Kevin Beard, Roscoe Parrish, they're not even in that conversation. And there's your other wide receivers in 2001.
So right now, he just named more better players in 2000, 2001. I'm gonna go back to mute myself.
Not to mention the guys you lost in 2000.
Santana Moss.
2000, like
You're saying
Santana.
You're saying the same name.
Well, hang on.
Dan Morgan.
Vilma stepped right in and performed great. So we didn't drop off. Go ahead.
Vilma played in 2000, sir.
Yeah,
but he wasn't starting. He wasn't starting.
Yes, he was. He wasn't. Hang on.
It doesn't matter if he starts. It doesn't. I don't give a shit if he starts. That's depth. That's depth. That is depth. That is what you call depth. Answer this question: who was the better NFL linebacker, Vilma or Morgan?
Hang on.
Who was the better NFL running back, Vilma or Morgan?
Vilma was starting in 2000 at weak
Yes,
side
but
linebacker. He moved to Mike in 01.
Oh my God, he
was
killing
starting
you.
where?
Weak side, he killing you. Body.
Yes, you're right.
Body after body after body after body after body after body. I'm muting you now. Body after body. I'm muting you now. Body after body. Keep going. Keep going. No, I ain't exaggerating. Keep going, Slim. I'll mute myself. Keep going, Slim.
No, I like throwing them out there and then rebutting them all. It's fun.
This is all fun. This is just barbershop talk. All I'm saying is the only thing I'm saying is who in the background got that background noise?
I went outside to smoke again.
Yeah. All I'm saying is I never see. This is why I get people mad at. How can people get mad at me when I actually said Butch Davis was the better coach? Like people, oh shit, that's a copyright.
Shit.
Somebody owe me money. Somebody owe me money. That's $10. That's copyright, man. If they copyright me, I'm coming for y'all. Who played that music? I'm coming for you now.
Hey, you know who didn't think that Butch was a better coach? The Miami fan base in 1998 when they were flying planes over the Orange Bowl.
Oh, nobody remember that though. Nobody remember that.
Oh no, they forgot all about it after that UCLA game in '98. That's what turned it all around.
I will say it got bad after that Syracuse game.
Yeah, they played that game at Syracuse and absolutely got fucking obliterated. Then went on the road, played #1 UCLA, and upset them. And that was the game. That was the catalyst that turned that team around in '98.
Yep. Thanks.
You know what?
And that right there is my basis. Every single time I say it, for give the coach the time, because you never know what game could be the catalyst to turn it around.
And Rolando Rosa. Zoe, relax. Damn, this is the energy that I bring. If you don't like my energy, and how I do Rolanda, you can take your motherfucking ass somewhere else. Go home. Like, seriously, if you don't like what I do, if you don't like what I do, you don't like any. I can guarantee you, Slim probably one of the only ones, and JP probably the only one that's been on that go on other people's panel. I bring everybody in, and I like to have fun. We've been on for 3 hours and 31 minutes. That means at least I got some fucking energy. I'm having fun. If you don't want me having fun, then kick rocks. Or matter of fact, I'll put the stream key in for you to come tell me to calm down, Zoe. Damn. Here you go. It's right there for you, Rolanda.
And nobody here's mad.
Ronald.
Nobody here's just throwing out their opinions.
We're just having fun.
Well,
have I even cursed?
Nope.
I ain't even cursed.
Well, also, I think what goes back to Slim's thing about luck with everything is that 2000 team should have been in the national championship game, but they weren't because
those are things out of their control.
Exactly.
DSG, that shit funny. Damn, Zoe, turn your mic down. That shit funny. You got me. I've been trying to work with that shit for 20 minutes. I mean, about 3 hours. I still ain't got it down good enough yet.
Now, I'll actually give the BCS its credit because I'm old enough to remember this. There was a big controversy because Florida State got in over Miami, and they changed the BCS system that offseason.
Yep. I remember that.
But there's no reason why. Listen. There's no reason why Miami shouldn't have been in that championship game. That's why I said Butch is better than Larry. I said it. No, I'm not still hurt about. Not one time did I say. See, that's where you messed up at, JP. Because I said it from the first moment that Butch was better than Larry. I said it from the jump. Everybody heard it, but you.
And I'll even throw something out there that a lot of people.
How pissed off you were the way that Butch did what he did.
Talking about that, but talking about I said that. But see, the difference between you and me is I can still say that Butch was better. You, on the other hand, will make excuses for whatever coach you got.
And I'll even say this, and this is very unpopular with a lot of Miami fans. That loss to Ohio State, that ain't the ref's fault. That ain't Ohio State's fault. That ain't Larry Coker's fault. That team played the absolute worst game of the year, and it happened to be against Ohio State in the national championship.
We were not. They thought we were. Because the only star player on that Ohio State team was Maurice Claret. We were supposed to blow them out like we did Nebraska.
No, but their defense was legit. I ain't gonna lie.
Not that legit.
Nah, but that defense was playing physical than a mother.
They weren't more physical than the Oklahoma defense that beat Florida State.
Well, shit, you can fool me.
They weren't more physical. Listen. When Oklahoma State, nothing was talked. I mean, Oklahoma, nobody talks about none of that offense. That offense wasn't even mentioned.
That defense was serious too.
That defense, but Ohio State, only thing was mentioned was Maurice Claret.
Yeah, but that defense is what was.
I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying Ohio State wasn't known for that defense. Oklahoma was known for.
That's the game that Willis McGahee got hurt in.
In
Yep.
the Ohio State
That-
game, yeah.
Yeah,
That dirty
that dirty play. That dirty play.
That was a dirty.
But-
that was a dirty.
But
that would
I'm
that
gonna
would
get
change the game.
I'm gonna get everybody mad again. That's also
That would
the game
change the game right there.
But and also one more thing changed the game. I'm gonna say this right here, and people get mad at me. That interception fumble, that interception, Sean Taylor intercepted the ball, and Maurice Claret took it from him.
Well, and I hate
that was
to
another.
I hate to piss on your parade, but McGahee getting hurt was not the game changer. He had 37 yards rushing in the first half. He was having a bad day.
Yeah, he was having a bad day.
But he had momentum right before that injury. Yeah, he was going.
He had 3 plays right before the injury.
Yeah, he did. He was starting to pick it up in the second half.
But what really changed that game was that strip when Maurice Claret took that ball back. That's what really changed that game. That changed the whole momentum of that game. And that was in the third quarter. But we was on their side of the field, and when we scored, if we would have scored, we would have been up 14 points.
I just think the team didn't come out. The team didn't come out expecting to get punched in the mouth the way they did.
They saw Ohio State literally won every game by 1 score all year, and I mean that literally. Ohio State won every game by 1 score. It was all 7 points or less, and they thought they were going to come in there and walk over Ohio State, and Ohio State had different plans for them.
Yeah.
You know
they got caught. They got caught napping.
You know, it'd be nice though. You know, I enjoy talking about the good old days, but you know, it'd be nice to have a player have a player like Sean Taylor in our current team. I mean, not Sean Taylor. My bad. Not Sean Taylor. Like Ed Reed, with a player with Ed Reed's mentality.
You see what I'm saying? No, I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. You see what I'm saying? This type of bullshit I'm talking about. These are the type of dumbass comments I'm talking about. See, these are the people who leave the stadium early when the team is down. I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about a comment.
My bad. I'm playing 2K.
Answer this question. That's the problem. You're playing 2K with your shirt off, and you put your shirt on. Thank you. Keep on that. Answer this question. Did I say? But my bad. Did I not say that Butch Davis was better than Larry Coker?
Yep.
That's what I said, right? So, dummy babyface. Dummy. Yeah, you get the dummy of the day award.
I can't hear nothing.
You get the dummy of the day award. But babyface 5'6'9". I never said one time. So you need a drug test. You stupid. Dummy.
Well, dummy. And I think we need to get away from this mentality of we need another Ed Reed on our team. There's only one Ed Reed. There only has been. There always will be.
I can't believe he said. Wait, I came back actually arguing Larry Coker was better. I never said that. I said for a fact that I said. What did I say, JP?
No. You said you were just saying that Coker. You just said Coker. You were just giving an argument like, well, Coker's managing the talent better or something like that.
No, I just was. All I'm doing is basically just count. But I said flat out who was the better coach. I said it. How many times did I say it, JP?
Yeah.
No. Say you were passionate about everything else. How many times did I say Butch was the better coach?
No, you said it. You said it more than once. You said it a few times.
So for you to say I need a drug test, no, dummy, you need a drug test, dummy. What you talking about? I hate he leave out. I said flat out that Butch was the better coach, and actually JP done said it. I was hurt like hell when he left, and I still say he was the better coach. I was just throwing an argument out there because this is barbershop talk, dummy.
Who was talking? Slim. I think it was Slim, right?
Yeah, I was saying. What I was saying was we need to get away from this. You know, we need another Ed Reed on our team. There's only ever been one Ed Reed. There's always be only one Ed Reed. We don't need another Ed Reed. We need the next man up.
Yep.
Y'all know I keep. Y'all know
we've had the next man for 15 years and he ain't doing it. That's the thing. That's my only argument with that thing. Yeah, I get it.
I'm gonna let y'all have it for a second.
Mindset, like where I'm talking about this man playing through injury, holding people accountable, like passion.
I'm sorry.
Like,
I don't mean to interrupt you. I'm gonna let y'all have it because I'm about to walk away and go smoke me some weed. Even though I can't smoke weed, so I'm gonna get drug tested. No, you said this guy said, Ellen, I swear I don't know what he's pissed about. I literally came back. Though you said I needed a drug test. That's what I'm pissed about because you wasn't fucking listening. That's what I'm pissed about because you literally came back in and made a dumbass statement. That's why I'm pissed because you literally came in and accused me of saying something that I didn't say. You said that I said that Larry Coker was Larry Coker was a better coach, and I never said that. That's why I'm pissed because you left the chat and came back in and made a statement.
I think you're making a mountain out of a molehill.
I'm answering. Listen, I may be slim. I'm not saying I'm not, but when people make comments. And like, what you're not gonna do is lie on what I said. So you make a comment, I'm gonna let you know what I said. Cause he came in, this that. So I'm gonna tell him what I said. So you mad because I corrected you. Now I'm done with it. You can have it. I'm gonna sit back and smoke my hookah.
Actually, I was just
that part.
Slim, I was just thinking back to what we was arguing about earlier about between the 2000 and 2001 team. One difference I do remember was that I think that 2001 team was on the defense. I think we were a more senior team, right? Like, I think we were more senior heavy on defense, right?
Oh, yeah. You had a lot of guys come back in 01 that stayed to win the national championship.
Yeah, because that defense in 01 was like just straight up dominant. I remember that.
They had Antoine Roll. They had Jonathan Vilma.
I mean, there hasn't been a better offense than that team until this year.
But I mean, defensively specifically, like defensively.
Answer this question: who was better than? So was 2002 better than 01? When you look at the roster, can y'all compete? Can y'all compare those?
Defensively, they weren't as good.
What they not look at the rosters? And
I think the offense wasn't. In some aspects, the offense was better because I think most definitely McGahee had a better, what was more impactful in college than Clinton Portis was. But guys like Bryant McKinney and Joaquin Gonzalez were gone, so the offensive line wasn't as good.
Right, you're right. We were putting up points though, but at the same time we weren't. I
think we got more blow. I think we got more blowouts in 2002 than we got in 2001.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We was putting up points and stuff, but defensively we weren't shutting teams down like we were in 2001.
I think we were. You might want to go look.
Nah, we weren't. We weren't. Teams were scoring more than they did in 2001.
I don't know. I have to pick up. I'm gonna have to pull up the 2002 schedule. I'm gonna pull it up right now.
You look up the stats. They scored more against us in 2002.
Yeah, but I think the offense ended up putting up a little more, though.
Yeah, it balanced out, but I'm saying the differential was more in 2001. Like the defense was lower.
You can't say that though, because if the defense is on the field more, they're gonna give up more points. So if the offense is scoring faster, the defense on the field more, they're gonna give up more points. That's like you said, that's where that balance comes in there. So I can't say the defense was worse if they was getting more points because they were on the field more. I'm gonna pull it up though. I don't know.
I mean, that's actually a really solid argument for this year because that offense was able to score so quickly that defense kept having to get back out on the field.
So maybe that the what's it called that quick tempo offense wasn't needed. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out next season. We'll find out next season.
I'm actually a very big fan, not necessarily up tempo. I'm a big fan of 7, 8, 9, 10-minute drives of your offense. That way your defense is fresh and rested every time they come back out on the field.
But
long methodical drives, huh?
I'm a fan.
No, I'm a fan of effective offense, period. But my thing is, my only concern with today's modern offense schemes is almost impossible because people are trying to produce more points, and then they got all these new fouls nowadays for the offenses.
Well, see, I think for a few years you were right. That's the way football was trending, and I don't like making comparisons between college and
Arrows.
pros because it can be two different games in some senses, but they do
Mhm.
affect each other. And what did you see this past year? You saw the greatest offense the NFL's ever seen get thoroughly dominated by a dominant run stop defense.
All right, JP, you 100% right. The defense gave up more points. The offense scored way more points than the 2001 offense.
Yeah.
But the defense gave up, like, the most points the defense gave. They gave up 27 and 24 and 21 in 2001. In 2002 they gave up. Well, I got it right here. In 2002 they gave up. The most points they gave up was 27. They gave up a 45-point game to Virginia Tech in 31. It was kind of close. It was a couple games, but that 45
Virginia Tech.
That 45-point game is the one that got me. But all the other games, they were pretty close, but they did give up more points because they gave up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games over 20 points. And I think in 2001 they only gave up like 3 or 4 games over 20 points.
I think what it comes down to, because I looked it up at one point, they gave up in 2001 like 9.7 points per game. And in 2002, I think it had bumped up to like 12 or 13.
Well, I'm gonna say this, Babyface Kane. Don't assume stuff. Ask a question, because when you call in saying somebody need a drug test and shit like that, like you offended everybody in the panel. Like nobody, because nobody said Butch wasn't better. That's my whole point. Like people. I address shit like that. I'm sorry, I have to address it because people get away with the shit too much on social media that they can say whatever they want to say and nobody confronts them.
I put Coker in that argument, like when people used to say, "Well, Robert Horry got the same amount of championships as Michael Jordan" or some crazy shit like that. I'm like, what?
But the only difference is Michael Jordan got 6, Larry Coker got 1, and Butch ain't got 1. That's the only difference.
And I know, I'm just saying, like,
and I mean, honestly, that goes back to my overall point dealing with Miami today. We gave Butch the 4 or 5 years that he needed to build that team into what it was.
Yeah.
Larry obviously ran into the ground. I mean, everybody knows that. We have not given a coach that chance since.
Hey,
you in Miami, bro?
Hey, Weston, Caddy boy just shut you down. Caddy boy said, actually, Robert Horry has 7 rings.
Hey, bro, you in Miami?
Hey, JP though. Yeah, like Michael Jordan did have Scottie Pippen. He can, but who hit more game-winning shots? Robert Horry in big-time pressure games. Robert Horry and Michael Jordan.
Horry. That's why I'm saying it's a similar argument. It's like, damn, like who won more championships? Okay, Coco won.
Bill Russell's sitting there with 11 rings. That get on my level.
But no, Big Shot Bob, he knew what to do.
Right.
When it was time
but
to
the
do
point
it.
is, he ain't better than Jordan. And that was the whole point. He ain't better than Jordan.
That motherfucker come off the bench in the 4th quarter, cold as hell, knees cold, ain't shot a shot yet.
Yeah, but he ain't better than Jordan, bottom line.
No,
So
nobody better than Jordan, but could Jordan have won 6 rings without Pippen?
But that's the point, though. Like I'm saying,
could Jordan have won 6 rings without Pippen?
Nobody can do it by themselves.
Right.
But
Pippen,
if the Knicks wouldn't have cheated, I'm a Knicks fan. If the Knicks wouldn't have cheated, Pippen might have won one without Jordan.
We're going off to the side now. My point was, I just was saying the Horry.
I'm a dog. Was something wrong with that? I can't be a Knicks fan. I'm born and raised in New York, bro. I'm a Knicks and Yankees fan.
I'm just saying, the whole point I brought up Horry and Jordan was like, that's the same kind of conversation to say like Coker and.
That's not the same. That's not the same conversation because both of those guys have rings. I'm just saying. Just Butch. Matter of fact, all three of those guys have. I'm gonna name 4 guys, right? I'm gonna name 4 guys. Name me the one without a ring. You have Michael Jordan, Robert Ory, Larry Coker, and Butch Davis. Name me the one without a ring.
Hey man, hey man, Horace Grant sitting there saying, "Get on my level. I got rings for teams."
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. But as the head guy of a program, like,
actually,
see, to me, rings is a dumb argument.
Yeah.
I mean, I just brought up Horace Grant. Tell me Horace Grant is some great player above Jordan, Kobe, Shaq just because he was on both those teams.
He's not, but I can say this. I can say this here. He was a glue guy that that should have. Orlando wouldn't have got to the championship without him. The Magic wouldn't have got to the championship without him. He was that fucking good. That'd be great. But he was
too
that
deep into
good.
the NBA now. We're gonna.
He was that fucking good. Horace Grant was that good.
No, he wasn't that good. He got good friends with Phil Jackson and followed him everywhere he went.
No, he didn't follow Phil to Orlando. Phil wasn't in Orlando.
No, but Phil was sure in Chicago and LA.
Scott was in Orlando.
Technically, Butch actually does have rings. He has Super Bowl rings.
I mean, as a head coach, So Bill Parson, as a head coach, does he have a ring anywhere?
Wait, didn't Rex Ryan win a ring with the Ravens when he was coordinator or something like that?
Yes, he did. He won one as a head coach and one as a coordinator.
Hey, bro. Hey, the homie at the bottom of the screen. Like, you in Miami?
Oh yeah, of course. So what's good, bro? How you been?
What part of Miami?
What's good with your 007?
Cool, man.
Part of Miami?
What part? You asked me, am I a fan or am I from Miami?
I say you in Miami now?
No, I'm in Tallahassee right now. I'm a Miami fan though.
Oh, you from Tallahassee? You're not from Miami?
Yeah, I'm from Tallahassee.
What does that got to do with it? What does that got to do with it? I'm muting you. What that got to do with anything? What got to do with anything? That got to do with anything? More of us fans that's not from Miami go to games than more of fans from Miami. Now, you want to get
That's all I'm saying, though.
I was gonna ask him something totally different.
I was finna say, you know, I ain't too far. I ain't too far away. I got a lot of family down that way though, so I ain't too far.
We sell out all the road games and don't care about the stadium.
Straight up.
I thought he was in Miami. I was gonna ask him about. We were talking about earlier about like how recruiting in the inner city.
No, I mean I got
my bad, JP. Players fuck up. I need another shot. I'm
about to say, Unc's the only one that says you ain't a real Miami fan if you ain't from Miami.
Oh my God.
Well, you say you got folks down there, 007?
Yeah, I got a lot of people down there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I actually got a little cousin that he playing sports now up here. And like every year, first year of the game, Tallahassee and Miami, they have a big little, I guess you want to call it a jamboree kind of sort of thing, where like the 2 top schools from up here play either Miami Northwestern and Central, or either they'll play Harris City and Miami Northwestern. So it's almost like a homecoming when the boys come up here. You know what I'm saying? So like, you get to see a lot of it before it even make it to where it's supposed to be.
You know what brought me out, man? I got a lot of family in Miami too. I got like maybe 100 family members in Miami, and only about 2 of them go to games.
Yeah, it'd be crazy.
I'm just saying.
I know I got more family members down there that win the Dolphin games than to win the Hurricane games. Though.
You know what? That's gonna be my war. That's gonna be my war next. That's gonna be my war cry next year. My war cry gonna be out of city, out of state Miami Hurricane fans versus Miami Hurricane fans. Let's see who go to more games.
Hey, the high school football up there. How's the high school football up there? Where you at?
Man, listen.
It's good. I went to Mosley.
It's definitely way different than it used to be. I say that. And the high school I went to, God be like, I say probably like, Huh?
You went to Gobby?
Yeah, I went to Gobby.
I played against Gobby when I went to Mosley, and I played against Leon High.
Yeah, y'all was in Mosley PC, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So like, it's way different than it used to be. Cause now like, back then we used to play in Cox all the time. Cox is like the high school stadium everybody get to play in. But now when we play teams from out of town, you know, they're gonna bring a lot of people. They let us at, you know, Dope. They'll let us play at FAMU, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. So it definitely opened up the kids' mind to where you can go. You know what I'm saying?
How old are you, 007?
I just turned 30 this year.
So you probably remember, you was the tail end of that shit when we used to be at the park on Sundays at the penitentiary by the prison.
Yeah, you talking about Tom Brown.
Yeah, we used to be out there every motherfucking Sunday. That's when I had my I had a Suburban sitting on 20s. I had a BMW 325i. We used to have a trailer with the rims on it. You pull shit through the city, FAMU homecoming. Tom Brown park every Sunday.
My sister's older, so you feel me? Like I was, you know, running around with them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, cause I'm 45. So
he just mentioned something that Miami need to start doing, because he talking about the high school players going into that stadium. Miami need to start bringing some of them high school players into the Hard Rock, man, letting them come in.
Man, it's crazy. Like, okay, even when I was in high school, right? So I don't know if they do this in Miami, but even when I was in high school, like they'll give out free tickets to the games.
Motherfuckers won't show up.
We got free tickets to all the basketball games, all the football games, and that's from 6th grade to 12th grade.
You know what I don't understand here in Miami, what I don't understand about Miami high school football, this is what bugs me out. I live in South Carolina, right? And I don't know if you guys have seen, did you guys see, I don't know if you guys have seen some of the videos I put up of the high school football stadium at my daughter's high school. Every high school in South Carolina has their own stadium. They don't play, and I'm not talking about Spring Valley High School Football Stadium, Columbia, South Carolina. I'm not talking about a small stadium. Like my daughter's high school football stadium, this is their fucking stadium. It looks like the Coliseum.
Well, that's the same thing in Texas too.
Yeah, I was going to say,
but Texas is known for money.
Yeah.
Like Texas is known for money. Like my daughter high school, they're not known for South Carolina's not really known for high school football like that. But you know what they do? They invest even though they're not known for it, they invest like crazy. They don't play in like those stadiums like
the fucking bleachers that go up like 4 steps.
Yeah, like this is their stadium. Like this is crazy.
Shit, my high school
their stadium is the Coliseum, bro. Like it has about 20,000 seats.
That's bigger than FIU Stadium.
Like dead ass.
I think that's the benefit. See, that's the good thing about having your own stadium that you're not renting from another company, is that you can decide to give out X amount of tickets and bring them in, and you ain't got to answer to nobody else.
You can do that. You can do because they're not. People don't realize that Miami's not paying that much money for rent.
Hey, Joe, you know about Rickers High School? Y'all ever play Rickers?
Who?
Rickers High School.
Nah, we played like Burns and shit like that.
They just painted their high school field blue like Boise State, because they colors like yellow and blue. They just painted them boys field blue like Boise.
Like Spring Valley colors are they got Green Bay colors. Like it's fucking crazy the way this stadium look. Like it's built like I've done a few videos from the stadium, like just to show people how this stadium looks. And that's what bugs me out about Florida football. This is what I get mad about Florida football. They would rather send the kids to St. Thomas Aquinas, St. Thomas, and all these schools, IMG, instead of build up the schools in the neighborhood. Like that's what. When I was growing up, when I used to come to Florida, like my mother passed, and I was 17. So I moved to Florida when I was 17. Moved back to New York when I was 18. But when I was coming, I spent every summer in Florida. I spent like Christmas and Thanksgiving. Like football was like when Mosley played Rutherford and Bay High, or we went up to Tallahassee, played against Leon or Godfrey, or we went to Pensacola and played at Scambia and shit like that. Like them shits was events. Like the whole town, but in Miami it's not. In Miami, as much talent as there, it's not events no more because the schools are not even nowhere near Miami no more. They take the kids.
But you know why? You know why? Property value in Florida is high as fuck.
Yeah, but they
not to try and get off in a tangent, but the reason they send their kids to IMG and St. Thomas Aquinas is because the way things are now, it's impossible to fire bad teachers from schools. So they're going to send them to a private school where those bad teachers get run out quick.
You see that's not what happens. That's not what happens. I'm talking about that's not what happens. And Coach Hayes broke it down for me. I'm gonna take it flat out. That's not what happens. They pluck listen, I don't want nobody to take this shit personal. These inner city schools, they coach these kids, and these be black coaches that coach these kids all the way up to 11th and sometimes 12th grade year. And then IMG and fucking St. Thomas Aquinas come get them in their 11th, 12th grade year, and all of the history of them kids playing at Central and all that shit gets erased out the books. They let these coaches coach them from Pop Warner all the way up to their 11th, 12th grade year, and then they come pluck them.
Hey, you know what's crazy? My old high school.
Coach Hayes coached high school football in Miami.
In my high school, that shit happened. T.Y. Hilton played in my high school.
Yeah, they come pluck them.
Good old Eugene. I had a buddy of mine.
What school he played at? How school he played at?
He played at Miami Springs, but I guarantee you Google that shit.
I'm going to Google it. It ain't going to have no history on it.
But his picture's up there. That's crazy.
T.Y. Hilton High School.
That's near Hialeah, right?
Yes. Oh, no, it's by Miami Springs.
Oh, no, they actually got him at Miami Springs. Oh, that's the first school. That's the first school they got him at. That's the first school they got him.
I was supposed to go to Central when I was gonna go to high school.
South Florida.
Central. That's running back you right there.
South Florida does it like they do football like that, like what's basketball? Like the AAU. That's how South Florida do football. It's the only place that do football like that.
Yeah, and it's crazy because like, and on one side is good and another side is not. Because I got a little nephew right now. He be doing a little 7-on-7 tournaments. If it may be Tallahassee, Pensacola, Georgia, shit like that. And it's straight, but at the same time, it's like if you go other places, that shit be totally different. Like it really do events.
Well,
there's only one team in Miami. There's only one team that came out of Miami that whooped everybody's ass, and that was the team Miami Northwestern when they went all across the country and beat everybody. That's a hood school.
So they got. If you look at the high school rankings, now they got all the Florida schools. Ain't none of the Florida schools in the top 5.
Nah, because you got to be St. Thomas.
Like, and that's the first time that shit ever happened. Ain't none of the Florida high schools in the top 5. They like, I think, don't quote me on this, but I think they like 8 and lower. Like, you got like Mater Dei, schools from like, I think it's a school from South Carolina up there too, if I'm not mistaken.
I remember when Burns High School, they don't allow that shit here, but Burns High School was the #1 rated team in the nation. Burns was the #1 rated team in the nation. And then you have to live there. They don't do that recruiting shit like St. Thomas Aquinas. And they were bad as fuck. And Miami Northwestern with Ja'Cory Harrison came up here and beat the bricks off them.
I was gonna say, even if them top 5 teams, top 5 schools come down here and line it up, I bet you some of them get beat.
No, listen to me.
What's crazy is them same schools lost to Florida schools last year. Them same schools lost to Florida schools last year.
But see, Florida's not the only place to do that. You've got 4 or 5 high schools in Texas that are the same way. Bishop Gorman out of Las Vegas is a football factory.
Yeah, world beaters.
I mean that's starting to get nationwide.
But you know what that's doing though? It's killing the community, man. It's killing the community, bro.
Yeah,
because
it's killing. How you can convince a 16, 17-year-old kid?
I understand that
for the community when
I understand that.
All you gotta do is go to this charter school and
it's
the head coach of the charter
bullshit.
School knows
because at
Power 5 coaches that can
because at the end of the day. Because at the end of the day, parents know their kids are going to get a better education at a private school, and that's what they're looking at.
No, they're not looking at. They're looking at the kids going pro, just like that lady that walked off stage when her son chose LSU over whatever that shit.
Dude, I'm paying for my daughter to go to private school. Parents do think about that.
But see, this is Slim. This is why I'm gonna bring the black community in. This is what I'm saying. Okay. They say they're the most positive black male role models in the black community were the football coaches or the basketball coaches. And you take that away. You take that away. You take that influence away from a young black man to this guy has you. They from Pop. So if you're going to do it, then do it from Pop Warner.
Well, I mean, that sounds like a really good argument.
If you're going to do it, then do it from Pop Warner. Don't wait until these coaches put all this time and get these players great, and you get the fucking credit for it. You ain't did shit.
I mean, what you just said about the coaches being a positive influence, it sounds like a really good argument for people stepping up and taking care of their fucking kids.
I'm talking, but no. These coaches in these neighborhoods that do it,
they treat them
when
like
they're not their kids. They buy their school lunches. They do them. They treat them like their own kids, and they end up and it's harder. It's a lot harder when you go to these schools like Bishop Gorman, who probably never had a black head coach. St. Thomas Aquinas, who probably never had a black head coach. All these schools, but these kids grow up. The only positive influence that some of these kids had was their coaches.
Yeah, I know.
It takes them out of the community.
But see, that's exactly what I'm saying.
It makes
the
the community, but it makes it. It's not making. It's making it worse now.
No, I get what you're saying, but what I'm saying is somebody's football coach being the only positive male person in their life is the problem.
That, you know what though, but it's also.
I'll give you an example. Like for example, like I was raised by immigrant parents that didn't speak a lick of English, that were working any job they could, as much hours as they can. I pretty much raised myself. You know what I'm saying? So like, when these kids have, you know what I'm saying, these you know what I'm saying, responsible adults that they might not have children, but they got the free time or the passion for the sport, whatever, that can help them navigate through life. That actually happens a lot.
Yeah, it's like, who gonna take up this free time that this child got to show him or her what to do in life to make it better, instead of doing some dumb shit? Because it's easy to do some dumb shit.
The argument I'm making is that's your father's responsibility.
No, it's not. It takes a village. It takes a village. It takes a village to raise a child.
Yeah, so, but it just said he had both of his parents. He said he had both of his parents, but he still was in a situation where he had a lot of freedom.
But they were working, right? So they weren't there.
But the vast majority are like me and only have one parent.
Slim, but you're wrong on this one, Slim. Because I grew up in that type of community, Slim. I grew up where I had to I was boxing, and my father was in prison, and my boxing coach was my mentor who taught me how to be a man in life. And let me explain something to you. This is no disrespect.
And I was in the exact same situation.
Slim, let me finish though. There's not a white man on earth can tell me how it is to be black in this country. This is what I'm saying. So when you have these positive mentors and you take them away from them, that shit hurts the community, bro. It hurts the community no matter how we look at it. It hurts the community. And it's not a racist thing. It's not racist. It's not even racial. It's just a point of, I grew up in this neighborhood, and the only reason I'm leaving is not because of education, is because I want to go because I know for a fact the connections of this fucking high school coach is connected with Nick Saban. That's why Nick Saban flew a fucking helicopter on St. Thomas Aquinas. Why he didn't fly a fucking helicopter with Miami Northwestern when it was, because ain't not a team in St. Thomas Aquinas history could have beat that Miami Northwestern team.
But Slim, I think the overall point that everyone's trying to make is that, you know, especially in the low-income communities, like, it's important to have these role models out there in the communities, whether it's football coach, basketball coach, whatever. Wait, hold on, let me finish them. the reason it's important is because in a lot of these low-income communities, either the parents, like he said, his parents, they got to work so many jobs just to make ends meet. They don't have time to be there for their kids the way they should be, right? And you got some households don't have both parents. Some kids is in other, community, all kind of community care, whatever. You got all kind of situations that happen in them low-income communities where these coaches and stuff play a real important role.
Not even low-income community. Me and my wife was together. When me and my wife was together. Hang on. I'm gonna let you respond.
Okay,
I'm gonna let you respond, but let me finish it real quick. Like, I'm gonna let you go. Not even low. Like, I live in an upper class community, right? And me and my wife worked a lot when we was married. And you know who helped me as a man, help my mentors? Her ROTC coaches, both of them, because that's who taught them parts of life that I couldn't because I worked so much. This is how it is. It's a village. Take a village, bro.
Now, to your point about people growing up in low income communities, I grew up in the projects, bro.
I'm not saying you didn't.
Hang on. I grew up in the projects to a single mother on welfare, so I know exactly what you're talking about. And to a certain extent, I agree with what he's saying. But at the same time, what I'm saying is, who should have been there was my father.
Right.
At the end of the day, all the people in the world cannot replace your father.
All right, so check this out, right? All right, so my parents was married when they had me. I'm 30, you feel me? So I was going to school, you feel me? I had both parents in the house, but just like bro, my parents was working. So from me, the time I'm getting out of school till I gotta make it home, regardless if that's catching the bus or doing this or doing that, I'm talking about school bus or city bus, it's like at a certain time, if you don't have no structure or you don't have something to do or somebody on you calling your phone like, hey, where you at? Or, hey, when you get out of class, you need to be here, do that. You can fall through the cracks, and it's real easy because I've seen it happen to a lot of people.
I've seen it happen to a lot of people too. And there's no.
I used to go to outside. I used to go to the local park and play basketball and all that shit. And a lot of people I was playing with.
Just admit you went and you took your shirt off because all the girls was out there looking at you. Just admit it. Just admit why you went. You probably couldn't play ball with the shit, but you got all the girls. Just admit it. Just admit that. Hell, as you go.
Nah, I went out there because everyone was scared to guard the guy who was 6'4", and I was the only one that had the balls to guard him. That's why I went there.
And the girls.
Oh, yeah, the girls were a plus. I'm not gonna lie.
Plus. And I mean, you could bring up 100 different scenarios, and there's no one size fits all fix
You're right.
problem.
You are 100% right.
There's not.
No individual.
But all thing I'm saying is when you all right, I'm gonna take it here and then I'm gonna get. We've been on 4 hours. This has been fun as hell though. Like this shit has been fun. It don't even seem like 4 hours. This shit has been fun. All right, somebody said I'm wrong, so you wrong. I'm not wrong and I'm not right. But I'm gonna tell you like this here, man. And this is from this. I don't mind giving my black perspective because that's who I am, right? When you grow up in the inner city, right, or whatever, the only person that can relate to you is someone like you. It's like if any white guy walks in a room, right, and it's 20 black guys over here and 20 white guys over here, I'm going to say 9 times out of 10 they're going to walk over and talk to the 20 white guys. The same thing with the black guys. 9 times out of 10 because that's who you relate to more. All right,
it's natural. You naturally gravitate to your own people.
Exactly. So so it's not racist. It's not racist. Not like that. So I'm not saying it's a racist thing. And no, all black coaches don't help black kids. Just like all black pastors don't help the black community. And I've spoken on that shit a lot. But what I'm saying is, if you break it down, you keep breaking it down and keep pushing them away, they're going to be none there left to help. Because no one is going to teach the other one how to do that.
That's right.
See, it is so, like listen, if we, like, this is why I teach, like, I've taught so many young black gangbangers how to weld. And it's like, okay, why are you teaching black? You're not teaching everybody? No, I'm teaching these black young men how to so they don't have to go to prison because of their environment, because of the environment that they grew up in. I knew Alpo Martinez personally. The same Alpo that got killed. I can get Miss T to come. I knew him personally. That's the environment that I grew up in. So the only way, and I'm a blood. I'm not a gang bang, but I'm still affiliated. So the only way I can help these kids to get out of that situation is me go talk to them and help them get out of that situation that I helped create.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? But that's what I'm supposed to do. I can't worry about their father there, their mother there. It's my responsibility as a black man to help these kids to where they're not robbing, stealing, and doing this and selling drugs and going to prison. I want to see you successful and not have to use race as an excuse.
But you know what? It'd be a lot of times though. A lot of times the coaches and cause a lot for me too was the people in the community center. Cause we got community centers on all sides of the town, and at a point in time they was the mentors like the coaches. So for a lot it was, are you gonna take your time to help this child even though you know that it's doing nothing but keeping them out of trouble? So I definitely feel where you're coming from.
And it's hard to talk about it sometimes because you don't want to alienate people. You don't want to make it seem. So I'm not saying that this is not an attack, an indictment, or an attack on anybody white, because I had a lot of white people who helped influence my life. You look at Mike Tyson. Customato was like his father. Customato was like his father. Customato taught him everything about life. That was a man who was able to take him in and taught him everything about life. And that was an Italian man. Wasn't a white man. Wasn't a black man. It was an Italian man. You see what I'm saying? But when you don't, like the media already portrays, it's always been. That's why I hate that even the movies, most of the movies, even Denzel, all the great movies that Denzel played in, the only Oscar he got was from Training Day, being a bad person. You look at Halle Berry, the Oscar she got was fucking what's her name? Billy Bob Thornton. But all the great movies she played. So like the media, people say the media does this and does that. They've always portrayed black people to be like bad or something. So when you do have those black positive role models in the community, they have to be there, because if they're not there, this is why the community is breaking down the way it is now.
So what's the solution? How do you keep them from going to the schools?
You can't. It's too open. Like Slim said, it's too. It's
yeah,
not
no,
gonna happen. It's gonna get. It's too open now.
It would be the only way you could do that if you have a large donor that helps you build the athletic training facilities equal to these big schools.
And people like Luke want to make money off the kids instead of
But actually, the point Zoe was saying on another episode, or in one of his videos, he was saying, "Hey, Miami want to really get entrenched in the community. They could start actually investing in some of these places, having the kids thinking about UM from the time they're in Pop Warner. The kids be thinking about UM the whole time they're growing up."
Well, you know who doesn't have to be? It doesn't have to be Miami. It could be that guy that wants to build a stadium. How about you build fucking small stadiums or upgrade the facilities in the city?
This is why I said the University of Miami owe it to the community, because the reason why the University of Miami is as big as brand as it is
because of the inner city kids.
Because it's those inner city kids.
And that's a fact, regardless if anybody like to say it or not. It's a fact.
So they
I think anybody would be a fool to deny it.
So they owe it to those communities to finally give back, because they've never given back. If Miami didn't have a football team, the fucking tuition would quadruple.
Yeah, but
even
they don't
with
want
it being
to
a private school. Even with it being
it would be a win-win. It would be a win-win situation.
They just want to take the money away.
No one would know what UM is if there wasn't a football team. No one would know what UM is.
I'm about to say, no. If the Gators didn't have a football team, they be holding classrooms out of trailers. Just like Florida State. Remember how
I'm saying if UM was really smart.
You remember the special ed kids was in the trailers on the outside of the whole Florida Gator campus.
Oh man. Stop. But no, but for real though, it would be a win-win if UM was really smart about it. Like, it could be amazing because if they were actually really entrenched in these communities, like for real, from the point where all these kids from Pop Warner, all they were hearing and seeing was UM everywhere. You don't think a lot of them kids will be be determined to stay home? Come on now.
But they can't. That shit's expensive. You know who owns camps like that. You know.
I mean, it's money they gonna get back anyway.
They're getting all that money back. Miami
they just want to keep all the money to themselves.
Say that. Yeah, say that because
that's that's why we're in the problem with now.
That's who buttered their bread was those inner city kids. You know it. My thing is, and you know what's beautiful about this chat? We have right now a brother just dropped out, but we had 3 brothers and 3 white guys in this chat, right? And we all brothers. But I'm just saying, 3 black guys and 3 white guys in this chat, right? Talking about this with no hate, no animosity, no nothing. Trying to figure out how we can fix it. Because we all know that at the end of the day, whether you black, white, Hispanic, whatever, it's still some type of, even with the football programs and stuff, it's still a type of divide. So this is why I like to have these conversations. So you racist. I'm nowhere near at all racist. I talk about things that people are afraid to talk about.
You speak the truth. That's why.
And people don't want to get it fixed. There's nothing. Go ahead, son.
And something else people have got to get away from is just because I may have a different way of solving the problem than you, don't make me an asshole just because I want to solve it a different way than you.
Exactly. You 100% right. And that's why nobody disagree with anything. Think about it, Slim. Nobody disagree with anything you said. Nobody. Because your situation is like ours. It was just a little different, but it was like ours.
Well, I'm just saying in general. I don't mean specifically me. I'm just saying in general.
I'm just saying that's why these conversations need to be had. And people were like, well, so here you go on that race shit again. Bro, it's not like it doesn't exist. It's like he does exist. It's not like this shit doesn't exist. And it's never going to be fixed fully, but the only way we can heal from it is talk about it and not try to sweep shit up under the rug. Because what happens when you sweep this shit up under the rug is the Colin Kaepernick type shit. That's what happens. This shit explodes.
Well, that and people have got to be realistic to think you're going to rid the world of racist people is a fool's idea.
Yeah, you're not. But you know what? I can't say this right here. The longer it goes, the older those old people die off, the better it'll get.
Hey, but now I was gonna say with the UM thing, like, could you imagine if UM was like, providing gear for some of these little Pop Warner teams at the parks, and they were like, actually,
not even just that. They ain't gotta do that. Just buy a few stores, invest in a few barbershops, buy a few stores. You remember what Nipsey Hussle was doing? Go to the game, show your face. Walk through the city, show your face, put some billboard. They don't even have to spend a lot. They don't even have to spend a lot.
They just have to have a presence. That's all.
They have to have a presence.
And that kind of thing, you don't even have to have the university do. Individuals can do that.
Oh yeah, but individuals have been doing it, and that's what Mario's gonna do, and that's what Mario's gonna do, and that's gonna help so much. But it would truly help because today is different than 20 years ago. Nobody really knew do anybody remember how the president looked before Don Shalala? Do anybody remember how that person looked?
I don't know who it was.
Oh, Tad Foot, yeah.
You know how he looked, but the average person don't, because Slim, you're older and you followed it, but the average person don't. And the average person didn't back then. But everybody knows how Julio Frank looks. Because of social media and the way the world is. Slim, you remember when I started this channel? There was nobody doing this live shit. There was nobody doing this shit. Now we got 50. I mean, not Miami. The only person that was doing live videos when I started doing this live YouTube videos that had to do with football was Uncle Lou. He was the only one that did live videos. The next year after I did it, Lou did it before. Lou was doing live videos for Georgia. Nobody was doing Miami videos. Nobody. What's name came behind? Not live videos. What's name? They were doing. Kane Shakes was doing uploads. All About the U83 was doing uploads. You know what I'm saying? Those guys were doing uploads. But when I went live, the next year Coach Coop went live. Now we have 500 Miami Hurricane YouTube videos.
I swear to God, I can't keep up with all y'all. I swear to God, I can't keep up with them all.
I used to get 1,000 in the chat. Now I'm lucky to get 300. Because people didn't mind. I would have Slim on, and me and Slim had these discussions for 2-3. Am I wrong, Slim? We had these discussions for 2-3 hours, and people would be engaging back and forth.
Oh yeah, folks been disagreeing with me for a long time.
Yep. Like Slim was around
That's
before
why.
me.
That's why they love you though.
Slim was.
But I mean, it's like he said. I have my opinions. I've got my mind made up. Now I'm more than willing. If
But your opinion have changed.
Oh yeah, if you present what I think's a good argument, yeah, I'll rethink my opinion. No problem.
But you know what? You got the same thing every male has. A fucking ego. Testosterone.
And but like you said, name one that don't have an ego.
Exactly. You know the difference between me and other YouTubers. This is no disrespect to other YouTubers. You know the main difference between me and other YouTubers is I argue with any fucking body. All you gotta do is hit the key and I'll let you come in. I don't care about turning people off in the chat. We're engaging in conversation. It is what it is. If you don't like what I'm doing, then kick rocks, bro.
Well, yeah, I think
you can't take away that I started this shit. You can't take that. This phenomenon started by me. You can't take that. You can't take that from me.
Oh yeah, all the original YouTubers, they pay homage. They know what's up. But I'm just saying, like, back to the Miami thing. I think Miami can get it right. Like, if they follow the right blueprint, like you said, if Mario looks back and sees what really got it, and he was here, like you said, good thing that he was here when it started. So he knows what got it started.
I don't think it's an if. I don't think it's an if. I think
he knows.
Like I think the difference between I'm gonna compare these two, and I know people aren't gonna like it. The difference between him and Lane Kiffin, when Lane Kiffin got his dream job, is two things. First thing, they didn't tell Lane about the sanctions. Second thing, Lane was too young. The one thing I can say about Mario, this is his dream job. He will refuse to fail at this. Like, you're gonna have to fucking carry him out in a coffin, because this is he was around Nick Saban. He's been around some great coaches.
Butch Davis, Shiano.
Hell, I'm gonna name a coach that coached for him that y'all might not know. Coach for him, Coach Hayes at FIU.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So and then the players he played with. Let's not underestimate knowing this program. He is the first coach that we've hired that really knows the program inside out.
And I think he was under Erickson, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he
played under Erickson.
When he played.
He got recruited by Jimmy. He played under Erickson.
Yeah, he came here under Jimmy and then he started playing under Erickson.
Right. So he knows how we used to recruit. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. And who's the only coach at Miami with 2 national championships?
Erickson.
And he played under Jimmy.
Yeah. And he was coached under Butch.
He wasn't under Butch. He was under Larry.
And Nick.
No, it was Butch.
He was there from 04 to 06. That was Larry.
No, he was.
Oh no, Butch. He was a GA under Butch.
Yeah.
Oh, he was graduate assistant. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
And then he left with Shiano.
I'm about to say a full paid member of the coaching staff. That was Larry. Yeah.
And I can tell you this right here: if Greg Schiano would have stayed in college and never went pro, Greg Schiano would have been a great coach. Some jobs, like Slim said earlier, some jobs just aren't for some people. If Greg Schiano
there's a lot of coaches that go to the NFL and don't succeed. Nick Saban, Steve Spurrier, both of them great in college football.
But the
thing about some of them didn't succeed. I mean, he just didn't finish his plan.
No, the thing about it though is, like, some people, if you he didn't succeed because Greg Schiano was a great coach. I think NFL killed his mental. I think it killed his mental. Like I think
I ain't gonna lie. I was glad to see him leave Tampa Bay. I wasn't happy with what he did.
I think Greg. I think the NFL killed his mental. I think it took his it took his spunk away. It took his swagger away.
What's the name of that coach that coach Payne Manning and coached the Bucks? I forgot his name.
Who?
The coach that he coached the Bucks. Tony
Dungy.
Tony Dungy. I feel like he would have been better as a college coach.
Oh, Tony Dungy would have been great as a college coach.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like he would have been a great college coach.
I mean, he won a Super Bowl, so I'm gonna say he was a great NFL coach.
He was a great NFL coach.
Yeah, but I'm saying like
he talking about for the kids. He talking about like
yeah,
kids.
I can understand that.
Like an iconic, not just like say a Hall of Fame coach. He would be like one of the great.
Well, I mean.
Now, don't forget either, though. Tony had the help of one of the greatest defensive coordinators ever in the NFL, and Lane Kiffin's daddy.
Oh yeah, Monty Kiffin. But who brought Monty Kiffin in there? Though? Tony.
It was Tony.
Tony had to recognize it. Just I'll go to basketball again.
What about
who was the architect of the triangle offense?
Phil Jackson.
No. Tex Winter.
Really?
Tex Winter, he was on his staff every year. Tex Winter created the triangle offense.
My question is, if we're talking about defenses, to me the greatest defensive family ever known is the Ryans.
Yeah, I love that strength and conditioning coach. He remind me of the dude from the movie fucking Kings of New York.
Because think about it.
What that crazy dude in Kings of New York? Remember the crazy dude in Kings of New York? Remember the movie you ever seen Kings of New York?
You mean Gangs of New York?
Gangs of New York, yeah.
Yeah.
That's who
the Butcher?
The Butcher. That's who the strength and conditioning coach. He remind me of the Butcher.
You know that's based off true story.
Yeah, I know.
That movie was a classic, though. I love.
I love that movie.
Bill the Butcher was a real person. Dude cut out his own eye.
That dude. My bad, Frank. We just cut Frank all off and shit. Go ahead, Frank. My bad.
Nah, that's cool. I was just talking about think about it. Like I was saying, Buddy Ryan was a Hall of Fame defensive coordinator. It's called Rex Ryan, and his brother too. Like all three of them.
You know what I liked about his brother?
Huh?
You know what I liked about the younger one? He knew his role. That's what makes you great. Like when you know, that's what made Tex Winter great. He knew he wasn't a great.
Hire your weaknesses. Whatever you identify your weakness, and that's what you hire. That's great. It makes it your strength.
What hurt Tony Dungy's whole career was thinking that he could just win on the defense side of the ball. So when he went to Indianapolis. They said, "Fuck you, Tony. Don't worry this Peyton shit. Get the defense." So Tony Dungy was basically a head coach, defense coordinator.
Yeah, because Peyton Manning was basically the offensive coordinator.
Speaking of Tony Dungy's Super Bowl year, that's somebody else I wouldn't mind seeing come in as OC is Rob Jasinski.
Well, if you was about to say that other guy, Chucky, then you was about to fight.
No. And don't forget, Rob was here before. He was the OC in
2001.
2001 through 2005 or 6.
How old is he now?
Guess where he's coaching right now? Alabama.
Yeah.
You know what? That shows you.
Don't bring up Adam Gates. I'm good. I swear to God, if anyone,
I'll take Gates as the offensive coordinator.
Hell no. Coach. Hell no.
I'll take Gates offense coordinator.
Adam Gates, no, fuck that.
You know what would be? I don't think would be a bad name. What about James Coley?
Oh, I would love to have Coley back.
He was a coach under Mario at FIU, his first offense coordinator.
I love to have him. I'll take him on Fitch. I promise you, I'll take him on Fitch back. I promise you. I don't know. I would not be mad. I'm just saying.
Man, we be having deep balls.
Fish was the fucking. He was a bomb. I miss that guy.
That man loved throwing bombs all over the field.
Dude, he had Stephen Morris like a number 1 draft pick.
He set him up though. He set him up with them little dick and ducks, and then that ball go deep.
I don't know, but he loved to go for a deep ball on first down every time.
You know what they did? Them linebackers say, "Uh-oh, We can't crowd the box. We can't crowd the box. Yeah, you know what? You don't have to. Yeah, I'm still live on. We having fun. We've been talking everything, man. This is a fun chat. You know, Bobby, I know you don't have to be a great like coordinator. You just have to understand the talent that's around you and be great for them.
And make a playbook according to your talent. That's what a great coordinator will assess the skill of his roster and make a playbook for his players. That's what Bill Belichick does. He's changed his offense like 4 times.
And that's why I say Rob Chizensky, because he had to learn that lesson the hard way. He thought he could run that same offense that he had with Ken Dorsey. He thought he could run it with Brock Berlin and then again with Kyle Wright, and it didn't
about
work.
To make me, oh my God, why you brought those 2 names up? Oh my fucking God. You said Brock Berlin, I went to choke, and then you said Kyle. Oh my fucking God.
Hey, Slim drop out?
Oh my God. Why you just do that? Why you just do that?
I ain't got no hate for Brock Berlin. I was in the Orange comeback game.
I do.
I got no hate for him.
Hey, answer this question: What's the worst coaching job in America in college football right now? What do you think the worst coaching job in America? I can tell you what the worst coaching job, but what do y'all think the worst coaching job in America right now would be in college?
If the rumors are true, FIU, because they literally are going bankrupt for real.
Anybody else got a question? Anybody else want to answer that?
What do you mean, like head coach for a team?
Head coach for a team. What's the worst coaching job right now in America for a team?
Probably one we ain't heard of.
Damn, I don't know. I'm trying to think.
Arkansas probably shit.
Texas. I'll say Texas.
Nope. I'll give you a better one. They already have a head coach.
I don't even know where you're going with this.
We're going to end it on this. The worst coaching job in America right now. If anybody can catch it, you hit me your cash out. You got 5, you got 10 seconds. And they already have a coach. If anybody can catch it right now, I'll send you $10 to your cash out. The worst head coaching job in America right now, and they already have a coach.
Cowboys,
Gators,
9, 8,
the Florida
7,
Gators,
6, 5, 4,
Kansas,
2, 1.
Vanderbilt,
Alabama.
What?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Who the fuck want to replace Nick Saban?
That's true.
I want to be the coach. I want to be the coach that replaced the coach that replaced Nick Saban. I want to be the coach to replace Nick Saban. I want to be the one that replaced the one that replaced Nick Saban. Like, just think about it.
I've said that for years.
That's gonna be impossible to replace.
And you know what, Slim? That's why I'm surprised you ain't get that.
I didn't think that's where you were going.
You better hope he stays too long and starts losing before he retires.
Exactly. And I still don't want to be that coach.
Yeah,
I don't care if he stays 10 years and don't win that championship. You still replace. You get 2.
You're expected to get at least fucking 2, 3 natties.
You getting 2 years. You getting 2 years.
Hey, what are you talking about? 2 years? They go 9-3. That coach is gone.
Go. Listen to me, man. I want to be the coach that replaced Nick Saban, not the coach that replaced Nick Saban. That's what everybody's saying. Because Dabo went to my Alabama.
He could leave Thompson.
Dabo would not.
They're gonna go into another 20 years.
They're falling apart right now.
Dabo ain't going nowhere.
He still would not leave.
Not falling apart.
Listen to me. He still will not leave Clemson for Alabama. Because he don't want 2 natties at Clemson. He's
set for life.
He's etched in stone. He went 2 natties at Alabama. He's just another coach that won 2 natties.
Once Saban leave, man, Alabama going in another 20-year slump.
Just think about this right here. People still hate Larry Coker.
But see, you know what though, and that's why I haven't lost my mind over this drought Miami's been in. Because when Bear Bryant retired from Alabama, they went on a 20-year drought. And then after Gene Stallings won that one in '92, they went on another 20-year drought. It happens. It's
So
a cycle of
he's
college
saying we
football.
got hope for next year.
It's a cycle of college. Well, I mean,
Not
not
next
necessarily. You have to make the right coaching hire too, because Nebraska hasn't made it.
What's Bear Bryant?
Well,
What's
they
Bear
just
Bryant?
did. I think they just got a good coordinator though.
See, Nebraska's in a geographically fucked up situation.
They got Mark Whipple though.
They're geographically fucked up. They're never gonna be good again. They're in the wrong spot. They need to hire.
Well, no, they hired Bo Pelini and Scott Frost.
They need to turn this shit to a boxing school and hang out with Terrence Bud Crawford. They need to turn it. And
To me, the thing that makes Miami. To me, what makes Miami actually a better job than Alabama is because if you look at the history of Miami, if you look at the history of Miami, right? We don't. It's not. We're not like Alabama where you need this one coach or else you're gonna drop off the map forever.
Exactly.
Like Miami's proven like
the players built.
Well, we won't drop off. Look, even when we was going between coaches, we wasn't going more than a decade without winning.
It's been a decade now. It's been 20 long.
No. I'm not counting now. I'm talking about prior to this slump. Like we hadn't had a slump. Like once. Look.
How many national championships?
Listen, I'm going with you. Joe, I'm going with you. I'm going with your argument about Howard.
But how many national championships Nick Saban got at Alabama?
No, see, what
Six or five? Five.
See,
Joe, my point is Joe, I'm saying that once Howard Schnellenberger set the blueprint of how to do shit at Miami, how to recruit at Miami, how to set the program. Once that blueprint was set, everyone who came after, they already knew what to do.
Alabama don't have a blueprint. They got Nick Saban.
That's their blueprint.
Hey, and the famous, being that I'm about to use this famous thing that Bear Bryant used towards that when they played against University of Southern California, and that running back, that black running back, because he had been lobbying for black players to come to the SEC before then. He had been lobbying. He said he wanted some black because they didn't have no black players in the SEC. Bear Bryant was a big lobbyist for getting black players in the SEC. But when they played against USC in Southern California, and that black running back hit that 98-yard touchdown run, I'm like that with Nick Saban. We got to get us one of those. We got to get us one of those, man. I tell you, I hope they fire Nick Saban. Listen, I love Mario. I'm glad we got him. But if they fire Nick Saban today and say we're gonna hire Mario, you got to be the strength and conditioning coach.
Wait. My question is, what if Nick Saban has one of those John Gruden moments where some shit pops up?
He won't because first off, and I bet he's too genuine. Nick is too genuine, bro. Nick, yeah. I truly don't believe Nick has a racist bone in his body. It was grumbles about John Gruden that finally came out. I don't think Nick say it's great. Do you think about John Gruden is as great as Nick is? Like you just look at him around the kids. I mean, a motherfucker doing a nay. I mean, you just look at him around the kid. He's just a genuine guy, bro. If it came up, I would be so surprised.
If there was something, Auburn fans would have found that shit already. Trust me.
Yeah, you're right. They'd have found it. Like that's like I said about Howard. Coach Schnellenberger, he was just a genuine guy. Jimmy Johnson, just a genuine guy. You have guys that are just genuine men. Nick Saban is a man's man.
I feel like my favorite head coach we ever had in Miami was Jimmy.
My favorite head coach we ever had in Miami was Howard. Because without Howard, there would have been no Jimmy.
So why was Jimmy your favorite? Hold on. Why was Jimmy your favorite?
I don't know. He I don't know. He's always seemed like charismatic. Like how you saying he's like grounded and like everyone relates to him.
Everybody relate to Howard.
Oh, that's the story you heard. That was the story you heard about Jimmy.
I'm about to say, I'm not even gonna lie. You don't sound old enough. You don't even sound old enough to remember when Jimmy Johnson was there.
My favorite coach was Al Golden.
No, I'm just saying from what I've seen, from like maybe like I said, maybe I've just been watching snippets, and maybe I'm just used to watching him in the broadcasts and all that stuff.
Jimmy was a great guy. Like he was a great guy. Like and he was great. And I'm not saying he's like numbers wise, but listen, Without Howard, there would have been no Jimmy.
Well, really, I feel like Miami should thank Don Shula.
No,
because he was under Don Shula's staff.
No.
Well, he was under more than Don Shula's staff. He was under Don Shula's staff. He was under Bear Bryant's staff, and he was under Blank Collier's staff.
I know, but
Miami should just thank Snellenberger, because no matter whose staff he was under, Snellenberger decided to take his ass in. He decided to go to the hood and say, you know what, I'm doing this. I'm gonna go get these fucking kids that y'all don't want. I'm gonna bring them here, and we gonna win. And you know what he did when he won a championship? Mic drop, bitch. I quit. I gave you motherfuckers the blueprint. You better stick to it. When he walked out with a ring, mic drop.
And I've said this for years, even before he died. I think it's a complete travesty that he doesn't, quote unquote, have enough wins to qualify to be a Hall of Fame head coach in college football.
Does he have a statue? Does he have a statue on the University of Miami?
He should.
He don't. I know he got one.
Well, they just put him on the Ring of Honor.
No.
But not a statue. No, I don't think so.
So how does he have one at FAU? He don't have. That's disrespectful. He should have a statue on Green Tree Field.
Honestly,
he made Miami rich.
Well, that's not the only place. I mean, don't forget, Louisville football was dead until he came there.
Well, I agree with you on that. But Miami brand by itself, he built the brand. This shoe is his. He built the brand. How does that's like not having Abe Lincoln on or some shit like he is how?
Think about it. Think about it like this: if it wasn't for Howard Schnellenberger, that you would be gone. They were going to get rid of it.
Yeah.
It'd be an Ivy League school. You'd never even hear about it.
Oh my!
They were going to come up with another logo. He convinced them to keep it.
Like I said, I think people forget or don't really know what the University of Miami really is or was. I think people get it twisted.
That was the first time JP called me after I did a video. JP called me after I did that video and said, bro, you hit that shit. Like, listen, and it's been damn near 5 hours and we still fucking talking. We talking Miami, we talking Miami football, and it is what it is. Without fucking Howard Schnellenberger, like Slim just said, there would be none of this shit. Like,
no, I agree with you.
None of this.
My thing was that I said was like, who was my favorite coach?
No, we're not saying. No, I'm not arguing you. No, I'm not arguing against you, bro. I promise you. I promise you, I'm not arguing against you. Like favorite and stuff is different. But like I say, Jimmy Johnson would not have been your favorite if it wasn't for Howard.
No, I agree with that 100%.
That's all I'm saying. Like, it wouldn't have been your favorite.
He's like,
and how many rings would Jimmy Johnson have?
Probably zero. He has
one ring. Howard Schnellenberger got one ring. The difference is Howard Schnellenberger had to build it, and Jimmy just had to take over.
We'll say, for me, like the equivalent to comparing that is like, for example, how you compare Pat Riley and Eric Spoelstra, I guess you could say.
No, there is no comparison to Howard. Because, see, the Miami Heat almost won without Pat Riley. They were great when the Knicks had Pat Riley as a coach, and we had to fight them motherfucker. Miami Hurricanes football was dead. See, the Miami Heat, you don't remember the days with Ronnie Cycling. I'm a Knicks fan. You don't remember the days with Ronnie Cycling and Tim Hardaway and all them guys. You don't remember that shit. When them the Knicks, Alonzo Mourning, when them the Knicks, when Pat Riley was the coach of the New York Knicks.
And when Alonzo says Miami football was dead, they literally almost dropped them down to D2. That's how dead the program was.
I didn't forget about Dennis Erickson. I said he's the only one with 2 rings, VT. I ain't forget about Dennis Erickson, but he wouldn't have been there if it wasn't like Slim just said. We would be D2, would have been Division 2. Dennis Harrison wouldn't have won shit if it wasn't for Howard.
All right. With that being said, though, we've been on here for a while. I gotta get out
Hey,
here.
Slim, close us out. I'm out. Close out, man. Close us out, Slim. Close us out, bro. This your first close out in about 2 years. This is your first close out in 2 years. Close out.
Man, you put me on the spot. I don't even know.
Close us out, Slim. Close us out, man. Just say whatever, man. Just say peace out, Hurricane fans. We about this bitch. I don't care how you say it. Close it out. And I ain't saying nothing though. I'm muting myself and I'm gonna let you close it out.
Hey, I think I'm just gonna echo something you said. It was fun. We talked about all kinds of stuff. We'll catch y'all next time.